Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Holy moly. Oh, did I have trouble waking up this morning? This being on the same schedule stuff is tough, especially when you're getting older like me. But I got up, got ready, got everything fired up. I'm a little bit behind, but by a few minutes. But I'm up and running and ready to rock. So I feel like we're going to do a restart today. I feel like that's kind of the cool thing to do. And I realized that I thought there was one other map that I didn't play, but actually there's two other maps that I've never played here in Satisfactory, and that's always a fun thing, starting a new adventure. So we're going to start that new adventure today. So if you would like to join me, feel free to chill out in the chat and have a good time. I appreciate everybody being here, and I'm just in the mood of just playing some games. So let's dive in, get a new deal going on. And do all of that. That's what I like to do. Oh, it's for thank you for coming in with the hype as well. And the host, appreciate it. Kismet, what's that about other maps? I thought all was one big map. No, actually, well, you have different starter zones on the map. And so we're going to go ahead and take a look at that right now. Let's go look. Now, before I forget, timer, not that it helps me. Man, I have such a terrible time remembering stuff. It is so hard to remember stuff. I tell you, I try my hardest, but it's not easy. It's always an uphill battle, everybody. If you don't come into my stream, know that I am going to just squirrel off on different things all the time. I try the best I can. Yeah, so there's different starter zones. I'm calling them maps, but really different starter zones of the map. And normally what I do is I start in this grassy fields, this one here, which is really easy. It's good for starters. You go in there and you start off with some pretty decent nodes. And I pretty much know where all the nodes is, where you start over there. And now we did the Dune one pretty well. We went out in a lot of places. There were some places we didn't go. And you're like, well, Kismet, why didn't you go everywhere and look at everything? Well, that's because it's not out yet, right? When it's out, then we will go and we will look at the edges of the map and all of that. But first, we want to just kind of get a feel for it, get a kind of play through, see how it's going. And I love a new adventure. So I'm kind of feeling this one. Now, this one's a desert here, but not as bad as a rocky desert. And this one's like a full dune desert, like desert. I've been to that desert many times in California. There's lots of desert out there, right there. In fact, they have amazing like places in there that actually these gigantic boulders that probably weigh 1,000 or 2,000 pounds. They sit on the top of the sand, and the wind is so strong that slowly over the years it actually pushes these boulders across the sand. I'm not lying. It's amazing. It's amazing. You go out there, you can actually see the trails of where the boulders were moving. Amazing stuff. You won't see them moving yourself, but they move over time, and they've kind of created like a little trough in the sand, which is pretty amazing. You're like, why didn't the sand fill back in? Well, it's not like loose sand. It's like more like compacted sand, where as it moves across the top, it leaves a trail. Pretty awesome. Out in the Death Valley out there, which it's aptly named because it's like 120 degrees out there. You go out there without any water, and you're in trouble, bro. In very, very big trouble. So yeah, I've been in the desert many times. I've been in the forest in real life and in game. And we're going to try this northern forest. It says this good for more experienced players, a lush building location with many height differences and few open areas, challenging conventional building and planning methods. Despite these challenges, it caught our eye due to the richness of resources. I like richness of resources. So we're going to go ahead and click that one. Now, I'm not going to skip the intro. I like the intro. I think the intro is one of my favorite parts. So session name is going to be, what are we going to call it? Kiz in the Woods. I always like to do names that make me laugh. If I do names, that's what I write, Kiz in the Woods. If it makes me laugh, then hopefully it makes you guys laugh as well. So there we go. Yeah, want to become, oh, here we go. Bye-bye. You're permanently banned forever. Bye-bye. And I'm also going to take a moment to just go ahead and report you, either as being a bot or whatever. You see peeps like that in the chat, everybody who are doing that kind of stuff. You definitely want to report them in there. Let's try that one. There we go. And there we go. All right. And block. And close. All right. There we go. Wipe those people off the face of Twitch. Hopefully. We'll see how it goes. All right, everybody. So, again, we're going to do Stream Raiders in about 26 minutes. I do like to we'll let the stream kind of fire up a bit first. Also, give me time to get my base established and going. What an amazing night last night, right? Man, so much love last night. Holy mackerel. So much love coming in. People blowing up that sub there. We crossed that 200, which is just so phenomenal. Thank you so much to everybody who comes in and does support the stream, does show the love. Appreciate it big time. So we're going to keep on going here again, and we're going to get into that. Let's go ahead and click this. Let's click Start Game. We put in our name of our session. Let's do it. Now, I'm in a private game. I'm not doing multiplayer right now. I will do that multiplayer later on. Oh, I got to do a little bit of stuff here. Now, if you're hanging out on my channel anyway, and you're like, hey, Kismet, you know, I like banning rude people or bots. I would love to come and help out here in the stream. If you would like to help out here, I'm looking for mods who can watch for peeps like that who come in and spam my channel, as well as people who, for some reason, cannot follow my super easy chat rules. Oh, sound.
Project assembly.
Then let me know. Whisper me here on Twitch or on Discord.
The necessary buildings. Chart the planet and gather resources to provide desired results and improve your infrastructure. Make sure to report any unusual discoveries to R&D for analysis. Expand your factories, outposts, and pipelines through automation and augmentation. That's it. Get to work and be effective. Warning, planetfall imminent. Please remain seated during full procedure.
Here we go, everybody. It's on!
4, 3, 2, 1. Planetfall procedure initialized.
That's not good. That's not good. Is it supposed to do that? I don't think it's supposed to do that. It seems like that's bad when there's fire. I don't know. That's just me. Maybe that's normal. Maybe everybody's like, hey, everything's on fire. Okay, that sounds good. It's on fire? Awesome. It's on fire. So good.
Planetfall complete. Please ensure the integrity of your multi-purpose exploration suit is at 100%. Remember, efficiency first. Godspeed.
I love that moment in every game. It's just the greatest thing. It's like
Planet Massage 2 ABB, your designated sector in the binary star system of Akicha. I am Ada, also known as Artificial Directory and Assistant, tasked to support pioneers, such as you, in their mission. You are the third of your sector to survive planetfall. Congratulations. Note: objective-based introduction initialized. Welcome to onboarding. First objective: please dismantle the drop pod. The resulting materials will be repurposed to construct a habitat and utility base, from now on referred to as the hub. Note: Fixit Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste.
all right, press F to enter dismantle mode, like it's my first time. But that's okay. And then we click it, dismantle it. All right, nice. Now, first thing you should be doing, grabbing some leaves. Let's do it. We're going to need some biofuel up in here, that's for sure.
Data and communication is recorded and stored in the codex, including these steps.
All right, all tutorials and messages and emails will be saved in the codex. Press X to open the codex. This is something I always forget about. about 10 minutes after starting to play, is this thing right here. And then all your tutorials and onboarding and all this, we can mark it as red right in there. Sometimes I get through the entire game, and that's when I see that.
Please ensure you have your Fix-It Incorporated Xeno Zapper equipped before leaving the drop zone. Note: according to Fix-It regulations, every pioneer should have access to a means of defense against extraterrestrial threats.
All right, press the tab key to open my inventory and drag the drop equipment to the hand slots to equip it. Further instructions on how to use the inventory are listed below in the menu. All right, well, let's take our little thing here. We're going to put it in our hand like, yeah! Hoo-yah! Who-dat? Take that!
Third objective. Please familiarize yourself with the resource scanner to find iron. Note: the acquisition of iron is considered essential in preparation for all future objectives.
True that. All right, well, we got a little friend down there. Oh, God, this game is so beautiful. Beautiful. Wish you were here. Beautiful. It's like stone. It's like a gnarly version of Stonehenge. Look at the size of that sucker. Holy mackerel. Pretty awesome. Oh, I love this starting area. This is my first time in the starting area, Blue Squid. Now, it's not my first time playing the game. I played through the game all the way through. We got almost to the end of Update 3, but again, I don't like to do everything because, again, it's still early access. I'm going to wait for it to launch, and then we'll really do it, especially when it launches with private servers. Holy mackerel. Imagine a whole bunch of us playing this game together. Oh, man, on a big mega server like Nitrado has. Holy mackerel, my awesome server host. Very awesome. All right, so we need to hold down V, and then bam. That's one I always forget, too. I always tap V instead of hold down V. You got to hold down V the first time. All right, 400 this way. Now, of course, the first thing you want to do is grab all this stuff just laying around like this as you go. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you picking all this up? Well, this is going to be your fuel. All right, this is something I try to remember every time. I just kind of pick it up on the way to the node. Now, whenever you get to a node, keep in mind that it's always, or 99% of the time, not always, but 99% of the time, is going to be guarded by some sort of alien being who wants to come and get your face. Who wants to nom-nom on your booty. And not in a good way. That's going totally wrong direction. Wrong direction there. Let's not go down that direction. He wants to kill you, basically. Look out. Now, again, this thing goes away pretty quick, so you got to hit it again. There it is. 292 in this direction. So just pick up as many leaves as you can across here. And grab all this stuff. Now, some of these trees you're going to see like, well, Kismet, why can't you get all these trees? Well, that's later on. We'll get into that and whatnot. But I just got to go to town, man. You got to go to town on this stuff. Oh, we got glowy stuff over there. We got glowy stuff. So what we're doing is we're starting over again. You're like, Kismet, what about your big old other factory? Well, that one is still there. You can do multiple playthroughs, by the way. You don't have to be stuck on the same one. Oh, boy. There's copper. I'm not looking for copper. We're looking for iron. But hey, copper nearby. That's nice. Look at this. I like how they give me like a cliff right to start. Right to start. That's pretty funny. We got that one's the closest one. That one's 1,000 in that direction. All right, well, let's keep her going. Now watch out for the baddies down here, because we're going to get down into baddie zone. We're going to kind of go left here. Yeah, we got to work our way down the mountain, so we can't just go straight to the node. See, when you start off in other areas, you're literally right next to the iron node. That's okay. You know, we'll do a little pruning, do a little cutting of the shrubbery. Oh, there's the big guy. What's up, big guy? How you doing today? How's it going? Not good? Oh, sorry to hear that, bro. Well, you know you're getting much love from me. Much love, little buddy. Yeah, you have a good time wandering around. You don't attack me, and that's why I love you. You're my special friend. That's why I like him. Did the factory get a reboot? Yes, we started again in another starting zone. And I have not done this starting zone yet, so I thought, you know what? Let's go ahead and fire it up. Let's fire up a new starting zone for all the peeps who are like, Kismet, I've never seen this game before. It really, really is complex. I don't understand how to play the game. So let's go ahead and show them from the very beginning that it's really not that hard. It's a very, very fun game. I highly recommend it. As you can see, oh, look at that. We got our hard drive right there, nice and close by. Very, very nice. And again, let's go bada bing, bada boom. Oh my gosh, we are going to be styling and profiling when it comes to that biofuel. Oh, hey, I like you, but not that much. Whoa, you got a friend. Hooah! That's the way to get it fired up, everybody. That's the way to get your adrenaline running. All of a sudden, dudes come out of nowhere, and they try to come and kills you. Well, now that I've kind of cleared them, I might as well go look and see what I got. Man, if I actually got some resources, I don't think I've ever gotten any resources right at the beginning from one of these. All right, let's make me where I can't say that anymore. Or not. Apparently, there's going to be the one time I actually go to this at the beginning of the game and there's no resources laying around. Really? That can't be true. There's literally no reason. Normally, there's resources laying around this thing. All right, that's okay. What do we got? It needs one modular frame. Modular frame. All right. Now, normally, I'm gonna mark all these with beacons this time. By the way, everybody, we'll get around to it. All right, let's get on what we're doing here. Oh, raw quartz. We will rock you. That's actually what it's doing, everybody. That's actually what it's doing, everybody. It's actually doing we will rock you when you're doing that, which is just brilliant. Absolutely. Oh, hi there, buddy. I didn't see you there. I don't know how I'm able to miss you, but I didn't really see you there. All right, so we got to go. Where are we going? Where's our closest one? This way. All right, we're still going on the journey. So yeah, this one you don't start by the nodes. You got to go on quite the journey here. What's up, little parrot? Have a nice day. I'm not gonna bother you. You don't bother me, I don't bother you. You come and try to bring it, then that's when it's on, Bree. Catch what is on, B. Oh, look at all this loots. Look at all this loots. Oh, really? Right by the bees? We got to start it up with the bees today? All right, that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. Come on, bees, let's go. Booyah! Come on, bring it. That's what I need to start with. I need to start with a nice death today. Come on, let's go. Oh, with a punch. Oh, look at you, sneaky, sneaky. Whoa, look at him dodge and weave. Oh, you so sneaky. You're so sneaky, sneaky. I'm going to go pick up your thing now, too. Aha. Oh, look at this. Sulfur right here. No way. Oh, a little bit of something, something. I might actually keep my eye. So I've got copper right there. I got a nice pure... What the... Holy moly, they're starting you off with a pure node. Forget about it. We won this game already. That's it. I just walk away. Forget. I win. I'm out of here. All right, that's too easy. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. I think that's one of the funniest things when people do that, by the way. That's it. Stream over. Thanks for watching. I know, right? I'm out. I'm out. I hope that made you laugh, everybody. I hope that made you laugh, because it made me laugh, and that's what's important. You got to make yourself laugh to make others laugh, I find. All right, let's do it, everybody. Pure node, that's it. We got this. All right, more little bees over here. Let's do it. Oh, let's get all of our stuff collected here, our little shrubbery. Let's dot. Open this up. All right, come on, bees. What do we got over here? Oh, another pure node. What the heck? What the heck is this all about? Come on now. Booyah. Booyah and booyah. Oh, why you not die? Oh, always gets me right there. Swing a little late on that one. All right. And what do we got over here? Oh my gosh. 3 iron pure nodes. Holy moly. We're going to set it off over here. Don't tell me this one's pure too. Oh my gosh. That is 4 iron pure nodes. What is this? I thought this was a harder mode. This is like somebody pressed the easy button. What the heck? I put it on the harder mode. I don't know. What the heck there? That's crazy. You got all your basics right here. You got copper over there, and you got 4 pure iron nodes with a little sulfur. Holy moly. Okay, let's go look at this one over here. We're going to set it off up in here in a second. A lot of little bees, though. More sulfur up there. More little... these things, which I very rarely ever use. Yeah, copper. Oh my God, it's a pure copper node. All right, let's do it, everybody. Oh, you little suckers. Got out of there before I could get a swing in. Come here, you. Where the heck did they go? Behind me. Definitely try to keep them in front of you. Gotcha. Any more? All right, got it. You got to get this thing out of here, too. You don't want them respawning. Get out of there. All right. Well, hey, I didn't know I set it to easy mode. I didn't know I set it to easy mode, but apparently they're going to give you a big thing to go. Now, they did say that this is pretty vertical, so we're going to have to do some vertical stuff. Whoa, hello down there. Hello down there. I do not have a map, so there we go. All right, so we got copper. We know what we're going to do there. We're going to set some copper up over there. We're going to get some wire. We're going to get some stuff going on. Over here, we're going to go ahead and get some iron going on. Now, the first thing you want to do, of course, is to kind of clear the top of the node.
Fourth objective, build the hub. Note, to complete this objective, the resources salvaged from the drop pod will be consumed.
True that. Now,
ensure the hub is built on spacious open terrain close to the presence of iron sources. Failure to do so will likely result in non-optimal progress.
this is true. This is very, very true. All right, holy mackerel. There's a lot of iron. Now, see, this is a great way to troll you right here. This is a great way to troll you. You're like, dang, 4 iron pure nodes and an iron and a copper pure node. Man, what an amazing start. And then you suddenly realize, where's my limestone? Which is the thing you need the most in the very beginning. And I can't scan limestone. And why can't I not scan copper? That's interesting, because I just saw copper and got copper. I should be able to scan for that. Maybe that happens later on. I don't know. Let's go ahead and get some pure sulfur, too, and see if it gives us that. So normally what it does is when you discover stuff, it'll put it in your thing. So we'll find out if we get that later. That's crazy, man. That's a crazy bunch of nodes. All right, now normally I do not like to build on the ground, but I don't know where the limestone is. So we have no choice but to just go GG. And we're going to fire it up to the side. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that, Feral Magnet. How we doing on our Stream Raiders time? We have about 9 minutes. Now, again, if you're like Kismet, hey, man, I love hanging out in your stream. And I would love to help out in your stream as well, because I like to watch for trolls. I don't mind doing shout-outs, and I like looking for raid targets, show other people some love on the Kismet Love Train. Consider applying for mod. That's right. I need a couple more mods, just a couple more awesome peeps to be on the best mod crew on Twitch. That's right, the Tycoon mod crew. So if you'd like to do that, feel free to go ahead and whisper me here on Twitch or follow that link. Whisper me on Discord. Say, Kismet, hey, I'm interested in being mod. Be happy to talk to you about it. About what it's all about, and feel free to come in and hang out. You're hanging out anyway. Mazel. Watch out for them trolls and all of that as well.
Congratulations. You have unlocked Hub Feature Manual Craft Bench. Hub Feature Hub Terminal.
There we go.
Complete Hub Upgrade 1. Note, the Craft Bench and Hub Terminal are essential for progression to the next objective.
Now, as you go through, you'll unlock stuff as you go through, right? Like I'm on the iron stage right now. And so I'm going to make some iron ingots. Now, those iron ingots going to allow me to do iron plates and iron rods. And this is how you do it. You kind of manually do this stuff in the very beginning. So here we are. We're going to do the hub upgrade. I think that's what we're on, right? Yeah, we need some pipes, right? So we need 10 pipes. That's pretty easy, right? You collect the base resources. And then you got to make some rods here. Now, I don't have enough room because that's a standard Kismet deal, right? Just like instantly out of room. And I can't put anything down. Look at this. I don't have any storage area. Look at that. I don't have a storage area to put it down. This is a standard Kismet deal. But you can just take stuff and just throw it literally on the ground. So I have a nice big stack of leaves there. And then we can go ahead and do our thing. Wow, I thought that was something coming at me for a second there. You see that? And then we want to make a bunch of these. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and say upgrade by double-clicking this. And we'll upgrade to hub.
Congratulations. You have unlocked Building Workshop. Equipment Portable Miner. Inventory Additional Slots. Hub Feature Personal Storage. Sixth objective. Complete Hub Upgrade 2. Note, Portable miners require no power and will mine a node until their inventory is full. Note: multiple portable miners can be used on a single node.
Not that I need it. I got pure nodes. Pretty cool. What's up, my peeps? What's up, Fun Toy Man? Thanks for coming in. Show us some love. You like that raid last night, bro? I have raided thousands of people here on Twitch. I've been here for 5 years. I'm partially disabled. I have sleep apnea and a very bad vertigo. And I decided after stepping down from Apple, yeah, the one that makes the iPhone. That one. I worked for them for many years. I worked for some of the top companies in the world as a graphic designer. I stepped down from that. And I had to find something else to do in my life while I was working on my recovery. I basically was trapped in the bed for over a year, 11 different doctors. They basically told me to lay down and die, and I told them to go screw themselves. Because that's the way Kismet is. That's the way I am. I never give up. I'm relentless. And in fact, some people come in my chat and say, Kismet will never happen. You'll never be partnered, and this will never happen. You're too old. You're not a young, good-looking girl, not a young, good-looking guy with colored hair, and all of that. Hey, that's okay. I am who I am, and that's the person I like anyway. And that's who I am every day on stream. The person you see right here is the person you'll meet at TwitchCon or wherever we'll meet someday when we get past this tough time in everybody's lives. That's how it'll be. That's how it'll be. You got to be you. You're the best you're ever going to be, and you ain't going to be anybody else. Sorry, spoiler. And also a little spoiler for life as well, everybody. Nobody is perfect. That girl that you like, that guy that you like, guess what? Spoiler alert. They ain't perfect. You ain't perfect. But are you perfect together? That's the most important thing. I've been with my wife for 27 years. I have 3 beautiful daughters. My oldest daughter is 15. She just got a job, everybody. She can drive a car now. Pretty scary. That means I'm really getting old. And then my twin girls are 12 years old as well. We've been doing puzzles. We've been playing Animal Crossing and having a good time together off stream. We're almost done with that puzzle, by the way, everybody. We've been working together. All my kids and me, we were really going to town on that puzzle. We got half a dozen. It's got like 2, 3, 5,000 pieces. I don't know how many pieces. It's like a lot. And all of a sudden we started, oh, wait, this one goes here. And hey, you try this one and you try that one. See, teamwork, everybody. That's how you teach your kids teamwork. You say, oh, well, here, I think that one goes to where you're working. And then she's like, hey, oh, no, here, this one, you try that one. And then you got your kids doing teamwork without even knowing it. And then working on their pages. Oh, look at how Fun Toy Man says, hey, Kismet, let me go ahead and show you some love right back with that Prime sub love. Thank you so much for using that Prime sub love right here on stream. So never give up, everybody. This 50-year-old disabled man could get that purple check mark right up there. That chance of that happening, 0.05%. Less than 1%. But there was a chance, and I'm relentless, and that's how it happens. Right there. Thank you, Anrax, also for coming in and showing that love. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Hope my community went in there and showed you the love. I hope you went to the top of Twitch and some new people discovered your channel as well. Always good to have a good raid response when people come in and say hi and whatnot to inspire peeps to potentially hit that follow button or inspire peeps to chill out in your channel as well. So hopefully that helps you on your journey, as so many did for me, by the way. So many have come in and shown the love to my channel, which brought me up and further and further. And it's been an amazing ride if you think about it. I'm a 50-year-old man, right? At the time, I was 45 when I started this. I've been on the homepage many times of Twitch. I've been featured by Twitch. I've been at TwitchCon and streamed live from TwitchCon from the Intel Streamer Zone. I know, crazy, right? How did that happen? Relentlessness, never giving up. Oh, man, this is what I want to do. I want to bring moments of joy every single minute for the whole rest of my life. And that's what I do here in the stream. Little moments of joy. And if you haven't been here before, I play a lot of Fallout. Obviously, I play a lot of building games. We're doing a brand new playthrough of Satisfactory, even though we just finished our gigantic mega factory. We're going to try this map or this starter zone, which I haven't done. But man, we already started off with 4 pure nodes, bro. I don't know about you. If you're a builder, that should be like, oh, whoa, Kismet got pure nodes, including a copper pure node, but I don't see any concrete anywhere. So I have a feeling that's going to be our thing that trips us up. So we're building up our hub. We're going to get our stuff factory going again, show you a little bit how I build in the very beginning, and then we'll start getting into super building, and then eventually mega building. We're going to do some bottom fed stuff this time. We're going to try to start it very early on too. So I like to build at the node, by the way. Instead of running everything in the center, I like to build at the node. I also like to build up higher than these guys right over here. I like to be up and above so that mobs, oh, look, we got a little friend up here. We got a little friend up there we're going to go get in a bit. And I'm going to try to be good on the MAM this time. I'm going to be trying to upgrade much earlier on than waiting way down there. So again, thank you so much. I was so flabbergasted, I forgot to stop my stream. That does happen. I remember that moment, Fun Toy Man. It was the most exciting moment and the scariest moment all at the same time. I had a great person come in, show me some love. She was a partner here on Twitch, or still is. Her name is Kira Carillia. She came in and she rated my channel for 100 people. I would never forget. And she pushed me to the top of Fallout. And guess what? I've been there ever since. Ever since, for 4 years, I've been in the top of Fallout category. It's probably what I'm most known for as the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm wearing my shirt right now. The Wasteland Tycoon. I do play a lot of Fallout. It's my favorite series of all time. I played tens of thousands of hours. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. That's right. I played the very first console. I played Pong when it dropped. I played the stand-up arcades, Atari, Apple, Amiga, of course, Windows, supercomputers, like gigantic pre-press and printing computers that cost like $1 million. Not my $1 million, someone else's $1 million. They let this young kid, well, I was a young kid then, not so much now, and they let this young kid play with their $1 million toys. What a crazy world, right? What a crazy world. And I'm telling you, I have done an amazing stuff in my life by nothing other than pure relentlessness, pure passion for what I do. You got to pour everything into it, everybody. You got to pour all your passion and love into what you do and try to get better every single day. If you notice on my title, by the way, everybody, it says BSE. And you're like, Kismet, what's BSE? BSE is a mind frame up here. And it stands for Best Stream Ever. And I'm on number what? Number 900 and something. I lost track. I have terrible memory, by the way. I have a terrible 977 best stream ever. So you're in the best one right now. This is the best one ever. And I try to make them better every single time. I try to bring more love. I try to bring more entertainment and fun here in the stream. And speaking of more fun, we're going to play this amazing game, a little side game that we play called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. I got like 16,000 gold again. I got to burn my gold. And we're going to play some Stream Raiders. If you love some Stream Raiders, come and join me. We're going to have some fun. We're going to get you some gold today. Maybe even get to the boss. Let's see. 1 hour, 2 hours, 3.5 hours. Yeah, we can get that, boss. I think we get it going. Let's get it going right now. Let's do it, everybody. Here's what you do. You go ahead and go to that link right there, streamcaptain.com. Incredibly fun game. And I've got all my little units down here at the bottom. And I've got my tank and my warrior. And behind me, I've got my little buddy, Norbert. He's my little dancing dragon. That's him right there. He's my little buddy, comes in and dances from time to time. Now, I'm going to go ahead and start with my tanky tank to give you guys a little bit of love. This is my little version of me. You ever when you were a kid say, hey, one day I'm going to have a character in a video game. There he is right there. That's me, the Wasteland Tycoon. There I am all dressed up over there, by the way. See me in my glasses and my fedora and my vault suit there. Or at least it's a vault suit instead of a vault suit. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was a vault suit inspired. And they actually made a little cartoon character of me. I think that's the coolest thing. Hey, you know what? In life, no matter how old you are, have a little bit of that childlike wonder. Have a little bit of that wonder for the world, because the world just tries to squeeze all that love and creativity out of you. Don't let it happen, everybody. Don't let it happen. I'm an artist. I'm a gamer, a writer, and so on and so forth. But I just love I love little things like that. I think it's the coolest thing. Little milestones in your life. So come and join us again. It is free to play. You can find it right there, streamcaptain.com. You sign up for it. You look for me, your captain, Kismet. And you can access the battle board and join us right here. Look, we got Kellen Mall, Big P Daddy. We got JC Hunter and Gigatone already coming in and helping out. And, of course, for you people being awesome, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you some Kiz Caps. And you're like, Kismet, what are these Kiz Caps about? Well, I happen to have some amazing sponsors, which you can find right down below the stream, including Bethesda Gear, Elgato, Blue Yeti. I'm talking to big boys, right? Also, we got Frazier, who does Kismet candy bars and all of that, which I've given out 1,000 of them. Not the little ones, too. I mean, there's some cool little ones, which I really like. But the big babies, I'm talking about the candy bars that are like $5. I've given away 1,000 of those at last TwitchCon. Guess what? I gave 1,000 the year before and 1,000 year before, because it creates little moments of joy to thousands of people at TwitchCon all over the world, right? They come from everywhere. And the same thing here in the stream. I try to create all those moments and try to give you love. Guess what? I don't make a dime doing this. This is not for profit. This is for me to not die. This is for me and my recovery and try to get my way back to where I can sit for a long period of time, which I've done, which is to work on my health, which I've lost 50 pounds, and also to work on my sleep schedule, which I'm working on finally after 5 or 6 years. I am trying to be very, very consistent in every single stream. It is an incredible uphill battle. It is very, very difficult because it's difficult for me to sleep. I have a bit of insomnia. Again, sleep apnea. Every time I go to sleep, I may not wake up tomorrow. Right? So you think all that other frivolous stuff in life, like money and things and fancy cars and all of that. And I've had those things. I've been incredibly successful in my career. But here's what I want you to do. Go out and do what you love to do every single day. And you'll never go wrong that way. All right? Make it something good, though. Make it something positive. But it gets your life. They're your life choices. Good luck with that. Good luck with it. I'm in. Well, there you go, Fun Toy Man. Let's do it, man. Let's get into it. All right. Now, sometimes I talk about real life stuff. We call that Kiz Talk up here. Try to inspire you guys every single day to go do what you love. Because this old man can do something. You can certainly do it probably better and way faster than it took me. It took me 2 years to become partnered here on Twitch. And I've been turned down literally hundreds of times. Hundreds of times. But I did learn a little secret. If you hit reply when you get denied as partner, you say, hey, what can I do? What do I need to work on? There's like, hey, work on this, Kismet. I'm like, I'm on it. I take it on like a challenge, right? You're in game, like an achievement. Hey, I'm on it. Bam. Crush that. Next time I send it in, I said, you told me to do this. I crushed it. Bring on the next one. And then I go to the next one. Bring that one on. Crush that one. And so on and so forth. And continue to make the stream better and better and better. I don't mean better by spending lots of money. I mean better by you're better at doing it, right? Better at watching you chat. Better at doing all sorts of stuff. Because, man, I tell you, you're doing like 20 things at the same time. You're splitting your attention. You're talking to your chat. You're playing the game. Sometimes I'm playing with my crew. And then I'm splitting my attention with them. And I'm doing Stream Raiders. And I'm doing all of this stuff. You got to kind of keep rotating between all of those things. It can be pretty difficult. Neither work either if you love what you do. Exactly. Yeah, it's not work if you love it. But if you can turn something you love into work, by the way. I've seen people do that. I try not to do that here on the stream. I still love playing games. And I only play games that I enjoy. And I feel like that's when you really go off track as a streamer. When you just do stuff for views and things like that, whether you start at the start or whether it happens to you later on. That's a great way to burn out in doing this, right? I play the games I like. And they're like, Kismet, you're not playing Fallout every single day. Well, I could, and I'm sure I'd have higher viewership for that. But I also love Satisfactory, so I'm going to play that because I don't answer to nobody. I'm high level in real life. And I get that all the time. Kismet, you're old. Kismet does that. And I said, nah, I'm high level in real life, bro. When you level up to my level, then you come talk. All of you older peeps in the chat says, that's right, Kismet. That's right. You know it. You know it right up in here. You guys know what it is. And I don't care what age you are. What age you are, you answer to nobody. You can like whatever music you like. If you like to dance, even though you're not a great dancer, like this guy, dance anyway. Dance with your kids especially, and your wife, and your spouse, whoever it is. Go show them some love. Make sure that you're out there doing what you love to do because there ain't nothing worse than living someone else's expectations of your life. You're never going to be what they want you to be, but you'll be whatever you want to be because you set that up in here, in your mind frame. In your mind frame, for sure. All right, I've already burnt all the iron, by the way. I got 4 pure nodes, and I've already burnt all the iron. Hold on, let's go over here and get some more. Did you know you can get some more of this, even though there's no thing here? That's right, you can get some more just by simply walking over here and grabbing some more. There we go. A little bit more raw iron. And then we'll come back over here. Now we're just starting off in the basics. We're going to go ahead and make some more iron rods. Now these first couple tiers are pretty easy. You can just go ahead and pick them up. Literally, they're right next to my hub, too. I can just walk right over there and make some basic stuff, right? And this is a great way to get from one tier to the next tier. I find that some things are a lot easier to do just by yourself than to have than to build up all of the machinery to do it. We'll go through those as we go along. We double click here. I love they got these relevant items up here. I absolutely love that.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Hub feature, Biomass Burner. Scanner feature, Copper, New Buildings and Recipes, which can be found in the Build menu and Craft bench respectively. 7th objective, complete Hub Upgrade 3. Note, connect buildings to a biomass burner for power. Note: buildings such as the smelter require a recipe to be set.
There we go.
Automate the smelting process and use portable miners for optimal results.
I'm on it. All right. Now, there we go. Now we got our concrete. So remember how I said that early on? Oh, wait, I can't scan on concrete. I don't think I've ever looked at that. Now, I have played through the entire game multiple times, by the way, everybody. If you're coming to my channel, say, Kismet, let me tell you everything about the basics. I'm good. But I appreciate the sentiment, though. One of my favorite things they've added down here is select milestone. And this is like built for me. The person who keeps forgetting what the heck he's doing, right? This is for me over here. There's also a laundry list of things you can do here when you pull up your different builder modes here. You know, I've got a smelter, a crafting bench, an equipment bench. We've got some power lines now, right? Up here, we've got our hub, which is what we got going right there. You can only build one. And we've got that going, right? So really, we got a smelter, but we got nothing to smelt to where it needs to go. So there's no real reason to fire that up yet until we kind of get into the next mode. So what we need is some copper. Now, we were smart enough to kind of scout it out around here, right? And we looked over this way. We said, oh, there's some copper over there, right? Now, we also went and we collected the copper right here. So we don't actually need to run back over there. We can go ahead and just start doing that copper now. Now, we can also make some miners that will start us off. Some automated miners. Now, I can't really do that right now. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can't make the miners? No, because I've got to make sure that I use my equipment workshop to do that. And of course, to do that, I need some poles. Everything is linked together, by the way, everybody. When you start to play this game, you'll find it's very linked together. Like you got to do this, so it does this, and does that, so it does this. And I love that about the game. I love that. It's very easy, as you can see. Collect some resources, convert it into something else, and then upgrade whatever you need to upgrade as you go along, which is very, very fun. Now, we're trying a new map. We started all over again. Hey, Half Fan, what's up? Thanks for being here. As well. Baby on Crack hanging out in the chat. What's up? What's up? Let's see. Told you it was worth it, says Blue Squid. Oh, yeah. Totally fun. Let's do it, bro. Let's get it going. New map, no Mega Factory. Well, we still got the old one and we want to go back to it. I didn't delete it yet, but I'll probably end up deleting it because then it motivates me to play my latest one. But all right, there we go. So we made some Ignis. Now, I don't have it making me Ignis at the very beginning because at the beginning, you have to use your biofuel. And that biofuel, as it comes with a overhead of me going and collecting it all the time. And I don't like to do that if I don't need to. I can literally do this. It takes no power. It just takes my time, which works pretty great as well. Look at how quickly we can make these rods over here. Very nice. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. Now, we want to go ahead and make our equipment workshop because we are going to automate a little bit. We're going to get this going, right? We want to make some portable miners here. And you know what? We're going to start with 2 and 2. 2 and 2. You'll see what I mean here in just a moment. And these are all pure nodes. So this is going to be a beastly start. I can tell you that already. This is pretty insane. Now what we'll do is we'll go ahead and go bada bing, bada boom. We'll find the nearest one. The first one that pings is this one right here. That's the first one that pings. This is an iron pure node. Now what we can do is take our little item that we just got here and we can go ahead and double click on it and then boom. So cool. Now what we're going to do is we're going to double up. You can put multiple down. So cool. It's like a spider / robot transformer. Look how fantastic the animations are in this game, by the way, too. Incredibly well done. As a 3D artist, I can tell you. That's the subtlety of that is phenomenal. Let's run over here. And we're going to go ahead and get this copper going over here. Now, those are going to just run and run and run until they run out of space to hold that particular thing. Look at this. This is a pure copper node at the very beginning. This is crazy. This is craziness. Now, I've never played this map before, or this starter zone before, which is very, very fun to get it a good start going on. Bam, there we go. We'll get 2 of those going. Now, those are going to do a bit of the job for me. So we're already starting our automation, which is the automation of collecting loot for us. Now, eventually, we'll take it to a whole nother level, you'll see. And we'll start getting into some mega building. But I like my little spot here so far. Pretty nice. It looks like there's a node up there, too. Oh, is that my limestone? Well, let's go see. We've got copper ore and we've got iron ore. Now, we don't need to search for either of those because we know that where they're at. They're literally right there. That's the first thing I look for when I go running around, is those particular things. But we need to get to the next level here so that we can unlock our next upgrade, which is scanning for limestone, getting our constructor, which is what we need so we can make concrete. Concrete's the thing that really sets your game off, right? So you can start building stuff like platforms and things like that. Those are very, very cool. You can start doing screws, which allows you to build the kind of more advanced things. And as we advance up the hubs here, then we will get more and more complex items and do more and more fun stuff as we go. All right, that's it. That's the entire game. Pretty easy stuff. It just gets, the numbers get a little bit more complex as you get on there, but anybody can do it. I mean, if you know 1 + 1, bam, you're off and running. If you know how to do a little bit of dividing, you're off and running. In fact, don't even bother doing the math. Here's what you do: get a spreadsheet like Google spreadsheet or whatever spreadsheet you like, Excel or whatever, or just use your phone. I make Suri do all my math. Because guess what? She's just sitting right there and she cost me like $1,000. I'm going to pay on that for like 4 years. I'm still rubbing my pennies together, everybody. Rubbing my pennies together nowadays. But, that's how it goes, right? Got to go to work. Awesome, half fan. Have a great day. Great morning work. Thanks for stopping by the way. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for coming in and lurking in my channel. I always appreciate you, bro. All right, let's get it going. So what do we need to do? We need to make some more iron plates, some iron rods, and we need to make some wire. All right, we can make all of that. That's easy. We could get that going. Let's go ahead and do our wire first. Now I see my little stabby thingy in my inventory again. I don't know why that is. Oh, because I took the things and I put the things down. That's why it's back in my hand. We got to put that back in there in case it starts getting rowdy. Some mobs get rowdy over here. We got to wipe them out. All right, so we got those. And again, you can feed these in as you go, right? Just put that in there, put that in there. And now we kind of have an idea of how many more we have to do that next upgrade. And that's the first thing I work on is my upgrades. I don't work on automation in the beginning. See, look, those have already finished because, man, these are pure notes over here. These are going to be setting it off right there. They're going to be setting it off for sure. We're going to have a pretty easy time here in the beginning, but I kind of feel like it's going to mess with me over the long period where I have to end up doing a whole lot of stuff. All right, so how many? We need 20 iron rods. So I'm watching the iron rods right here until it reaches about 20. And then, so I'm not going to, see, I don't like to do all of this stuff for too long because that's the whole point of the game is to automate all this stuff, right? And then we're going to also see how many we can do. Say, let's say 20 iron rods, and then that's going to leave us enough plates where we can go ahead and make a bunch of plates. The iron rods, look how fast the iron rods go. Right, so if I were to automate the iron rods, it's kind of a waste of time because I can do it way faster in my thing here at the start. So there's no real reason to do any of that automation, I find, very early game. But later on, of course, we'll do it just so we can do my favorite thing with any game, which is set it and forget it, right? You set it up to make you a bunch of iron plates. Before you know it, you'll have iron plates coming out of your ears. You will have so many, you'll be like, oh, God, no more iron plates. Please, no. Please, no with the iron plates. Then we'll throw them into the awesome sink eventually. We're just like, I got too many. Trash them. Throw them away. Get them out of my face. Rotisserie G coming in saying, afternoon all. Happy International Chicken Wing Day. Oh, there we go. I had no idea. New game? Yes, for a win. We're starting a new game in a new starter zone, which I've never started before. And guess what? Check this out. This is insane. Watch this. Pure node. Pure node, pure node, pure node. All of those are pure nodes. These are all pure nodes. You're like, Kismet, how did you find pure nodes at the very beginning? They literally led me here. Guess what's over on the far side over there? Copper pure node. Now, this is more of a vertical building up here. So you got to learn more vertical building at the very beginning, and I love a new challenge. I love to start again. It's one of my favorite things to do because I think next time I'm going to do it better, and I do every time. When you get in that mind frame, you do every time. You get that crush. All right, let's get it going. Again, I like to show people also the beginning of the game so they don't feel so intimidated by Satisfactory. It can be very intimidating watching somebody doing a gigantic factory, and then when you do this, it's like, oh, wait a minute, I can do that. I can do that. See, they're visualizing it in their head. Oh, I can collect the ore and I can put that thing down.
Which can be found in the build menu and craft bench, respectively. 8th objective, Complete hub upgrade 4. Note: use power poles to expand the power network for optimal results.
Alrighty. Okay, so upgrade number 4 is going to be inventory slots. We're going to get our conveyor belts and all of that. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how do you... Wait a minute. How do you use the smelter and all of this stuff without the conveyor belts? I ask myself the same question every time I start this game. How am I going to even automate it without a conveyor belt? It's like magic, right? Basically what I want to do is go ahead and get this going. Multiplayer win when they do private servers. Private servers. When they do private servers, they said they're probably beginning of next year. They're going to do private servers roughly next year sometime. No set date, by the way, so don't take my word for it because I don't know any inside information. But the second they do private servers, we'll get a mega server, and then all of us will play together, and forget it. We'll set it off, bro. We'll set it off up in here. But for right now, I'm just going to play solo because any early access game, I typically play solo, and I just kind of fool around in the game. We try different starter areas. We try different game mechanics. We look at all the upgrades and things like that go along. But I don't seriously play the game. Like some people seriously play Satisfactory, where they build ginormous factories, and they just build on that one factory each time. Where I'm more of a like, hey, what's this starter zone all about? Let's go try the new desert one. Let's go try the forest one. Let's try this. And I've never tried this one. I don't know. I actually thought there was 3 worlds, and I just suddenly realized there's 4. And the reason why I thought there was 3, because there used to be 3. Now there's 4 because they added the Dune one. So we played the Dune one. We played the Forest one multiple times, but we've never played the 2 in the middle. So we're playing the harder one, which is more of a vertical building from the very beginning of the game. So that's what we're going to do. So let's go ahead and select that milestone. Always good to keep your milestones up here to keep you in your mind going. All right, so now we need to unlock this before we do any automation. There's no real reason to do any automation at all, I think, until you get to your conveyors, because you could set it up, but there's no way to take it and run it into the thing. Also, we don't have our extractor. I mean, I can feed it in there, but I don't have my extractors yet. See, I've got my smelter, I've got a constructor, those I can run together, but I need a conveyor belt. And I don't have a conveyor belt, so there's no reason to power any of this up or do any of this yet, right? The thing I need right now, and I always want to know where the heck it is right at the very beginning of the game, is my limestone. Limestone, to me, is the most important thing in the game. Bam! Let's see if they're going to troll me today. They're not going to troll me. They're going to show me some love with this limestone. Holy mackerel. Look at all this limestone. We got some right up there. How do we get up there? We can't get up there. Why can we not get up there? Because we don't have the ability to get up there. That sucks, bro. Hold on. Let's go back over here. And let's get this going over here. Hold on. Let's put some stuff down. Right in here. Hold down control, by the way. It'll grab all the same type. And if you click on it, it'll put it in there. Left mouse click. It'll put it in there. So this is troll. I knew they were going to troll me somehow. So they got my nice limestone. My limestone's up there. So we're going to run over here and see if there's a way to walk up there. Now, they're pretty smart in the way they do their 3D design. So I'm kind of feeling we could walk up there. See, I have no idea. I've never played this map before. But they definitely gave us the ability to walk up. Now, is this a pure node? Is that going to be that insane? What the heck? That's nothing but pure nodes. Hey, you! Hey! I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Get out of my road. What are you doing, you crazy bees? Alien bees. Get out of my face. Come here, you. Crazy bees. So, yeah. More vertical building. We're going to build vertically up here with our limestone. And then run it over to that. Look at this world, everybody. Look at this. This is all mine, bro. This world is mine. Look at that. More nodes down over there. I wonder what that is over there. That's probably more iron. But dang, I got 4 pure iron nodes right there. Alternate factory build, I'm in then. Well, for when we get it fired up, I will let you know. So we got copper over there. It looks like 2 copper nodes, by the way. We got 4. That might be another pure node. So we got a pure copper node. We got 4 pure iron nodes. We got a pure, whatever this is, limestone node. Insane. Now, one of the first things I do is I take the limestone off the top like this. There we go. And that's going to allow me to put my extractor there eventually, but now we'll just walk back down. So again, they think about this stuff, and I give them huge credit for one of the best building systems in any game, and also thinking out the 3D design of their worlds. Really fantastic world builders, by the way. Look at this. They've thought out every little rock, every little plant, every little way that you could walk up or get down from up here. And same thing up there. They thought that stuff all out, and I appreciate each and every minute that they spent doing that, because that makes the game just that much fun. That much funner, right? That much more fun. There we go. Me and my awesome grammar. All right, so there we go. So we got that going. So now we got ourselves some concrete. So you're like, Kismet, what are you going to do with your concrete? Now, the first thing I always do with my stuff is upgrades. I always do upgrades first. So I'm going to go right in here, and I'm going to go ahead and put that concrete in there. That's just going to get that going. Go ahead and make us go a little bit faster. Like cable right here, Kismet. How are you going to get your cable going? Well, first I got to get my raw ore over here and put that on my character. I've got a little bit of wire. I've got all these little things. Now, all this other stuff doesn't matter right now. We're going to deal with all that stuff later. I'll tell you what all that does as we go. But we're going to go ahead and make some cable. How much cable we need? We need 20. We don't have enough. We don't have enough for our cable, but that's okay. We'll get back to that. Go ahead and make some iron. Now, right now, by the way, all those extractors are full. Those are all absolutely full right now. We need to get 2 more extractors going as well. We'll get some iron going here so we can make some plates. Definitely out of plates. And you're like, Kismet, are you going to make 75 plates? Not right this second. Because what I want to do first is I want to go over here and get my limestone going. So look at that. Perfect. I forgot even how much it is. We're going to go ahead and get that going. I just happen to have enough rods. It's going to get that going. So 2 portable miners. Walking back over this way. Now, anybody who's ever watched me play this game knows that I'm not going to do this too many more times. They know that I'm a builder, and I'm going to make myself a shortcut so I don't have to run up this ramp every single... Whoa! Hey, look, I tried to push me off. Tried to push me off. Look out for that, everybody. They know I'm going to build a ramp directly from over there to over here. Now, the way I like to build is above everything else. Look, we got our fly guy flying around over there too. I like to build above the world. So you know that I'm going to build my base going to be up really high, and all this stuff's going to feed up into it. Now we're going to do what we call an under base, and that's where we it's over here. Well, we actually go in and we do all of our resources from underneath the base. So all of this is going to feed up into a sub-level, and that sub-level is going to feed up to all the machinery up above that, and then we're going to build in a vertical way right here at the very beginning of the game. So the node for this one, if I can put this down. All right, did I not get all of it? I got all of it. It just wouldn't let me put it up there at the top. Interesting. Where's my other one? There we go. So I usually start with a couple, because this way I don't have to walk back and forth a bunch of times. So that does not want to go there. Let's try it over here. There we go. So I can't put it on the top for some reason. It thinks that the node top thing is still there. So again, this is going to extract. And if they're a pure node, look how quick. It's already got 45. It's already half full already. It's already half full just that very beginning. So now literally we could walk around and get 200 of each ore no matter where we go. And that's really nice. And that's your kind of first automation that you do in game. And I'm going to build this up above the treetops eventually, but I've got to make a lot of that and get that going. That'll be my first automated production, is always my limestone, because you never have enough, especially at the beginning of the game, of that. Okay, so what else we got? We got to make some more plates. Do we have enough plates to put in there? Yeah, we got actually a good amount of plates to put in there. Not enough. We need some more wire. We'll put our wire in there because we don't really need that right now. And then we'll go collect some more ore so our stuff can keep going. Now, if you want to be as efficient as possible, obviously you want these to always be running. But when it's a pure node, believe me, bro, it's going to be filled by the time I walk over here and walk back over there. It's going to be filled very, very quickly. So don't be too worried about it at the beginning, right? I just like to get it going and whatnot. Now, I'm actually going to use these eventually. We're going to reuse these when we get to our next stage where we do our extractors and stuff. But I like to get all of my kind of stuff going, my first tier of stuff going. Now, you can, by the way, skip the tutorial and jump right to having tier 1 unlocked. I never like to skip stuff in games because somebody's watching. They're like, Kismet, what's this game all about? I want to learn a bit about the game to see if I want to play it or not, or buy it on Steam or whatever. Now, again, right now you can buy it on Steam and you can buy it on the Epic Game Store. You can get it for PC. I would imagine eventually I would absolutely I would be stunned if this doesn't come out for console and even the Switch. I would imagine it should come out for every platform because the building, and I've played thousands of games that do building, and I can tell you, of all the games I've ever played, this one has the best building of all of it. And the reason why is because the way that they do their foundations and the way that you build stuff and the way that it connects and how you can just hit the edge of it and it pushes it forward or to the side or whatever. You'll see me do that very, very soon once we get this kind of a thing unlocked here and we've got our stuff running. So we want to go ahead and make a bunch of wire. Wire leads to cable. So we're already in our kind of 2-stage or 3-4 stage, if you think about it. You got your raw ore. You got your conversion to copper ingots. Then you got your conversion to wire, and then you got your conversion to cable, right? So you've got that kind of 4-step process that we're on already, right at the very beginning of the game. Make a bunch of wire. We'll put the wire in there. There we go. What do we need now? We need some plates. No problem. I'm on it. Let's go ahead and make a bunch of this. And you're like, Kismet, wow, this is a lot of work, bro. Only in the beginning. Later on, you'll have all this automated, and again, you'll have this stuff coming out your ears. And that's when it really starts getting fun, when you start automating all of your stuff. And I always feel no matter what I build, I always come back, tear the entire thing down, and rework it. Because I think, I could do this, or I could do that, or I can make this better, make it more efficient, make it run better, make it easier for me to understand what's going where. All of those things are a fantastic way of doing your base. And really, you only do this mostly in the beginning. Sometimes in the late game, too. Sometimes in the late game, it's more efficient for you to make it in here to get that next upgrade than it is to actually make a big, gigantic factory that does it for you, right? Very, very cool. All right, let's keep it going. What are we at now? 28. All right, we're at 42. We need some more iron ingots. And there we go. And we only have to get one more upgrade, and then we start to automate. But it's going to come at a cost of us collecting lots and lots of biofuel. But that's okay. We'll get it going here. We'll get it going. We'll set it off. All right. How many plates do we need left? About 40 or so. So this is the point in which you're just like chilling. And I could set it up where my mouse, because I have a Razer Naga, and they have awesome software for it, where I could set it up where I just click and my mouse just holds down the whole time. And then I click again and it undoes it. But I don't like to do that in games. If it doesn't have built-in macros, like, World of Warcraft have built-in macros, those I don't mind. But if they're exterior macros, I feel like it's a bit of cheating because there's other people out there who can't do that thing, right? They don't have the ability to do macros and whatnot. So I don't do it. That's why I don't do it. So sometimes I get that question all the time. Kismet, why don't you just program your mouse to hold it down? That's why. That's why. So while I'm holding down this button and making a bunch of these, we're going to do a little side fun here. We're going to do some Stream Raiders. Let's fire it up. Start battle. Look at all these awesome peeps. Let's do it. All right, come on, let's do this. I forgot, I'm not holding down the button. I should be making some stuff while we're playing this battle. Now, it's a fun little side thing we do. This is Stream Raiders. We do it for every 30 minutes for a few minutes. It is very, very fun. Incredibly fun and free, too. You become free to play. You're welcome to come join us. Uh-oh. We're hitting a tough guy here. Oh, no, I'm taking a hit. We're getting some sweet heals, though. Who's our healer today? Who's showing that healing love? Rotisserie G and JC Hunter. I think they're the reason we're going to get this win, everybody. They're the reason we're going to get this win with that sweet healing. Of course, all of you guys using your range there as well. Luckily I put the Tycoon in, man. That would have been a tough one without bringing in my tank. Oh, we got the win. That was a close one. I love it when they're close like that. I love close ones. So, yeah, it's on desktop and on laptop. It is PC-based. Or desktop-based. You got to use your web browser, but they are working on a mobile light version of the game right this moment. I've seen the prototypes in their dev streams, and so you're going to get it very soon, hopefully. When it comes out, I will let you know, but for now, you got to use your desktop or your laptop in your Chrome browser or whatever browser of choice that you like. Don't use Internet Explorer. It's like the dinosaur of browsers. Don't use that one. JC Hunter, there we go. Gigatone coming in MVP because we don't count me. We count you guys because you guys are why we're here. We're here to get you guys some love, and right now we're going to get you some loot. Let's do it. You know what? I'm going to rely on you guys to be amazing. I'm going to heal the heck out of you with my buddy right here, my brand new skin. My buddy Norbert, look at him. He's doing his little wand of healing, a love right there. I'm going to heal the heck out of you guys. Get right here. Get all around me here. Go and get that loot. We're going to run down. We're going to try to take this boss out and also get you tons and tons of gold. So awesome. 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 I love that game. Very fantastic. Super addicted to it. Very, very fun. All right. There we go. So we made a bunch of that. And now we're going to make a bunch of plates, which we did. We have 46 plates. We've got to be getting close. Let's go see. Aha, there we go. Upgrade again.
Congratulations, you have unlocked building, conveyor belts and poles. Inventory, additional slots. 9th objective, complete hub upgrade 5. Note, portable miners cannot be connected to conveyor belts. Advice, when planning the construction of buildings, note the placement of conveyor belts.
Every time. All right, upgrade number 5. Now we need to get our storage unit and we need to get our miners going. Now, we can go ahead and do this kind of manually. So you can see how it is manually to get this fired up and then how much nicer it is once you have a miner and a storage container. So this is right about the point that I will do it. Now, I can do this manually, and we'll probably end up doing it a bit manually, but I'm going to show you a little bit of the automation, and really you don't want to do any of the automation until you got tier 0 unlocked, but I'm going to show you the difference between when you automate it before then or after then. So the first thing you're going to need to do, of course, is make the materials for the item you want to automate, right? So say we want to automate the construction of concrete, right? So it makes us some concrete so we can start building our stuff. Well, we're going to need reinforced iron plates. Well, I can tell you that we don't even have the materials ready to go for reinforced iron plates. We also need some cable. And you're like, gosh, okay, we got a little bit of cable. We'll probably find there. But we're also going to need some smelters eventually for iron and copper, but we don't need it for our limestone. So the great step you can skip there, and we just need our constructors. So reinforced iron plates, how do we make those? Let's go in here and take a look. How do we do reinforced iron plates? Well, we need some screws. And we need some plates. How do we make screws? Well, hey, there it is right there. We use our copper rods. So, iron ore, copper, we made our ingots, right? Our iron ingots. And then rods, and then screws. Easy, 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 right? Kismet, I'll try to jump on the next one. Yeah, come on, join us, Psychedelic Primate. It's a lot of fun. Absolutely, absolutely fun. And it is free to play. The more people that, of course, join in on the battle, the more chance we have of winning, and the more everybody gets loot here in the stream as well. So here we are. So those are our different tiers. Again, not so hard, not so hard. So let's go ahead and make some screws to get that going. We only need 2, so we're going to be doing pretty good. So again, we can go ahead and say this right here. We need 2 of these. So we need 24 screws and 12 iron plates, which we've already got the plates. And we need to make some more iron ingots. Right over here. There we go. And we'll make more rods. There we go. How we get close? All right, we need more screws, right? More screws. Let's do it. Again, we need 12. And there we go. We got our first iron plate. But we need 2 of them, so we got to double up on what we're doing. So we need 24 screws. There we go. And then we're going to need more iron rods because we just used some of them up for later on. There we go. We've got enough plates, and let's go. And there we go. We can make our first constructor. Let's go make a constructor. Here we go. Now, I can make my own concrete, by the way. I can convert it in there as well and build myself a little thing here. But I'm going to show you what I like to do. I like to build stuff at the node. I don't like to run the limestone all over the place and whatnot, though this is pretty close to my base. So I could, in theory, run it over there. But I like to build stuff right here at the node. So I'm literally just going to plop this down. Ba-bing, right there, right? Then I'm going to go ahead and take some of this out of here, some of this limestone. I'm going to grab this out of here so this can keep running. I'm going to take that limestone. I'm going to put it right in here. I'm going to say, I want concrete. And I'm literally just going to double click it, Put it right in there. All right, go ahead. Make the concrete. Oh, wait a minute. It can't make the concrete. Why can't it not make the concrete? Because it's got no power. So we got to put down some power lines. So right here, you can see I've got this pole. And you're like, well, Kismet, how'd you pull that up so quick? Well, right down here at the bottom, we have some quick keys that we can choose, right? Some command keys that we can go ahead and choose. And we can set things in here to these different kind of hot bars down here at the bottom. And if you hold down Alt, you can switch between the hot bars now, which is very, very cool. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to use some of my command keys down here later on. But while I'm starting off, I'm going to use inside here. I'm going to use these power poles. And I'm going to set one right here. Now, why am I going to set it here and not down there? Because it just makes it easier for me to run it, right? So I'm going to set that there. And then I'm going to go ahead and get some wire. Now, notice I need wire. It tells me right there. There we go in the middle. It tells me how many wire I need. I need one. And depending on the length, boom, there we go. Or what I'm connecting it to. There we go. One wire there. Very nice. And then we need to run down and get some more. By the way, look at this. This is probably already nearly full. Yeah, it's already full. Literally, before I even walked away, it's already full because this is a pure node. Depending on the quality of the node is how quickly it extracts from the very beginning. An impure node will be 30. A normal node will be 60. And a pure node, like all the ones that we have here, start at 120 extraction rate. That's insane, bro. That is a lot of extraction in the very beginning of the game. Normally, you're searching for them. You're looking around. Where's all my pure nodes at, right? And I don't like to look it up. I like to go and say, oh, it's a pure node. Yay! Right? I like those moments of discovery like we just had at the beginning of the game. Those are among my favorite parts of any game. All right, so we got that going. And now we need some more power lines. I forgot to bring this. Now, here's a great little trick. Oh, we need more concrete. That's what I was going to do. Make some concrete over here. Now, see, I can use my workbench over here to make my concrete and whatnot right down here. But I can also go work at the actual node itself or wherever I want to work. Because I can say, you know what? I don't want to have to work at my hub. I'm working over here. I'm trying to get the power line run from over there to over here. And I've made a bit of concrete here so I can go ahead and make another power pole. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to press number 2 over here. Now, number 2 is my actual power line. Or I can go in here and I can click this. Either way. And then when I click my power line, it also makes a power pole. Now, what I do is I go ahead and start the power pole, and then I start to walk in the direction that I want to run my power line. And I'll just keep walking and walking and walking and walking until it says either can't afford right there, or it says too long. Now, it says can't afford, but that's okay. You know what we'll do? We'll go ahead and build a second item out here in our production. Another crafting workbench right out here. We're like, we don't have enough resources for that as well. You're going to find that all the time, everybody. You're going to find that you're always out of something. You forgot something. You have to run back and get something. Know that is part of the mechanics of the game and whatnot. And you're going to start with a very small inventory as well, which you'll kind of micromanage quite often. There we go. Iron plates. We'll make some more of those. There we go. And now we've got our thing here, and we're going to go ahead and put this out here like this. So we don't have to run back there every time, right? We just kind of put it in between, and then when we need to run, we don't have to run all the way back. And like Kismet, it's literally like 5 more steps. I know, but I'm just using it as an example. But we don't have to run as far to make the things that we need, right? Also, I can do stuff from really far away. Look at that. Look how far away that I grabbed that from over here. Again, the building is second to none in this game. It's exceptionally good. And then you put that over there like, God, I need some wire. Okay, hold on. Let's make some wire over here. Do we got enough cable? We do. We got, enough wire to make the cable. Yes, we do. And again, you can run it a really long distance. Now that we have a lot of everything. Oh, wait, hold on. Now we need more wire. Again, you're going to be doing this. This is how the game goes, everybody. You're going to run out of this. You're going to run out of that. You're going to run out of this. And then eventually, you're going to have so much of everything. It's going to be coming out of your ears. You're going to be a giant central junction like I did last time. We'll probably build it up nice and high here. And we'll build that central junction, by the way, on the lower level, as opposed to the upper level, which is where our factories will be. And the lower level will be where all of our resources are. And I'll show you how to do that as well. That's a fun way of building. There is really no wrong way of building. If you want to run conveyors all over the place and build yourself a nice spaghetti city, hey, it's your game. You play it however you want, right? But learning how to be more efficient is actually one of the unspoken game mechanics of the thing. Now, of course, it says to be more efficient, but making it beautiful, making it elegant, making it, oh, wow, this is really super efficient. I'm using the minimum amount of resources to make this work and to run this over here, and it runs from there to over here, and it's really understandable and easy to follow. Those are unspoken rules of this game that you can follow or not follow. It's up to you. It depends on what you love to do and how you like to play. That's kind of a thing that they don't tell you in the game. That the part of the community loves to see efficiency and loves to see more unique and dynamic builds. And that's what I like to do. I like to change the style of building every single time, try something different, and so on. All right, let's keep going here. Can we do this thing yet? Let's go. Boom. We make enough wire. I think we did. I think we have enough of everything now. And then we're just going to keep going. There we go. Wire is too long. Now, literally, I'm right here among my base. So all I got to do is back up just a little bit until it stops saying that. Boom. And look at how far we ran that wire. And you're like, well, Kismet, why'd you run the wire so far? Why didn't you make a whole bunch of them? The reason why is that took less resources overall. If I run just one long one, it's less resources, more efficient. Right? That's why I do that. And we're going to go ahead and run that right over there. And now we got power, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and say, all right, turn this on. Go. On. All right, go. What? Hold on. Wait. Why didn't it work? That's because it needs fuel in there. Duh. You knew that. We need to throw some fuel in there. Now, I was smart enough to grab a bunch of leaves on the way over here. Actually, a whole bunch. Whole lot of bunch over here. Oh, let's put all this other stuff back, right? We don't need any of that. Now, we could use this right here, which is wood and leaves. So we're going to do leaves first, and then we're going to do some wood. Right? Now, I'm just going to put one in there, and we're going to start a timer. And we're going to see how long this runs with just the thing in there. I don't think I've ever done this test before. Let's go ahead and just do one. Now, by the way, you can split the stack like this. I'm going to split it to one, like that. I'm going to put one in here, and ready, go. Oh, wait, it's not going. Hold on, I got to turn the thing on. I forgot. I stopped it. Reset. All right, on, go. That was it. That's as long as your... wait, I forgot to stop it. Hold on. I forgot to stop it. All right, Kismet. If you're in my stream, know that I have sleep apnea, and it's very hard for me to remember what the heck I was just doing. All right, ready, go. I forgot to stop the timer. All right, so one of those lasts for 4 seconds. That's how long it lasts for, all right? Now we're going to take the wood that we got, and we're going to go and do the same thing. We're going to right-click and just split these stacks as best we can. Hold on. I got to hold it down. There we go. Hold it down to get the actual splitter. And then put the one in there. Reset. Ready, go. I mean, already you can see the difference, right? You can see the difference. How much longer that goes with the wood in there. It's double. It's 9 seconds. 13 seconds. 14 seconds. I'd say, yeah, in the 25, 30 seconds range. We're going to hit. Maybe more. Wow, 25 seconds on the dot. 25 seconds. So, 4 seconds, 25 seconds, right? So now you've got those differences. Now, another thing I would look into is to see if you can make kind of the higher level stuff. And here in your upgrades, as you go along, which we can't see yet until we finish doing this, there's some other upgrades that allow you to make even more efficient stuff and more efficient stuff. What was it you placed over there on that pillar? Over there? That's limestone. And that's called a constructor. The constructor is going to convert that limestone for me if it has enough power. Now, right now, it's over there making limestone. You don't believe, or making concrete from limestone. I'm going to go over there and pick it up here in a moment. I'm just starting my first bit of automation. I've run the power. I've got a constructor over there. I put some limestone in there, and I told it to make concrete. Hopefully, I told it to make concrete. I think I did. We'll find out when we go back. So right now, wood is our most efficient thing. So we're going to go ahead and sort that so it all stacks back together again. We're going to put wood in there. We're going to let it run. You're like, well, Kismet, why did you pick up all these leaves? Well, the reason why I picked up all those leaves is so if I run out of wood, I'll have tons of leaves, right? There you go. See, that's pretty simple. Pretty simple stuff. Now, we've got that running. We've got power running. Now, how do we know it's running? Well, first, you can see there's a green thing right here on our biofuel reactor. Now, eventually, by the way, you get fuel that is perpetual. You don't have to go and collect it all. But right now, we're using our kind of manual feed stuff. And we're going to run it here, and then we run it down there. Now, how do we know that that is working? Well, you may not be able to see it, but I can see it right at the top. Let me go ahead and move my thing so I can point at it. Right at the top, right here, there's a green line, and that green line means it's working. And when it's not working, you're going to see it as red. When it's yellow, that means it's stopped for some reason. Either it's not getting enough stuff in there, or it's finished its production, it has nowhere to go, all of that stuff as well, right? So let's go take a look. Now, one of the things that I want to do, of course, is to use some concrete here to build, right? I want to build some stuff, right? I want to build some blocks and start to build out a base. Well, I don't have any foundations yet to do that because I haven't unlocked those yet. And that's why I don't build complex bases in the beginning, because a lot of the pieces that you need, you don't have. So we're going to have to go back and forth like this. Like we discovered there's a little road over here. I've never played this map before. First time we're playing it. We're trying to discover all the secrets of this map. Now watch out right here. See this little edge? That little edge is going to cause you to slide off. Same thing here. Jump over that little edge before it slides off and you fall to your doom. All right, there we go. So he's working away. Sometimes I just love to listen to the factory run. Oh, and then, of course, that's the moment that it stops. Now, speaking of, right up there, it is stopped. Why is it stopped? Because it's run out of limestone. So I can go and grab that concrete out of there, and I can feed more limestone in there, and I can let it just do its thing. Notice, by the way, down here that we have not unlocked overclocking and underclocking yet, and we'll get into that in a bit. All right, we'll let that run. Now, what we can also do is give ourselves an inventory space by putting that right there, get it out of our inventory, put it in our hands in case somebody gets rowdy. We can zap them with the thing. And lo and behold, right over here, we've got an awesome pure node. These are all pure nodes, by the way. This is a pure limestone. We have 4 pure iron down there, and we have a pure copper, and we might have another pure copper over there. I don't know, pretty insane. Insane start, if I do say so myself. We got tons of water down there. For those of you who are using the new Update 3, holy moly, look at all that water, right? The water's like, dang, bro! Because, you know, when you see water, that means that you can use it with your oil, which means you can get perpetual power going eventually down the line. That's what I'm looking there, right? What's coming up next? What am I going to be doing later on? But I got to focus on what I'm doing right now, though, which is trying to make a bunch of concrete without me making a bunch of concrete, right? I want it to do it for me. That's why it's called Satisfactory, because you're making a factory. And that's what it does. It does all the things for you, and you're unlocking different levels as you go along. So we'll go ahead and let that concrete run, and we'll go down here and walk down our little ledge over here, which is trying to kill me over and over every time I go up and down that ledge. Now, concrete is always the first thing I get going. And the reason why is the fact that it's the thing I need the most to really start to build my factory up, right? And what I'm going to do is literally build my factory up vertically. Not here on the ground. Being here on the ground is a terrible idea. And the reason why it's a terrible idea is because mobs love to respawn and come and eat your face. Yeah, it's going to happen for sure. You log out, you come back tomorrow, you log in, bam, mobs on you. Look out. Look out, everybody. I do not like to build on the ground level, really in any game, because I feel like it's a foolish thing. I don't care if you're playing Ark. You shouldn't be building on the ground level, bro. You should be building up on the cliffs. Because otherwise, you down here on the beach, guess what? Nom, 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 nom is what those dinosaurs are going to do for you. If you're playing Dark and Light, which is a version of that, also build up high. If you're playing, it's like a fantasy version of Ark. As well as you're playing Atlas, you're playing Conan, Exiles, you're playing whatever you're playing, everybody. Make sure to get those bases up high off the ground so the mobs are not constantly attacking your base. Unless you have good defenses. If you have good defenses, then you're good. Like 7 Days to Die, you build up a bunch of good defenses around your base like we did last night. And we're going to do again tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That was a lot of fun. See, when I'm having so much fun like that and time goes by like that, I just want to keep going. But I know if I had gone any longer, because I still was up till like 2 o'clock in the morning, running a bunch of videos and, you know, tweeting out some stuff, trying to inspire some peeps in life, that if I had gone any longer, I wouldn't be here today. I wouldn't be here in the morning. So I've got to be responsible and try to stay on the same schedule as best I can. This way I could be here for these streams as well, for all the peeps who like these ones. All right, let's do it. Okay, so we need to get some more of our stuff done here. What do we need to do? We need to put our concrete in there. Nice. We need some wire, and we need some iron rods. So let's, iron rods are probably the easiest thing to do in the entire game, because you can make a lot of iron rods. Actually, You can make more iron rods faster than you can iron plates. And iron plates is considered to be the very first thing that you make. But really, iron rods, you can make these until you go out of style, right? I want to make 75 of them. Watch. Now, this part actually takes longer than actually making the iron rods. Watch this. When we get this up to 75, I'm literally just going to hold it down and watch how fast it goes. It's pretty crazy. So there we go. So pretty awesome. Can't you make biomass out of leaves or in the next hub level? Yeah, shh. No foreshadowing. We'll get it going. 6 pure, 2 pure copper, 2 pure lino, 2 pure quartz. No spoilers were though. That's a little bit of spoiler. If you're telling me exactly what's in this area, then you're spoiling what's in this area and you're spoiling what I'm going to discover later on in my journey. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So if you're saying, Kismet, these are all the nodes that are in that area, and this is all the stuff that's in that area, and this is how you do the thing, and this is the other thing, and whatnot, that's a bit of a spoiler, because I've never played this map before, so I don't want to know that stuff. I want to discover it as I go along, right? And that's just the way I like to play. If you like to know everything and go look it up on a wiki, hey, more power to you. It's your game. You play it however you want. But please be respectful of those chat rules. Because if you do go too far, I will purge it. I will then give you a warning for 10 minutes, and then I will ban you. Unless you're being disrespectful. If you're disrespectful, I just ban people. I'm too old. I'm too old for kid games. So it's good to know that in life, that you don't want to spoil it too much and whatnot. So there we go. All right, what are we doing? We're doing iron rods. Wow, I made way more than I do. Watch how fast iron rods go. They go really, really fast, which is pretty sweet. It's kind of interesting that iron rods go faster than the actual iron ingots, but there you go. This is all easy stuff. This is beginning of the game stuff. And you'll find this after a while pretty easy to do. All right, there we go. We need to make a bunch of wire. Now, I have more than enough resources, even though you're like, well, Kismet, you got all those resources running over there. You know what I'm going to do with some of that resource? Nothing. I'm going to throw it away. You're like, whoa, you're going to throw the resource away? Yeah, because eventually I'm going to have it automated. I don't have to do anything. It'll do all of this for me. And as you go through the game, you'll automate more and more and more, and it will do more and more for you. But got to watch out for your power, because your power is going to go on and off for sure. And sometimes you want to turn your power off. Sometimes you want to walk over there, take the fuel out, so it's not burning and wasting your fuel. Same thing in 7 Days to Die, right? When you're using your forges, you don't want to just burn fuel for no reason. It's kind of a waste of time. All right, there we go. We made tons of wire, which now we're going to turn into cable. And we're going to get this tier 0 lock rocket. Now, again, remember, you can jump past this into right past the tutorial mode if you've already played before. But I don't like to do that. I don't like to jump past. I like doing this part. I like to, getting it started and getting a feel for the area and what nodes are around and what I'm going to do and where I'm going to go, which is pretty good. And I like that discovery moment of not knowing and then going and discovering those things as I go along. I feel like that's the funnest part of a game. So don't steal that away from people. Don't say, oh, well, Kismet, around the corner is this thing. Oh, Kismet, you're looking for a sulfur node? It's right over there. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're stealing away some of the discovery moments. Discovery is part of the game. It's going around going, oh, there it is, and oh, that's over here, and oh, that's over there. Right? That's part of the game. And if you steal that away from somebody, I feel like you're doing them a disservice big time.
10th objective, complete hub upgrade 6. Note, there are no notes.
Note, there are no notes. All right, so now we got our miner and we've got our storage container and everything. Awesome. Now, I like to have my storage container right by me because I don't like to walk far. I wanted to bring it from over there to over here, make that concrete and run it right next to my base because I don't want to walk over there and even deal with anything over there. I want it to do it all on its own. So here's what we need to do all of that. We need to go ahead and first tell it we need a storage container. So we hit that plus right there. It's going to put that in our to-do list over here. And we need so many iron plates and so many iron rods. We also are going to need an extractor. So another great feature in here is the fact that we can go ahead and put that in there. All right, so we're going to need so many iron plates, so many iron rods, so much concrete, and a portable miner, right? Now, we're also going to need conveyor belts. Now, how many of these conveyor belts are we going to need? How many of these conveyor poles we're going to need? We don't really know. We have a general idea. I mean, I could guess 20, 30, 50, and so on. But we want to go ahead and just take a guess at it. I never get it exactly right. I could go and measure it and figure it out if I really wanted to. But I usually just go in there and just like go to town on it, right? Just like, let's say 50, right? Let's say 50 little conveyor belt segments is how we need. We're probably going to need more, but that's roughly what we need. And that's going to give me a general idea of what I need over here, right? So I need to make a bunch of iron plates, iron rods, and a bunch of concrete. Now, the cool thing is, while we're doing this, it's over there making concrete. So I have a bunch of concrete already made, but I've already got all the concrete I need. I only need 10 concrete to make this happen, but never believe it because you're probably going to need more concrete than what it says. So there we go. There you go. Looking for fall damage? It's free. I know. I love crafting. Bench sounds so satisfying. Yes, it is very, very fun. How many maps does this game have? Right now, it has 4 starter area, but it's one gigantic map altogether, right? So I'm starting in a new starting area, which is kind of a more vertical starting area, which is very, very fun. So there we go. If you're wondering. 4 maps at the moment. Yeah. But 1 map and 4 starting areas. Yeah. Why did you answered your own question? That's weird. How many maps does this game have? 1 map and 4 starting areas. That's weird, Flight Plan. That's a little weird, bro. You come in, you ask a question, and then you answer your own question. Okay, that's a little weird. There we go. Prepare for battle, Psychedelic Prime. Let's do this. How much time we got left? 4 more minutes, all you Stream Raider peeps. Get your units in. We're going to try to get you some love today. There we go. What do we need? Iron plates. All right, let's make a bunch of iron plates. Those are easy. We're going to need 71 roughly. It's going to be a lot. And up here. Now again, this is the beginning of the game. You doing it manually. And that's why it's so satisfying later on when it does it all for you. Right? When it's just putting out thousands and thousands of resources every minute. And you're just standing there, drinking your cup of coffee, watching it all do its thing. You're like, wow, look at this thing doing all of its thing, right? That's one of the favorite parts. So this part is very important. Very important to go through the kind of startup part of the game, manually doing it, to get to the point in which it does it for you. So very, very fun. And what we're doing right now is we're making a bunch of iron ingots so we can make a bunch of iron plates, which is going to help us get started here. All right, we're getting there. So we'll just guess. Oh, wow, literally by 1. That was by 1. That's too funny. I needed 1 more plate. There we go. All right, 1 more plate here. All right, there we go. So we made 72. All right, now we want to make some iron rods. Guess what? More iron things here. Now, iron rods go a lot faster than iron plates. So again, we'll make a bunch of those, and we'll say, okay, I'm going to make 11 of them. All right, close enough. It doesn't have to be exact. Now you're like, oh, Kismet, you got to make another one of these miners. No, I don't. I already got the miners already made, and we're going to reuse those miners later on. This map is the size like 4 maps in the same games with the handcrafted maps. Yes. Are you a Steam player? No, I'm actually on the Epic Game Store right now. I kind of feel like maybe I'll get it on Steam as well. Just in case, I want to play with the peeps on Steam or whatever. But I think there is a way to make them both work. Eventually, when we have private servers, it won't matter. When we have private servers, I would imagine if you're on Steam or if you're on Epic Game Store, you'll be able to get onto the private server and work together. This is a private game. I'm not playing a multiplayer game right now. But man, when we get those private servers, we're going to set it off, right? We're going to set it off, build some giant mega factories. We're going to have some fun. For sure. But right now, while we're trying different starter areas, we're trying different maps, and it's early access, and it's not really finished. They don't even have a tier 8 yet. They don't even have a storyline yet. They have a little bit of a storyline in the beginning. But they don't even put in their storyline. They haven't put in their upper tier items. And they got a lot more stuff coming down the road. And they've done a phenomenal job, by the way, on update 3, where they have fluids and all that other stuff. And the dynamic way that those fluids work are just at a genius level. Just at an incredibly fun level, for sure. Are they planning on making it into a server, or is it still going to be P2P, peer-to-peer? No, they did say that at some point later this year, into next year, that they will do private servers. So there we go. It doesn't matter. Epic already has so many players who have it on Steam, can't play with players. Who knows who owns it on Steam? It doesn't matter. Epic already has so player who have it on Steam can play with players who know owns on Steam. Okay. Sorry for my garbage writing. Hey, I don't call anybody out for bad writing. I have sleep apnea. I can barely write sentences anymore. I can barely remember what I was doing 5 seconds ago. I will forget. Like I'll have like a meeting with peeps with my mods, and I'll forget I have the meeting at all. I'll forget. I wrote it down. I set a reminder. I told Sir to remind me. I told everybody to remind me. I set 3 alarms, and I will go, hey, what are we doing today? Right? I am at that level. That's pretty scary, bro. I'm lucky I remember my name at this point. But you know what? What can you do, right? You just get up every morning. You do the best you can do. You breathe in. You breathe out. And you keep going, right? That's what you do in life. There we go. What I mean is that a Steam player can play together with an Epic player. There we go. All right. That's what I thought you meant. Fantastic. Fantastic job. All right. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and battle, everybody. Let's do it. Oh, look at this sexy group right here. We're going to get this guy. We're going to get this boss. Look at this. You could be getting tons of gold right now, everybody. Look at this awesome group right there. Look at Norbert. Watch him heal. Watch him heal. His wings glow whenever he throws down those epic heals. Get that gold. That boss. We got to get that boss, everybody. We got to get down there and get the boss. No, where's all my peeps? Oh, no, we lost a bunch of peeps. We've got no tank. That's okay. I'm going to heal you, archers. Oh, no. We ran out of tanks. We didn't have enough tanks. We might lose this. Oh, no. It's coming down to the wire. It's 5v2. 1 more to go. Oh, I think we got this, everybody. I'm going to throw you the heals. Who's Rotisserie G's throwing you the buffs? Who we got up in front? Rotisserie G. We got That Feels Good. And the Big P Daddy bringing in the big W. And, of course, Norbert doing his thing. What do you think, Norbert? Tell us what you think about that. What do you think about that Bid Cup? And what do you think about that epic battle that just happened right there? Let us know. He likes it. He likes it, everybody. Great job. Fantastic job there. Let's open the captain's chest. Slide that right over there. Grant you guys some rewards. Psychedelic Primate, your first battle, you already got yourself an epic flying rogue scroll. Congrats. Rotisserie G coming in overall MVP as always. And, of course, Gigatone not slouching coming in second. Very nice. Let's keep going. We're going to try to get that boss win today. That was a close one. That was a very, very close one. All right, where's our biggest boss here? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. These are all level 1s. Level 1, level 1. Oh, where to go, where to go. I feel like we're much heavier on the right side. I'm going to pull out the Wasteland Tycoon this time. Let's go, baby. Let's do it. Come on in here, everybody. I got 1,199 scrolls on that character. He's already max level. That's pretty funny. That's okay. I don't care. I'm just here to give you guys the love. Now, why do I always go to the right side or the left side? Why do I not do the middle? The problem with going through the middle when you're clustering your peeps together is these guys like to run around behind and take out your support. And as you're running up through the middle, they'll come in from the sides and pinch or move you. So that's why you'll see me kind of offset to one side or another. And then we'll put our support like here and down in the corner. So when we push forward and they try to swing this way, all the peeps over here along this edge will then stop them from going around behind, right? And that's why I do that. If you're wondering, that's called battle tactics. Very, very fun. And again, now it's a free-to-play game. There's a link right in there. Feel free to come on in and have a good time. Did anyone tell you that you're a cool, weird dude? Yes, many times. Many times. I just am who I am, right? You're never going to be anybody else. So if other people try to bring you down, say, Kismet, you know, you're old, Kismet, you'll never be partnered, Kismet knew whatever, guess what? GG, right up there, bro. GG, purple check mark. That's called 0.05% chance of happening right there. That's a low, low chance of happening because I'm relentless. I never give up, ever. I just keep going and going and going and do my thing. Keep going and doing your thing as well. Do you answer to nobody? Nobody, do your thing. So speaking of do our thing, we're going to do our thing out here. We're going to do our first kind of bit of automation, our factory building right over here. And that's going to make it so we don't have to do this journey all the time, run around the outside. Watch out for that edge. It's going to try to push you off. All right, here we go. All right, so we're up here. Now, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to grab all this and hope we have enough inventory space to pick up this miner. Bam, there we go. You're like, oh, Kismet, what about the loot, bro? We'll get the loot, and we'll go ahead and pick up the miner. Now we got the miner out of the way. So the first thing we want to do is tell it to extract those resources right out of there. Now we've got an extractor right here, so we go ahead and just take that extractor. We can aim it in any direction we want, in this case, we're going to aim it toward our thing. Probably a good idea, right? Now, we can line it up all perfect and make it nice and all of that. We're definitely not going to do it. There we go. Yeah, I don't let other people drag me down. People come in and say, Kismet, you're old, Kismet, this, that, and the other thing. I'm just like, whatever, bro. I don't know why you're having such a bad day, but I'm going to keep having my good day. So there you go. Any day that I'm not laying in the bed is a good day for me, because you know what? Any day where you're breathing in and out is a good day. Because believe me, I've been dodging the Reaper for the last 6 years now. Going on 6 years. I mean, like, gonna die. Like, I had two choices, lay down and die or get up and live. And I chose that second one. And it seems like it's easy when it's somebody else doing it. But believe me, every day, still to this day, 6 years later. How many days is that? Hey, Surrey, what's 365 times 6?
365 times 6 is 2,190.
That's 2,190 times I had to say, I'm getting out of this bed and I'm going to do something today. 2,000 plus times. I can tell you, it's every day and continues to be every day. Today, I was so tired. I was like, I just want to lay in bed. I was like, now, I'm getting up on a standard schedule. We're going to play some games. We're going to have a fun time. And I'm going to feel better about me because I did do that. I took on that challenge and I got up and here I am doing it good. And I actually starting to feel way better too, by the way, everybody. When you're in a normal schedule like that, you physically feel better. And if the worse you get out of that schedule and you have a very unusual schedule like I have for the last 6 years, it is very hard to function. Your brain does not function well. Look at it. I was already fired up. Look, it's already full. It's already full. So it's very hard to function. It's very hard to do it. Now, I'm going to continue to deteriorate for the rest of my life, by the way, my mental functions. So I'm going to enjoy it while I can go, because there's just nothing I can do. I've seen all the doctors. I've spent all the money, tens of thousands of dollars. And I can tell you, there's nothing they can do. That's what they told me. I've done all the CPAPs. I've done all the CT scans. I've done the CAT scans as well. I've done all of that. It cost me an absolute fortune. Every penny of my retirement, my wife's retirement, went into that, into doctors and all of that. And frankly, I wish I had that money back. You know what I do? I buy computers and give it out to everybody. No, I'd probably put it back in my retirement so that, you know, when I'm older. When I'm actually incapacitated and need that money, I would have it. But I have zero retirement now. I had to spend it all on doctors. Really tens of thousands of dollars down the drain into these doctors. But I'm not dead, so I guess it was worth it. I guess glad I saved it up, right? So I could go to the doctors and figure out what the problem was. I guess. Begrudgingly. All right, so this is running out of there, running right into there. There we go. It's automated. That's it. That's all you had to do, everybody. You build up this stuff. You get your limestone run. It's going at 120 per minute. It's way faster than this thing can handle over here. This is coming in at 45 per minute. That's an incredibly great start, by the way, to have those hardcore 120 nodes. So there we go. So that's coming in way faster than that can possibly run. But it's actually coming in a lot slower than that because my conveyor can only run at 60, right? Your first conveyor here, your first conveyor belt is only 60. It says it over there on the side. It says transports up to 60 resources per minute. But this is producing 120. So what's this going to do? It's going to create a backlog eventually, right? And eventually we'll get better conveyors that allow us to run it. But right now we want to make as much concrete as we possibly can and just let this run, right? And so we've got a bunch of wood going, but later on we're going to need a bunch more, right? Now what we want to do is we want this to run from here, out of the front of this, right? And we want it to run back toward our factory so we don't have to run up here all the time. Now here's a fun little thing you can do. You can literally just run that down there and then get on it and use it as transport. Now, it's a little scary because you might fall to your doom, and I have done it before. But you can go ahead and just do that. Isn't that fun? It's like a little thing. Now, this is what we used to use before hypertubes. We would use these. Look, here comes my concrete already coming out. This is what we used to use. I used to put the really fastest ones, and I would angle them upwards to get around my factory, and I would jump on there and would launch me like a catapult, and then I'd use my jetpack to land really far away, which was really fun to do. Still to this day fun to do, by the way. So there we go. Here comes my concrete here. Let's go ahead and grab this, and let's run this as far over here as we can. Oh, hold on. It says can't afford, right? Sometimes it'll say too far, or it'll say can't afford. Right here, we can't afford it. But here's what we're going to do anyway. It's not that far away from my base. we're going to go ahead and see if we can go ahead and put down our storage container down here. Here we go. Right, so we're going to put a storage container, let's say right there. And then we're going to go ahead and take our concrete over here. And we're going to run that right into there. Oh, look at that. Look how it does me dirty, everybody. Look how it does me dirty. I literally need a couple more plates to put it in there. This is how this game is. It loves to troll me. It loves to troll me, but that's okay. I love the fact that it messes with me like that from time to time. Big JP coming in, rocking those glasses over my little love. Hey, Big JP, how you doing today? Always fantastic to see you, bro. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Also, show some love to all the people that hit that follow button today. Thank you so much, everybody. We got Pharaoh Magnet coming in. Blue Squid coming in. We got Funny Toy Man with that Prime Sub Love. Nrax. We got Nocturnal Duck. Great name. And Tony Man's Bride. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming in. Pressing that follow button. Dropping that Dragon Hammer. Crushing that follow button. And becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons right here in the stream. Kez, did you restart? I did Keyblade Night in a new starter zone, which I've never done before. And guess what? 4 iron pure nodes, 1 copper pure node, and 1 pure limestone node, all in the same starter area. It actually led me right to this area. It's pretty insane. Pretty insane start there. I like this starter area. This is supposed to be for more advanced peeps. And I'm going to be building more vertically because you can see I don't have a lot of horizontal space. I'm going to be working in a vertical way. We're going to do an under level where we do all of our resources, and then we'll do an over level, which will be where our factory is. We'll get to that. But you know what we need? We need a lot of this first. We need a lot of that first. So we just need to get a few more iron plates, and we can start our first container full of loot and our full automation here. There we go. That's what I call full automation. It extracts it, it converts it, and then it runs it into a box for you to use, right? Now, I don't have to do nothing else except for collect a bunch of resources. That is going to allow me to keep these burners going. Now, look, I got 2 burners now, right? Because I upgraded my hub. Now, over here, we're still going. We got a good amount of wood that we collected right at the very beginning of the game. So while you're running to build it up, you want to go ahead and click and collect all of that stuff while you're running, because then you're going to have enough. Now, this has been running this whole time. It hasn't been running very efficiently, by the way, because it has stopped up there several times. So it's not really the most efficient way of doing it. But you can see here, we've got 20 megawatts of running, and this gray line here at the top is our current max power, which is 20 megawatts. Right? And then we're using about 9. And then it goes down to 4 and up to 9 and down to 4 and up to 9. Why is that? That's because the extractor stops. Because it's doing 120 and then it stops. And then it fills up, stops, fills up, stops, fills up, stops. That's why you're going to have that up and down and up and down. The constructor is just going to keep running because it's going to go in at a certain rate and go out at a certain rate, right? And that rate is faster. The rate is slower than my actual conveyor belts. My conveyor belts actually are going to go at a much faster rate than what I'm extracting and what I'm producing right at the moment. So good to know all that math. And we'll get into the deeper math here in a bit. Because I hope this game comes to console. That's what I was just talking about earlier, Keyblade Night. That's why they call me Kismet. Because I do say stuff before other people say it in chat. I know it's wild, right? I always like building over the cliff on that map myself. Well, hey, you never know. We might just build right over the cliff. I like building over waterfalls. Right? When you have a waterfall right under you, build over that. Create yourself a nice little build there as well. But you know I will build up over this first, because that's the kind of the level that's in this area here. And I'll build it up pretty high, and then I'll build it up and out. We might even build some ways across all of the areas here. Create some ramps and whatnot, and just kind of go out from like a little spoke right here in the center. Very fun to do that, by the way, especially when you run trains. When you run trains to those places that are really far away, you get on the train, go whoop, whoop, and then you get on your train, and you're like, da, 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 and it goes way over there. It goes way faster, by the way, than any of your vehicles. It goes like 200 miles an hour, so way faster way to get from one place over here to really far over there. But it does take time to do that. Now, eventually, oh, there it goes. This is what I was waiting for. Eventually, you're going to see them start to space out. Now, why are they not like that kind of space out, but space out in between them? Now, why are they spacing out like that? And this is something visually that you want to watch on your conveyors. If your conveyor stops, there's something going on, right? All of a sudden, you lost power. There's something going on there. Now, this is how it should be, because it's producing so many every so many minutes, right? So it's producing, say, 1 every minute, right? I forget what it is up there. We can go and look. I think it's 15 or 25 or something like that. That's producing per minute, right? Now, we don't have to worry about it later because we could add another constructor and when we have 120 and we could split that, right? Or we could add another constructor right now, run 2 constructors in there. It's coming out at 60. And so we can run 30 in one and 30 in another. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's not 45. 45 is the input on there. That doesn't matter. I'm still producing more concrete faster with 2 of them than I would be with one running 60 into it, right? So it's a good thing, but it uses less power if you just use one. So I'm going to use one for right now because we don't have a lot of power established and we don't have our biofuel and all of that other stuff that we're going to get going here in a bit. All right, so we got our concrete going. Now, what is the first thing I do now that I've got kind of my stuff going? Well, I want to see what the next objective is, right? So we've got this kind of objective done. We've got all of that going. So let's go ahead and look at our next objective. Speaking of biofuel, we're going to go ahead and try to work toward our space elevator, our biomass stuff, and also converting this into biomass. And then after that is biofuel. So there we go. So biomass obviously going to burn for longer than our straight up wood and that kind of stuff. But we're going to test it just like we did before. We know that one leaf goes for 4 seconds. We know that one piece of wood, and I love testing game mechanics like this, one piece of wood goes for 25 seconds. So how long does biomass go? We're going to find out. But first, we need to automate a few more things. So let's go ahead and put that as our milestone. But also, we want to go ahead and automate a few things. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and clear our to-do list over here. And we're going to make another to-do list, right? So we're going to go ahead and say, okay, we want to do 2 more miners, right? So we're going to say 2 more miners. That's what we're going to need. We already got the portable miners. That's fine. We already got them there. We're going to need some iron plates and a bunch of concrete. I've got a bunch of concrete. That's good to go, right? So let's go ahead and go over here to our real close node, which is literally right next to our thing here. We've also got one over on this side. We literally have 4 of them. Watch this. Oh, wait, wrong take. Wrong take. Iron. Got iron there, and we got 3 more iron pure nodes right there. It's pretty crazy. So we can do it over there. We can do it over here. I'm more of a fan to put it all on the same side, so I'm going to go ahead and do this one. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab all, and we're going to pick up that miner. We're going to grab all, pick up that miner. Again, we reuse as much as we can. And look how close it is to my base. Isn't that awesome? Very, very close. Now, we're going to go ahead and try to put this down. Oh, wait a minute. We don't have enough plates. Well, we just picked up some iron, so we can go ahead and use our little thing that we put out here in the middle. That's the shadow from that guy. So we're going to go ahead and put our, we put our crafter out here, so we don't have to run back to the hub every time. Also, it's not really that far, so we're fine. We're going to go ahead and do a bit of this. And we're going to need 20 iron plates. And you're going to need a lot of plates and a lot of rods and a lot of screws and a lot of wire and a lot of cable and all of that stuff as you go along. And again, we'll automate this so we don't have to do it manually, right? And there's our 20 iron plates. And we've already got a couple, but we'll make a few extras. And there we go. So now we got 2 of those. All right. We got the ability to make 2 of them. So we're just going to literally just run it right there. You're like, Kevin, why are you running stuff on the ground? I never see you running stuff on the ground. Well, because we're just starting off. You know I'm going to I'm going to redo all of this. This is all going to get redone. Because that's how I play. I can't handle it. Right now, it's already triggering me that it's already on the ground and that I don't have all my plates down and all my stuff down. Oh, I can't pick that one up. Look at that. I can't pick it up because I'm out of space. So that's going to be a problem. So you're like, Kevin, what do you do when you run out of space? Well, what you do is you go ahead and make yourself a storage container if you can, which I can't because I don't have enough iron rods. Can I make myself a crafting bench? Nope, I don't have enough rods there. I can't pick that up because I don't have enough inventory. So there's really nothing I can do right now. I have to run back because I can't put my miner down because that thing's in the way. Well, I might be able to do it, but it's in the way. I don't want to do that. I want to go ahead and run back over here and put some of this stuff in here. Now, you're going to see me throw some of this stuff away later, but I got a bunch of limestone on me, so I'll take that off right now, throw that over there, and then that'll allow us to go ahead and run back over here. Now, I could convert it to concrete, but why? Look at this. It's doing it for me. Uh-oh. Kismet, there's nothing on your conveyor belt. Uh-oh. It's flashing red up here. Uh-oh, what's going on? What's going on? Something's going on, everybody. We better figure out what's going on. We know what's going on. It's out of power. We know what's going on, and that's why we have some leaves over here that we're going to go ahead and just set our leaves going, whatnot, and we're going to go ahead and put those in there. Those are not going to last very long, but we're just going to have some fun and let those run. Those are really easy to collect, by the way. Just run around and hit E. It'll collect all that for you. And we want to keep that concrete rolling up there. Now it's just going to start that back up. I don't need to worry about it. Set it and forget it. And now we're going to run over here and get this fired up as well. Alrighty. Pick up the miner, which also picks up the stuff at the same time. I always forget you can just do that in one move. Alright, and then this one's going to run this way for no reason other than there's like a flatter area over there. Alright, so we got this going. Now, the next thing we want to do, of course, is do some conveyors. But, oh, we don't have enough plates. Always something, everybody. Always something. Now, I don't want to do actually copper first. The first thing I always like to do first is my concrete. Because I'm definitely going to need a ton of that here in just a moment. You're going to see me start to build vertically when I unlock that. But it does take a while for that to get built up, right? You can see I've only got 44 of them in there. That will take a while before that gets going. So we'll let that run for a bit. Now, over here, what we need is we need this other thing called a smelter. Now, the smelter is going to go ahead and take our raw resources and convert them into our iron ingots. So instead of us doing it, it's going to do it for us. But as usual, we've got to make a few of our own to get started. We're going to need some iron rods. And we're going to need 5. And of course, we can only make 4. Because that's how the game goes. Let's go ahead and make some more iron ingots here. And then we can go ahead and make another iron rod. There we go. Now, we're going to go ahead and take this... oh, wrong thing. We're going to take the smelter. And we're going to run it right here at the beginning. You're like, ah, God, Kismet, spaghetti! I can't handle it. Yeah, we're going to do some spaghetti today, everybody. Some serious spaghetti. Now, again, we're going to try to do this. Can't do it. We need some more resources, right? Now, you can pre-think this all out. You can say, okay, hold on. What am I going to make? I'm going to make the smelter. Then I'm going to make a constructor. So we'll put that in the to-do list. We're going to make a bunch of conveyor belts. Let's get that in there. And get that going. And hey, I'm working here. I'm working here. I know you're walking here, but I'm working here. Get on out of here, big boy. By the way, you can knock that guy down with your vehicle. Later on, you want to knock him off the cliff, get him away from your base, knock him down. He'll be fine. He likes that. It's his favorite thing. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and get this going on. We got to do some reinforced iron plates. So we're going to need some screws. We're going to need some plates. So we need a bunch of stuff going on. Let's go. Let's make some more basic stuff. And we're working to the point where we don't have to micromanage all this stuff anymore. That's what we want to do. We want to do it so all this basic stuff gets taken care of. And it does take a little bit at the beginning of the game. But again, the greatest thing about this beginning of the game is the fact that it really makes you appreciate later in the game of making all of this stuff manually versus it making it all for you. And you're going to have so much of all this stuff, you will literally start to just throw it away. You just like throw it in the awesome sink so you can get tickets. That's what I do. I get rid of it after a while because it's just too overwhelming. You don't want to micromanage it all the time. All right, so there we go. We got a few plates. We want to go ahead and make some cable as well down here. We need 8 cable. There we go. Now we need some reinforced iron plates, so we need a bunch of screws. Now the problem with doing screws is they take iron rods. And so all of our iron rods that we made earlier, we're going to use those all up here in a minute to do screws. And remember, we need 24 screws. So we need to really go to town on this. And then also when you're making screws, see it's how many rods. So we're going to go ahead and make all the rods. And that's plenty enough screws. And there's our screws. All right, there we go. And then we need our reinforced iron plates. And you're like, well, why did you need 24 screws? Because it's 12 screws per reinforced iron plate, which is why we need that. Now, also, when we're making reinforced iron plates, guess what happens? We used also up our iron plates, so we still need to make more iron plates here. So never trust that it's going to work out perfectly, though I could have went in, I could have brought up the thing and told it that I wanted to also add 2 reinforced iron plates to my list there, and then the numbers would have worked out better. But I feel like that's kind of a wasted step. I feel like I just, build it, and then I get what I need, and then I'm good, right? All right, so we need another constructor. Now, I'm going to actually deconstruct that, take that out of the way. And I'm going to look at this and say, this is probably not the best place for this, and I can actually take it out like that. How about this? Nah, I don't like the way that's going. I'm going to take that out as well. I'm going to start all over again. So I'm going to go ahead and take this, and I'm going to turn it this way. Now, the reason why I'm going to turn it that way is because I'm going to have it circle back and end up right over here. Now, one of the things I forgot to add which is a storage container. Do we need stuff? Oh, wait a minute. We need more plates for a storage container. So let's go ahead and move that out a little bit. We're going to move our builder out here so I don't have to run inside there every single time. I like to have a craft workbench out away from the hub, just kind of in the area that I'm working, and then go from there. So I'm actually going to work this a little bit backwards. What I'm going to do is go ahead and put our containers next to each other. Now you're going to see these kind of little white lines. Those little white lines are going to help you try to line this up with each other. Now sometimes you might be a little bit catty-corner of each other, but there is kind of a snap to the world where it snaps in. You can also hold down the shift key, and that shift key is going to try to snap some items. Now it doesn't actually work with storage containers, which is a bummer, or you can hold down control key, which does work, right? Because shift key is more like an aligning key in other programs. In this game, the aligning key is the control key, right? You know, I like when you hold down shift, it moves it when you're in Photoshop or Illustrator or whatever. But it's the control key. Now, here's the problem. I'm holding down control, and sometimes it doesn't quite work, like when you get too close. So you want to move away a little bit. You're also going to see this green line. This green line means that this is perfectly lined up with the other one. It's a very, very useful game mechanic. You definitely want to look at it and whatnot. And so we're going to do it. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. This doesn't look lined up. Why is that not lined up? That's because I have the container turned around the way that it should be, but it visually does not line up and whatnot. But let's go ahead and click it and see if it does. Okay? It's just a trick of your eye. That actually does line up perfectly to that one, and we're good. Now, another thing also, the way we have it turned is with this arrow in the front. Now, normally you see green arrows, but this is a yellow arrow because it's a container. But that means output, or you're going to see green up here at the top. That means output. That's what it's trying to tell you. You're outputting from this side. These are all outputs on this side. On this side, we're going to see the 3 lines right there. We're going to see the yellow up there, or really orange. It kind of looks the yellow when you're going in there and whatnot. But the 3 lines mean input. So good to think about that as well. So we're going to input into there. Now what we're going to have it do, come out of here, and we're going to have it smelt this down for us automatically into these ignits. You're like, ah, God, I'm out of rods again. This is constantly. Constantly you'll be out of stuff because you're using it for other stuff. It's okay. Just keep it going, everybody. Eventually know that you won't have to make any iron plates here for a while once you get this up and running. Which again, I love the beginning of games that have a good struggle so that it feels like you're really well rewarded later on when you accomplish those things, right? I love that about this game. So again, we're just going to do this on the ground, but don't worry, we're gonna redo all of this later on. For all your peeps who are like, spaghetti, Kismet, spaghetti! You don't know what I'm talking about. Spaghetti is when you just run your stuff all over the place. You're just running it on the ground. It's not lined up. It's just like wherever you feel like putting it. That's what we do. I always do that at the beginning, by the way. I never try to make it beautiful in the very beginning because you just don't have all the pieces and parts that you need to really make it great. So we're going to go ahead and put that somewhere in between right there. It doesn't matter where it goes. And we're going to run that into there. Now, this doesn't have any power yet. And so this is going to extract at 120, but it's only going to be able to come out at 60. This right here is going to go into iron ignis. But wait a minute. This is coming in at 30 and going out at 30. Coming in from there, out of there at 60, into here at 60. And you're like, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That math does not work out. How do I fix that math? Well, right now we can't. Speaking of, the very thing I was talking about, there's no way to split it. Can't split it yet. I don't have splitters. So it doesn't matter. Just run it into there. Good to go. Don't worry about the math in the beginning. Forget the math. Just do what you got to do. Then over here, we're going to say iron plates. And then we're going to say, all right, take the rest of this. Run that right into there. Oh, what the heck. Oh, out of plates again. I think I'm driving that point home, and it's going to happen a lot. So let's go ahead and do more iron plates. There we go. Funny thing is that's what we're making right there is iron plates. And run that right there. And that conveyor is done. All right. And we told it what we want it to be and all of that. Now, there's one thing we need to always remember, and we need to make sure we have power. So that's the next thing we need to do, right? We need to run some power lines. Oh, out of wire. All right. Well, let's make some wire right over here. It's actually not wire. It's cable that you need. But we need wire first. So we'll convert some more copper ingots here. Now I can just sit here, by the way. I could just sit here and make a ton of this stuff, but I only make the minimum of the stuff. And the reason why is because I'm going to automate it eventually, and it's going to do it all for me. So there's no reason for me to make a lot of it, right? If I make a lot of it, I'm sitting here really wasting my time just letting this run and letting this run when I could automate it and I don't have to do it, right? So, all right, let's run some more power. Oh, we forgot to make our cables. Speaking of, we need to take our wire and turn them into cables. There we go. And these go really fast, too, even though they're a higher tier. All right, so we're going to go ahead and press the right button. There we go. What I'm doing is I'm pressing a button. It's giving me my wire there. It's also right in here under power line, right? So I'm going to start using my hotbar down here. We're going to click that. I'm going to run this over here. Oh, God, I try to run over there. All right, boom. Got it. Nice. And that's going to start up. See it starting up? And then I can run this. But notice I can't make that because I don't have any wire, but that's okay. I'm running power poles. Uh-oh. We got a problem. That can only do 4 lines at once. So I've got 1 line going that way, 1 line going to the power, and then 2 lines going to here. So I'm actually out of line, so I can't really run that. Now, what I would actually do, and I'm going to go ahead and hit F and take this out, is create its own power pole. And then put it somewhere over here. Now, I can't do it because I don't have enough wire. So we need to make a bit of wire, so more copper ingots. We got more than enough. Just with those 2 little things, we got more than enough than we're ever going to need here in the beginning until we get our automation going. So there we go. So we're going to make a little bit of wire. We're going to run this over here, and we're going to put it right here in the center to be kind of our central thing. So we got 1 coming in, and then that's going to allow us to do our other 3s, which is 1, 2, 3. Now, you can't upgrade these later to do 7 or 10 connections later on. Oh, I received an email. X to open. What did I receive? Let's see. Power circuit. A fuse has been triggered. Be sure to check your power circuits from time to time. If there's not enough power to satisfy the demand, the grid will short circuit and all the buildings connections connected to the grid will shut down until you reset the fuse and meet the required demand power. Check it out. So that's what it's telling me right now. Right? So let's go ahead and mark those as finished and get on out of there. And here we go. So what has happened is I've tripped the power. It's too much power for it to handle. And if we go over here and we look at the power, we can see that this one is currently off. And when it produces up to 20 megawatts of power. And we can see right here along this grid that our power hit that upper grid and it no longer can sustain that power, right? And so the more stuff we add to our grid, the more power we're going to need. And this is the most powerful thing you need to learn in the entire game is the ability to produce power. Power is the thing in every game. In every building game, if you need power, you should be working on that first, always, right? So I'm going to go ahead and fill that one back up again with leaves and fill this one back up again with leaves. Now that one's going to start up, but it's not connected. So I need to go in, and luckily I've removed the connections over here so I can connect that second one over there. And now both of those are going to start running, and we can look at our power consumption when we start that up. It's going to actually start both of them up, by the way. So now both of them are going. Now we're producing 40 power, so double the amount of power, and we're producing that running across it. We're going to do that battle here in just a second. Now we're producing 40 because we hit the upper limit of 20 megawatts, right? So now we're going to be doing 20 megawatts, which means we're going to need more fuel to keep it running. But on the good side, guess what's happening over here? It's producing our plates. There it goes. So now we have concrete coming down the thing. We got our plates going. There's only one more thing that we need to make right now, and that is our copper wire. Let's go automate that as well. And while I'm running over there to do that, actually, let's go ahead and see what we need for our copper wire. We need a constructor. We need a smelter. And we're going to need our storage container. And we're going to need a whole lot of conveyor belts. So let's just say 50 conveyor belts. Now, while I'm sitting here doing this, which you've already seen me do many times, which is making all of this stuff, while I'm doing that to make enough stuff to do our copper wire, let's do this battle. Let's get it going on. Battle time! To battle, everybody! Let's go! How we doing? How we doing? I'm making a bunch of stuff while you guys are watching that. We got this. Oh, and that's another win. Nice, everybody. All right, open the captain's chest. Slide that love over to you guys. Grant some rewards. JC Hunter getting some extra love. Hey, Franks the Gangsta, thanks for being here. Bluehorn coming in. Overall MVP with the 21 assists. Congrats, congrats. All right, back to the map. How are we doing on those retweets? We're 3 retweets in. We're doing good. Now, everybody, you can go ahead and support the stream by go ahead and clicking that second link in the chat. It's going to take you over to my Twitter. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. For every 5 retweets, we're going to give you 1,000 kids caps. So work together in chat, just like I work together with other awesome people in game as well, like when we're playing 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, and other fun games like that, or Fallout 76. Very, very fun. So we need 2 more. So just 2 more peeps go and do it. Everybody in the chat's going to love you. All right, so let's go ahead and do another one here. We're going to go along the bottom, I think, right? We're going to go this way before. Yeah, we'll go along the bottom. Try to get that boss win today. Let's see, we got level 10. Oh, level 20 right there. All right, we'll just start right here on the tough guy. We're going to get my buddy Norbert in there to lend you a hand. Look at him, he's so cute. He's so cute, he's going to help you out, everybody. That's my little baby dragon. There we go. So we'll turn that off. Feel free to come and join us again. It is a free-to-play game. You play it in your web browser. Everybody in the chat's playing it. You might as well come and join us. Okay, so we got that going. Now, while you were watching that, I set up a whole bunch of stuff on the side, and I made a bunch of wire. I made some iron rods. I made some cables. I made some screws so I could make some reinforced iron plates. But I need some plates. And you're like, well, Kismet, just make some plates. I don't need to do that. I don't need to make no plates. You know why? Because right over here, along this thing right here, it's doing these plates for me now. I don't need to make them. There they are right there, 72. Good to go. Plates are pretty easy. Get that fired up. GG, you're off and running. Now, concrete over there, how much concrete we got going? Oh, we got about 266. And you're like, that's a lot. No, I burned that in about 5 minutes. But that's why we get our concrete going first, because we do burn a lot of that very, very quickly. And so we're going to keep this running into there. I hear my garage opening. We're going to keep all that stuff rocking and rolling into here. There we go. That means the wife is down there fooling around in the garage. I can hear her fooling around in the garage. All right, so there we go. So we made our 2 reinforced iron plates, which we need for our constructor. We've got our basics going. Look at that. I got all of our basics going. You're like, well, Kismet, what about your upgrade you need, right? You need all that stuff for your upgrade, right? Well, I'm actually going to have it make 2/3 or 2/4, 3/4 of that. I can't even do my fractions today. 3/4 of that automatically. The only thing I'm not going to do automatically right now are the rods. So the rods are really easy to make. So I'm going to go ahead and have it do it automatically and kind of queue all that up, and then we'll use that for our next milestone. But first, we've got to go over here and get this going. Ooh, hello, this is Respawn. Ooh, hello. I'll take some more of that. Walk over here. We're turning the sound back on again. There we go. I just realized I have my Discord muted. There we go. And let's go ahead and do the same thing, right? We're just going to, willy-nilly it down here on the ground for now. It's okay. You can do a little spaghetti in the beginning. Don't worry. You're not going to die from it. And maybe, I don't know, if you fall off the cliff, maybe. But you'll be fine. And again, see, this time we kind of pre-thought it out. We got it all going. And you can see I'm actually building in the direction that I want it to go. That's the way I like to build. Like this. There we go. And now we've got this ready to run, right? That's going to come out at 120, but it's only going to go at 60. There's no faster to go. We don't have a splitter, so this is going to come out of there at 60 and be at double speed. We don't even need it to go that fast. Over here, this right here is going to go ahead and make ourselves some wire. It needs to come in at 15 per minute. It's going to be coming in at 30 per minute. So everything here is already doubled all the way down the line, and it's actually got more, it's producing more stuff than it needs, right? It's going faster than it needs to be. So I could actually turn it down so it would use less power. And I'm going to show you that here in just a second. And that's called overclocking and underclocking. And notice it doesn't have it there right there. But let's run over to this one for just a second, because we're going to need to run some more power here in a moment. But let's go ahead and look at this one over here. See, it doesn't have it, right? You don't have that in the very beginning, which makes it kind of tough, but that's okay. We'll deal with it later. Now, we got another line that we're going to run. Now, I'm running these lines separately. Huh? How was that? Oh, it's because he's got 2 from over here. I couldn't even see that there was combined. So 2 from over here, 2 from there. Now what we're going to need here is we're going to need another line. So I'm going to probably take this line out. And then we're going to go ahead and run this. Now again, you get your resources back, by the way, when you do this. And we're going to run this way out to here. Right, and what that's going to do is allow me to create a split this direction. And look how far away you can do this, by the way. It's just awesome. Just awesome. It's going to allow me to create a split right there that goes this way. Now, I'm kind of tempted to do an individual line for every single thing that I'm doing so that if I want to turn off my copper, if I've got so much copper, I can just go ahead and turn it off by just cutting the line. I would much like it to where I could create another pole and then go right up here and flip it off. And just, not flip it off like that, but turn it off. Turn it off where it'll turn that whole part of the line off. Right? That's what I want to see in game. I hope they add that, really. Where you can just go in here and just turn it on and off. Now, I'm sure there's a mod for that somewhere. But I don't use mods. I'm in the very beginning of the game. I don't have anything against mods. I love mods later on. But at the beginning of the game, especially in early access, it's still being developed, still being put along the way. But it does give the developers some great ideas, though. So that's a good idea. As well as people are coming up with really ingenious mods for the game. So you never know. That stuff might get integrated into the game itself. So all you modders out there, go do your thing. But me, I don't do it. I try to play just, the base mode so everybody can kind of get an idea. And as I'm going through, I kind of talk about what I'm thinking about as I go along. So you guys can say, oh, okay, that's what Kismet's thinking about. That's his way of thinking. Knowing how to solve a problem is much more important than actually solving the problem a lot of times, because that leads to another problem that you solve because you learned it from the last one. You're like, oh, I solved it like this before. Oh, that's how you do it over here. And that's my greatest thing that I do in life, everybody, is I'm a great problem solver. That's really what graphic design is just solving problems, visual problems. And then this is just solving math problems a lot of the time. And physical space problem and how you're going to run it and the logistics of all of that, which is very, very fun. Very, very fun. All right, so we got that going. Now, again, we're going to have it do that. Now, we need some more power. We need some more wire. That was what I needed to run some more stuff, right? We're going to need the thing here, right? I always think the funny irony is I need the thing that I'm trying to make in that moment, right? I need the wire so I can go and make wire. That's not lost on me, everybody. It's definitely not lost on me. So let's make a bunch more wire over here. Let's make a bunch more copper over here. Now, of course, the more we do here, the more power constraints we're going to run into. And this is actually doing pretty good right now because I picked up all those leaves on the way over here. But they're going to burn out here in a second, believe me. They'll be gone in a moment. So we're going to run over here. Oh, I was going to run the power. Whoop. Do that, I can grab it from way over there. I don't have quite enough wire. I could run it to there, but I don't have enough wire. I would rather run back, make the other wire, than make another pole because that's going to cost me more stuff. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just pick this up and move it? Okay. I like that idea. Let's do that. We'll just pick that up, walk over here where we're working, and throw it down right here so we don't have to run back and forth every time. Right? Kind of in between the two areas. I'm going to make some more cables. There we go. We can grab it from way over there, run it as far as we can over here. We're going to try to run it up here out of the way a little bit because we're going to run some stuff there. And then again, onto there, we can start our extractor up and running. You want to start your extractor first so it gets kind of fired up because it takes a little bit for it to start going. Cool, right? Very cool. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and start the other ones up. Oh, we're out of wire again. Hold on. Let's run back. Here's some more wire. Now, we'll make this all pretty and automated and awesome here in just a bit. But again, we have to get past our different tiers of unlocking stuff to get to that particular point. Oh, we already got wire down here. Let's make some more wire. Now, I could just go and unlock that current milestone, by the way. I could have done it right without doing any of this. I could have just grabbed the original, went in there, made all the stuff, just stood there, held it down, done all of that, and made it the old-fashioned way right in the bench, where you don't really need to. It's good to get into the automation as quick as you can. And we're going to run into a problem here in a minute. You'll see. And then we'll go ahead and just Spaghetti City here. Now, this is what they call spaghetti. Whatever you're running it just randomly on the ground like this. And we can only go so far, and then it says the conveyor belt is too long. So we'll put it there. There we go. You're like, well, why are you running it over here? Because I like to have a nice central spot where all my resources feed to. So when I'm making stuff, they'll be all together now. Right, so there we go again. We're going to put that in there. We're going to watch the direction of our thing, right? That's orange means in, green means output. And then we can already see that it is kind of snapping a little bit, but we need to rotate it. Hold down Control, get a little bit closer, and there we go. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do you know what's in each of these boxes? Great question. The reason, the way you know it is you literally make a little bit of this right here. There we go. Holding down Shift, by the way. And now what it'll do is it'll run a little bit of that out, and then you'll know what's in that particular box, right? Very, very, very easy to do. Now that's going into there, that's going over there, but we haven't quite run all of our stuff over there. Look, we got our wire already. We haven't quite run it from over there, so what we're going to do is we're going to run it right to here. Oh, wait a minute, kids, but you're going to have a problem there, bro. You got a problem. There's stuff in your way. Oh, and I need more plates. No big deal. I'm going to have a bunch of them. Not in that box, in this box. I have a bunch of them already done there. Look at that. I don't have to make those. It made it for me. Awesome. And so I can go back here and now continue this on right to here. And you're like, oh, Kismet, how are you going to get that past there? Well, here's what you got to do. You got to have the clearance. The white areas is the clearance of your items. You can't put them within that white box. So what we're going to do is we're going to click right here once. Then we're going to go up like this. And then we can rotate using our scroll wheel so that we can go ahead and run it in between there if we want. Or I could run it over the top, or I could run it stacked and all sorts of stuff, and we get our stackers later. Ran out of power or didn't have enough power now. And then we can run that straight through here, and what we want to do is run it to this box. Uh-oh. There it goes. Encroaching others' clearance. So we're running through this. So we can't do that. See how it turns red? We can't do that. So we'll go here, and then we'll bring this up a little bit like that. So I'm clicking. I click once, then I move up, then I click again. And there we go. We got it. Now we're around that little thing. We can go ahead and run it over here without me in the way. And there we go. Now we got our wire. All right. We got our 3 basics. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's still running. How do you do that without power? Conveyor belts use no power. So if you do have extra resources that happen to be already constructed, those resources will continue to run even if you have no power, which is the reason why I run them to my primary base. And this way, no matter what, if I'm running low on resources, it'll still bring all the resources to me because look how much wire it already made, right? It's made a lot of wire. It just absolutely going to make an absolute ton of it. And it's just going to keep running that wire in there. And anytime I need it, they'll be here in these particular boxes. All right, now we're looking good. So we ran out of power. Now what caused our power to run out? Did we use too much power or did we run out of power? Oh, no fuel. Let's put some fuel in there. This one over here ran out of fuel. And we can look right here at the orange line. If the orange line is touching this top gray line, then you know it was too many items on there. You didn't have enough power. If it if it didn't touch the gray line, it ran out, then you know it was actual fuel. Feed that in there. And there we go. And that's just about perfect for as much power as we have, right? 2 of those is just about right. Now, again, if you need to know your power, you can go to the power poles as well. So we're producing 40 power, and we're using about 35 at peak levels, right? So you want to just look at the peaks, right? What's the highest one it hit? That's what you want to see. And you'll see it go up and down based on, you know, your miners turning on and off. We have really super efficient miners because they're all pure nodes. So very, very cool. And there we go. So we've got our first bit of automation going. And now we can go ahead and grab all the concrete. Oh my gosh, look at all that concrete. It's a wonderful thing. Now you're like, well, Kismet, what are you going to do with all this ore and stuff? I'm literally going to throw it away in a bit. Not right this moment, but we'll throw it away later. So right now we're going to go ahead and put that in there. We don't need any raw ore anymore because I'm going to stop converting the stuff in the bench if it's already being automated. So these 3 things I'm going to stop converting manually, unless I need a few extras, but most of the time I'm going to stop converting it. Now what we're going to do is we're going to start thinking about building. And we're like, okay, I want to build a big old base. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Where's our things? We can't build, right? Because we don't have any foundations yet. So that's why you build on the ground. I just build spaghetti. I don't care. I just throw it down. It's not trying to be elegant. It's just trying to be functional. Because the next thing we need to do is we need to do our hub upgrade. Now, what's our hub upgrade here? Biomass. Biomass burner is going to be more power. And then our space elevator, which is the thing that's going to allow us to unlock the higher tiers all the way up to the highest tier in the game. So there we go. We're going to do that. But right now, we're going to go ahead and do this milestone, which we've already got going right here. Now, do we have enough wire? We don't. We only have one. We'll put that in there. No problem. We got concrete. Got that coming out of our ears. Plates. Looking good. Oh, wait a minute. We need iron rods. Iron rods we don't have a lot of. How can we make iron rods? Well, let's go look right in here. Let's see. Iron rods. How do we make those? Oh, we need a bunch of iron ingots, right? Now, here's the thing. Because this starts to backlog, because it's producing so much, that this might be backlogging as well, and you might have some extras in here. Now, this happens to be going out at 30, and this happens to be using it as 30. So there's not really going to be that much extra when it comes to iron plates. But other items, there will be extras because of the way that it feeds in there. Like a great example is the concrete up there. It's going to have way more being fed in there than is actually being used. And since we can't underclock it and do all that stuff, I would rather just use one for now because it uses less power I have to go collect. But we can also look for our stuff here and see we got 100. We got 94 of them already, and we literally just started. So we just need about 4 more, which are going to show up here in just a moment. And there we go. Wire already done. And we just started that. Oh, get in there. Wire already done, and we literally just started it, which tells you the thing that you're going to have in abundance is definitely wire. There we go. All right. Now, we can't upgrade. We still need our iron rods. So we're going to go ahead and try to make some iron rods. Oh, wait a minute. Can't make iron rods. Guess what? I need iron ingot. I don't have iron ingots, but I do happen to have some copper over here and a little bit of iron ore. Let's go ahead and grab that, and then we'll make some more of these. Now, later on, we'll obviously automate iron rods, screws, reinforced iron plates, and so on and so forth as we get further and further into it. But right now, we need 100 iron rods. So I literally need to hold this down until that number up there next to iron rods goes to 100. So there we go. I like that you have to manage the resource fairly well, etc. to progress, but you aren't constantly getting frustrated because you're running out of stuff rather than just having to properly manage it all. Yeah, the number one thing you have to properly manage that can be frustrating is your power. You've got to master the power in this game. And then all the rest of it is just, making it look nice, right? And figuring out the map. But really, it's your power. That's the thing that was going to probably frustrate you the most if you don't have enough power, for sure. All right, let's make some more rods. These go nice and quick. All right. All right, we have 61 rods, not enough. We look in here, we don't have any more iron. You're like, Kismet, how are you going to get more iron, bro? You got your thing on there. You don't have your little extractors on there anymore. By the way, you can still use those, by the way. I don't think I've ever pointed that out on stream. You can still use those too, if you want. They're not useful. Let me get it up before it actually does start extracting stuff. Because in here, this is going at 120. And it's full right now. There we go. Now it's going to fire back up. That's going to take more power, by the way, when that fires up. So keep that in mind. But literally, it's producing so much because that's a pure node. Now, if that was an impure node and that was producing 30 iron, right? 30 iron ingots, and that was going into here at 30, then it would have to, you couldn't take any out of there, all right? Unless you wanted to stop it and grab it and take it yourself. But it would be, in all the numbers would match up. 30 out of here, 30 into there, 30 out of there, 30 into here, 30 out of there, right? Basically, that's the rate per minute, 30 per minute. 30 iron ores per minute are coming out of this extractor, going into here. This is converting them from 30 iron ore into 30 iron ingots and going down 30 down the conveyor, etc. See, that's easy math. The ones that are a little bit tricky is the limestone. The limestone is a little bit of trickier math, but not that hard. And then copper's easy math over there as well. And again, look at it just pumping that stuff out. Pumping it out. But we don't have iron rod set up, and we could if we wanted to. We can do what I call offline production, which we will do here in a moment. And I'll show you what I mean by offline production. Usually I use that for iron rods, screws, and reinforced plates later on. But we've got to get this unlocked first so we have enough power to make that happen. All right, where were we at? We're at 61, so we need about 40 more. We're about 24 right now, 25. How are we looking on battle? Looking good. Let me look around. Look at those retweets. Oh man, we're still hanging on 3 retweets. Everybody, click that link right over there. That second link. Get those retweets going on. I'll get you guys some Kiz caps. Look around, make sure I've ever got everything going. All right, that's good enough. Let's go. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and upgrade this.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Building Space Elevator, Building Biomass Burner, Part Biomass. Motivational message, congratulations, you succeeded in every provided task. On behalf of Fixit Incorporated, I thank you for your current and future service. Additional knowledge. The hub terminal has been converted to give access to milestones there to ensure you progress along Fixit-approved protocols. Note: future developments should be aimed at constructing the space elevator and, as such, initiating project assembly. Good luck.
Thanks, lady. All right, so we got our cool thing. By the way, have you ever noticed the animation on that? How it does that and it turns around and it comes down? I love subtlety in animation like that. Very, very cool. Yeah, Rotisserie, this is a really fun game. This lady says, hey, kids, wait till we play all this together. Wait till we play this together. It's going to be so fun. This lady coming in and said, thank you last night, Pink Ranger, if you're around. Pink Ranger's not around right now, but she might be around tonight. You can thank her then, Amethyst. But yeah, congrats on your sub love there, too, as well. I'll tag into that one. Thank you, Pink Ranger. Yes, Pink Ranger is amazing. Also, my very first sub here on Twitch, by the way. My very first sub. Pink Ranger's been around my channel for a very long time. Much loved. My awesome mods, by the way. Past and current. I do appreciate each and every one who've come in and shown that love here in the Kismet channel. Each of us have worked very hard behind the scenes to make things happen. Let's do it. And some of my mods have to go off and take care of their real life, and there's nothing wrong with that, everybody. Take care of that real life always first above all other things, because otherwise you get frustrated, you get stressed, you get all of that stuff start to happen. You don't want that to happen. Go take care of your real life. It's okay. I'm just a 50-year-old old guy here playing some games and entertaining some people during the day. That's pretty much all I'm doing here. This is not mission critical stuff. Well, maybe it's a little bit mission critical for up here, but for overall of all the things that could be mission critical stuff, this is definitely not it. This is just a bit of fun. All right, here we go. We're going to run that in there. Now, what we've done is we've unlocked the next tier of stuff, and so we're going to go ahead and look at our power. Now, we've actually unlocked unlimited power, and that's because we have our biomass burner. Now, the problem with the biomass burner, though, is that you got to collect it. You got to go and collect that loot all the time. Now, another thing we've also unlocked is our stuff here. Oh, it's not in here. It's going to show up in the thing. Oh, but we also our space elevator. We'll get into that later on. But we've unlocked some of our stuff. We got a Xeno Zapper. We got a portable miner in there. But we've also unlocked here in the workbench, we've unlocked this biomass, right? Now, this biomass is much better than using the actual leaves themselves. So I'm going to convert some of that. And I heard my power go off, so we're going to test it here in just a second. All right, so our leaves, if we use just one leaf, it lasts 4 seconds. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take out the fuel out of here. Oh, it's already out. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and put this in. Now, we're going to have to put 2 in because it's not going to let us do that unless we disconnect all of our lines. Oh, I got to hold it down. I got to hold it down. I always forget I got to hold it down and not just click it. There we go. We're just going to put 1 in there. And then I'm going to right click, hold this down. And then we're going to say, all right, 1 in there. We're going to put 1 in each. Oh, hi there, big guy. We're going to put 1 in each. And let's get our timer ready. Reset, ready, go. Just in case it starts. No, okay, didn't start automatically. Okay, good. Because sometimes it'll start back up automatically when it has power. All right, here we go. That's usually when you're doing coal power and stuff. All right, ready, go. And you're like, whoa, it went away, Kismet. No, but it's still running. It's still running. And stop. So that lasted 15 seconds. You're like, wow, Kismet, the wood is way better than even the converted biofuel. That is true. But biofuel is really easy to get because we can now stack basically 100 of these in here. And those are going to run for a little while. So each one is 15 seconds instead of 4 seconds. So it's actually tripled up the amount of time that those leaves will run. So that's pretty good if you think about it in the long run. And we're going to go ahead and double stack these. And now that's going to run a lot longer from those leaves than if we just put the leaves in themselves, right? At 3 times longer. So we're going to let that run as well. Now, of course, wood would be better. We'll get to that in a minute. We need to think about our next milestone. All right, what do we need to do? We need to do this, this, and this. This, this, and this. Dot, dot, and that. Dot, 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 dot. You get the idea. But you're like, hey, Kismet, what about your space elevator? Well, guess what? Space elevator doesn't kick in yet. You don't need your space elevator. There's no point in using a space elevator when you don't need a space elevator, right? And you're like, well, cool, I can just select this milestone and turn that in, right? Because look at that. That's fairly easy, right? We can get that done. But again, the thing we need right now, concrete. And we need the ability to make stuff, right? Like go in and do our stuff, right? We got logistics here, which are stuff, stackables, which are always great. We've got jump pads, which are great. We got chainsaws and all of that. That's really great. Part assembly. Oh, wow. We're going to need these parts later on. We're going to need an assembler, a copper sheet, all that stuff. But we don't need any of that right now. We need to get into this one. Base building. Right here. This is AO number 1 for me. This is the one that gets it going on. Space elevator eats your FPS. It definitely does for when... I'm kind of tempted of enclosing it in this time. Right? So you don't have to see it. I'm a little tempted. But I don't put it down until I absolutely need it. And then when I'm done with it, I take it out. I do. Hey, Tyster, what's up? Thanks for being here. So it's like using plant fibers in 7 days to die to burn things. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like that. You convert it. Remember how you could do like the chemical log? And put the chemical log in there instead of that? I think that was pretty good. Unlimited power, says Buckmist. Yes. Unlimited power up in here. So yeah. You're in the sketty stage. Exactly. We're in the sketty stage right now, but we're about to get out of the sketty stage, and we're going to try to get out of it as quick as possible because we want to get this going on, which is base building, which is the reason why I'm making so much concrete right now. So we're going to go ahead and select that as a milestone. Now, we've already got some of this ready to go. Look, boom. We've been making concrete this whole time. We got that done. I wonder how many iron plates are over here. Maybe 5, 10, 15? No, how about 258? Yeah, that's a lot. Especially early game that I didn't have to do. Notice that I don't have to do this stuff now, right? I'm going to go to there. I just walk over there and I get it out of my box. Now I can move it even closer, which I will eventually move it literally right here where I can literally just feed it in to this, which is one of my favorite things to do is put it literally right around this so I can walk out this side, get what I need, walk out this side, get what I need, and then feed it right into here. And it's a wonderful thing when that starts to happen. All right, what else we need? We need plates in there. Oh, iron rods. We don't have any production, but we don't put what we got. Right, so now we need a bunch more iron rods. So, okay, we'll go and we'll make some iron rods. Because in the beginning, this is what you do. And again, it teaches you, hey, this is how it would be if you did these manually, and this is how it would be if you did them via a giant factory. And that's okay. And we're going to be making so many iron rods, they're going to be going out of style here in a moment. But we've got to unlock this first layer. At least I think it's necessary, though I could make them right now if I wanted to. I want to unlock this layer right here because I have 4 iron nodes, by the way. So I can make a separate iron rod node as well. And we will eventually. But again, I would have to go collect more power. And I don't really want to collect a bunch more power. I want to just make a bunch of iron rods and then unlock my next tier so I can start building my base out before I get too involved in all the stuff that I'm doing. All right, there we go. So we got that going on. We got 61 iron plates out of 70... out of 100. We'll run those. And there we go. Now, you're like, hey, Kismet, Why don't you have it do the rest of the rods automatically? Okay, sounds like an idea. We're going to go right over here, and I'm going to do what's called offline production. Offline production means I don't actually run it from a node. And I could run it from these nodes over here, by the way, everybody. But the reason why I do offline production is it takes less power. It means less resources I have to collect, less time. Your time is your most valuable thing in any game. And right here, we're going to go ahead and say, okay, we're going to make some more reinforced plates and some more cable. Right? Now, we've got plenty of this over here. Look at this. Boom. 350 of that now. Nice. We can probably take back our workbench over here because we're not really doing anything over there. Let's take our workbench back. Grab those resources. Walk over here to this side. And instead of running back every time, we're going to go ahead and put our crafting bench out here where we're working. And then we're going to go ahead and make some cable. There we go. And we want to make some reinforced iron plates. Well, guess what? We'll just make a bunch of screws. And like, Kismet, using up your rods, you can put those rods into the thing. That's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then more reinforced iron plates. There we go. Actually, make 3 of them. There we go. And then we're just going to throw our constructor down. Right over here. Off to the side. Bam. Constructor down. Now, next thing we're going to do is we're going to build 2 storage containers. So 1, 2. And that's going to tell us how much we need over here. Iron plates and iron rods. We got plenty of them now. Plenty of them. So we're going to put a storage container here. Doesn't matter where. Again, we're doing Spaghetti City here. And then over there. Fine. Now make sure your inputs and outputs are the same. Right? So there's out of that into there. Out of this into here. And this is offline production. The only thing it needs to power, it doesn't need to power the extractor. Right? It doesn't need to power the other stuff in between. It just needs to produce that particular thing, which in this case is iron rod. So I need some iron ignits for that. So let's run over here, as we do. Do we do our logistics yet? I don't think we've done our logistics. No, we haven't done that yet. Let's go running over here. And let's literally just stop this over here. We're going to stop this from running out. Boom. Like that. So we take that back out. We stop that from running out. And what's going to do is start to backlog iron ignits over here. Because I don't need any iron plates right now. Right? All I need is a whole bunch of rods. Because that's where I'm at now. I've got 133 things. So you can retool your factory without having to do more power, which is the thing you're going to run into all the time. So you want to retool your factory or do something else. Now, I can, via Spaghetti City, run that around and up and over and run that into this box over here. Or I could go ahead and run over here, and I can go ahead and grab another round of power from over here. I can't run it from there. I can't run it from here. That one's full. I can grab it from somewhere else. But I can also just say, you know what, let's just take this out. Let's go ahead and take this and run another one, say here, and then connect that one from there to over there. And there we go. Now we got a little bit of extra area here where we can go ahead and run this one right back to here. Now this one is ready to rock, right? Ready to rock. And we'll take these iron plates and we'll go ahead and put those right in there. And guess what it's going to do? It's going to run that in there. And then it's going to go ahead and make me some rods. Now, meanwhile, my power has dropped. Look at that. See how it's dropped? Why did it drop? Because these two over here are going to stop working, right? Or this one thing is going to stop working. The constructor has stopped working. And the reason why, and it's not burning any power. You don't have to physically turn it off, by the way. It'll just stop using your power. So that's 4 megawatts I got back. So instead of using the power on that constructor, I'm going to use the power on the constructor on the other side. But I'm going to still continue to have it do ignits. Now, this is when it's going to stop, by the way, everybody. When that fills, this is going to stop your production, which you don't really want it to do. But this is what I call offline production, where you just have a box into whatever it is you're trying to make and then out. And it is very, very convenient early game, especially when you want to make, you know, a bunch of iron rods, and I don't want to have to make the rods. It's making them for me, right? So while it's doing that, I can do this battle. Let's go. Let's go. See how I work that into the stream? See how I work that into the stream, everybody? Let's do it. All right. Open the captain's chest. Slide you guys some love. Grant you some rewards. Kill them all getting some love. There we go. General SNES. coming in with the overall 10 assists, MVP of that round. Congrats. Battle time, kids. Yes, I knew. I knew that. I knew it was battle time. All right, back to the map. Let's do it. You want to use those battle emotes if you got them, everybody. Use those battle emotes. Or what emote can we use if you don't have the battle emotes? Let's see. Let's use the Kids Caps. So put the Kids Caps. These in here, right here. You can get some emotes for free in my channel. Put the Kids Caps in there if I do forget the battle. I see JC Henner gave me a reminder. Plus, I hear it. Plus, it's flashing in my face right over here on my other monitor. It's like, flashy, flashy, Kismet battle, Kismet battle, Kismet battle. Sometimes I do get distracted, so I do appreciate people getting me back there because I do have sleep apnea and a terrible vertigo, which I have to deal with every day. And I'm very easily distracted. So I do appreciate people backing me up. All right, on to the next battle. Let's go. Start battle. Let's see. Who do we want? Well, we can't use our Norbert, so we're going to go ahead and use our tanky tank right here. We're just going to go straight up in there, create a little force over here, and these guys going to get annihilated. We're going to wipe them out. Come and join us. There you go. There you go, using those Kids Caps. Now, again, even if you're not subscribed, if you have better TTV, if you have Franker Face, you can get some bonus emotes here in my channel that you can use in the chat for no cost. You just hit the follow button, bam, you get free emotes. There you go. As well as you can unlock them just by hanging out in the channel for a long time. You get those Tycoon Caps. You can actually unlock my emotes, my regular emotes, without subscribing, just by hanging out here in the stream. You can unlock those right down in that chat down below there. You're going to see little kind of 3 lines down there you can click on, and you can unlock some emotes that you might need, right? So there you go. There you go, Kellam. Look, you got yourself some free emotes there. And I give out a ton of free emotes. I don't know anybody else who gives out so many emotes as me. For people who are not subscribers. I mean, a whole bunch of them. Let me just blow up the chat with them so you get a general idea. Look at that. All of those are free emotes. And those are all professionally designed emotes, either by me or people that I have hired to do so. So there you go. Showing you guys some love. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. All right. Now, what we're going to do here, we've got an offline production over there. You can probably guess what I'm going to do over on this side. That's right. More offline production. Why? Because I want to. It's my game. I'll do as I please. So we want to go ahead and put a constructor down, but obviously we don't have enough. We're going to go ahead and get our thing going here. Clear our list. 1 constructor and 2 storage containers. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just like build it up and, split it and do all of that stuff? I can't split. I don't have splitters yet. Right? I don't have splitters yet. So that's why I use offline production early on, and then I actually use it through the whole rest of the game. I'll use offline production all the time for something that I don't want to build a whole lot of power structure and infrastructure for, which makes me have to go build more power, right? Why do I need to go build more power when I could just be more efficient and build the same thing and make the same stuff, right? There you go. See, that's what you need to think when you start playing the game. But in the beginning, don't worry too much about being efficient. Later on, that's part of the fun. That is not only making it efficient, but also making it more beautiful. Now, I'm going to just tuck that behind the tree because I'm not going to be really feeding that into anything other than my other constructor here. So, again, we need some wire, and we need that. So, oh, man, where's my wire at? Oh, I got no wire. I got no reinforced iron plates, so I still got to walk over here, and I still got to make those. Right? We got to make some, or not wire, it's cable. I get those mixed up, by the way. So, fill in the blanks, everybody. Fill in the blanks. And then we need a reinforced iron plate, so we need more screws. Got plenty of that going now. And there's our iron plate. All right, now we're getting this going on. We are automating the heck out of this baby. We're going to run into a problem here in a minute, though, for sure, for sure. We're going to run that nice and close. Now, we're going to hold down control, by the way, and line that up perfectly. And you're going to see that green line. Look at that, perfectly lined up between the two. And then we're going to go ahead and run it right in the way, I guess, apparently. Why am I running that right in the way? I don't like that. I don't like it. See, if I don't like it, it's got to go. It's got to go. Why are we running that right in the way? Hold on. Let's make this nicer. Let's go ahead and run it right there. And then we'll put this right down under here. Yeah, I always love doing this kind of spaghetti stuff in the beginning because I know it just triggers everybody who plays Satisfactory. Everybody who's played Satisfactory for more than like 5 minutes, this triggers them like you wouldn't believe. Because they're like, Kismet, oh, God, what foundations, bro. Make it straight. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. I find that hilarious because it triggers me too. It definitely triggers me as well. But I have overridden. I have the ability to override my triggerness to just do some basic stuff right here on the ground. It's kind of nice that all of our nodes are very close together too, so we're not running all over the place. So there we go, running it out of there, running it into there, running it over to here. So very nice. And then what are we going to build over here? Well, guess what the other thing is we need to do? Cable, right? And you're like, Kismet, why don't you do screws? Well, screws are something I deal with later because you don't have to make that many screws, and screws are very easy to make. So there we go. So again, we're going to need more power. So you know what? Let's grab some power from way over there, and we'll bring that power right there. And we'll fix up all this power stuff later. Oh, God, guess what we need? Cable. What are we trying to make? Cable. Always a funny thing. So there we go. Cables. There we go. And again, run this. We're just going to run this power all over the place. We're spaghettiing our power as well. All right, that's going to fire up. Now, over here, this is stopped. You're like, Kismet, why'd that stop? Because it filled up with ignits in here. We need to take those out. Now, so you got to do this manually, which is not really what you want to do in the long run. But in the short run, ain't nothing wrong with it picking out 100 of that and then setting it and forgetting it in there, right? Just let it run. That's it. So it's not wasting all of that power. It's not wasting all of your stuff. You're not spending all your time collecting tons and tons of biofuel that just suck up most of your time, right? So I'm trying to be very time efficient. Same thing over here. Now what we're going to need to do is run over here. Like so. And we're going to look at this. That's going 15 in. And this is going 30 out. And this is going 30 in, really, because it's really going 60. But it's going 30 in because it's as fast as it can go in. And it's going 30 out. But look at that. We got extra. Why do we got extra? Because it's actually the input of the next thing is only going at 15. So it's making it at 30, but it's only using 15. So it's actually more efficient if I come over here and take out the excess and put it in a separate line because I can't split it right now. So it's actually more efficient for me to grab it manually, take it out of there, bring it over there, and make the wire separate. So there you go. Again, another great Kismet tip for you at the beginning of the game. So we go here and we go ahead and put that all in there. I don't need to do any of that anymore. It's going to do it for me now. So now it's going to start producing tons and tons of wire. Notice I did not disconnect it, by the way. That I left it connected so that we'll continue to make the other wire as well as this. But we need to tell it what to do here. We need to actually tell it to make wire. And you're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet. That makes no sense. You're making wire. Yes, that's because that's the first step of the process, right? Is to make wire. So we take the copper ignits, we run it into the wire. Now you're like, well, Kismet, you can just go grab your wire and convert it over there. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that because I want this to build up with wire because I'm going to need that too. So I don't want to burn up all my wire. I'm going to need that in a minute. Like 10 seconds. So over here, I want to do this. And you're like, Kismet, it's running wire in here. Now, here's what I would do. I would actually take this out and put that like that. And then now all you need to do is tell it, hey, I wanted to build some wire. And you know what's funny? We don't have enough wire to make the wire. So we got to go back again, make a little bit more wire. Again, this is why you so appreciate this later on, for sure, for sure. Hey, Zay, how you doing? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We're having some fun building some stuff. Oh, and we need our reinforced iron plates as well. Let's get those going. Over here, we're definitely going to need more screws, as we always do. And you're like, Kismet, you could have got that milestone done by now. I could have, for sure, but I don't need to. Because I want to get our production going, because I'm going to need a lot of this here in a minute. We're going to revamp this entire thing in just a little bit. You'll see I've got this all redone. Now, we don't have much time, at least not when it comes to building stuff, because this literally, you can build this for hundreds and hundreds of hours. My last playthrough was like 200 plus hours, which is pretty decent. Some people have 1,000, 5,000, 10,000 as well. All right, so that's going to go ahead and feed out of there. That's going to feed right into there. It's going to make these, and it's going to feed right into this one, which is now going to take these wires. It's not going to take it to 60 per minute because it's only going to be coming out at 30. So it doesn't really matter. Don't worry about all the math in the beginning. Just make it happen, Captain. And there we go. So we go ahead and put that in there. We've got that making cables now. Again, we've run this wire across to right here, so then we can use it here. And then we're going to go ahead and make ourselves another thing. And that's why I moved this back, by the way, because I knew eventually it would end up right there. Leave ourselves a little bit of gap so we can jump over and get around. And now that's going to make wire. So now I'm making all of the things I need, except for I'm no longer making plates. So watch out for that, because you can run out of plates, right? If I go over here and look at my plates, guess what? That's it. That's all the plates I got left, because I've disconnected the plate factory part. And I can always reconnect it. Off it will go, doing its thing, for sure. So I go ahead and take this iron ingots out. I'm going to go ahead and reconnect it. And off it goes. Now, at some point, it's going to cut my power off, because I'm going to have to build too many things, and it's going to cut that power off. But I'm trying to be super efficient right now so that my power just barely is under it. There it goes. Barely under it. And then when the rest of that stuff kicks in, boom, that's it. Too bad, too sad, bro. And that's why you see me disconnecting stuff. Disconnecting this one conveyor, this one constructor over here is the reason I have too much power. Now I'm going to take it out. I'm going to go ahead and fire it back up again. If I can just find a pole here, by the way. You just go ahead and go to your pole and do it this way too. Pull that back on. And we're literally just running. Oh, See, we got a little bit of upswing. See, that's called an upswing. An upswing is when it goes above your current power to start up. But once it starts up, it actually is below the current power, right? And had I not screwed around with it and turned that back on, this actually would have ran perfectly there, or may have hit the top, depending on if what turns on at the right time. Because some of the stuff is turning on and off. So what do? Well, we go ahead and disconnect parts of our factory that we don't need, right? Now, one of the things we might not need right now is way over here. Is our copper, right? We'll say, okay, you know what? We're good with our copper right now. Let's disconnect that. And it'll automatically turn itself back on. Which I wish there was an on-off button. Would be better, like, in Fallout 4, we can just flip the switch on and off separately. It doesn't switch the whole thing on and off. It's just that whole entire line. It would turn that on and off. Now, I hope they add that later on. But for right now, we're just going to literally walk over here. And let that stop making wire. We've got an okay amount of wire now, almost 500 wire. Also use this as a transport, by the way. Use your conveyors to run around. And look at how we're doing over here. Good. Using that. Plenty of rods in there. And then over on this side, we'll go ahead and put this copper in there. Let that keep going. Copper ingots. We also got some iron ingots on me. Well, hold on. Let's run back. Now, by the way, you can also just straight feed them into here, which makes it go way faster. Because there's no transport time. Right? It's literally in the machine itself. So that will make it go a bit faster. But if you have some excess, throw it over there. Good to go. Same thing over here. We can grab these out. 29. Just manually put them in there. And now it's going to just use those up first and then bring the other ones in when it needs to. All right, wire going. Got some wire. Let's grab that wire out there. A lot of wire. Nice. And we need our iron rods. So this has been doing iron rods for us over here, and we used a bunch of iron rods. We used a ton of iron rods to go and micromanage all of that stuff that we just created so that we could make more iron rods down the road. And that gives us the ability now to make pretty much everything except for reinforced iron plates, which we'll get to in a bit. All right, so we'll put that in there. And this is one of my favorite things to do is launch the thing, right? We're a launch pod. Go!
Milestone reached. You have unlocked several structures aimed to provide the first needed to build basic factory infrastructure and improved overview. Building these will provide a grid for more advanced organizing and sectioning of your factory.
I love watching that every time. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. I'm doing good. Just tired from staying up all night cleaning. Oh, man. Oh, man. I only got about 4 or 5 hours of sleep tonight. And, of course, I have sleep apnea, so it feels like about 15 minutes. But I got up and was on time today. A couple minutes late, but that's okay. I was fixing some technical problems behind the streams. As always, every time I fire something up, I got so many things going at the same time behind the streams that there's always something not working. It's like camera's not working, the microphone's not working. Very rarely does my microphone not work. It's usually OBS's problem, not my microphone. Or OBS won't launch, or I hit start and then it doesn't actually start the stream. It can't see it, so then I have to hit stop again, hit start again, sometimes I have to quit, sometimes I'm going to restart. It's always something like that. You know, sometimes my alerts are not working. Sometimes my server's not working. There's always something. But that is part of what I do best is problem solve. All right, so there we go. It's running quite well right now. Let's keep it going. Now, something I know is going to happen here very, very soon is we're going to run out, right? So how do we get more? Well, I've already picked up a lot. You can see there's barely any left. But I ran around and I hit the E key. Now, this will give you carpal tunnel if you do it too much, by the way, everybody. Just run around and hit E, pick up a whole bunch of leaves for what we're doing right now. Just kind of go on a little adventure. Now, make sure you have your little stabby thing, because you got a stabby something. There we go. Lots of it right here. Again, I'm just hitting E like Edward on the keyboard, getting tons and tons of loots. Loots. Someone's trying to text me.
Milestone exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
It's going to come back down. Or it did come down. Already came back down. Just making sure no one's texting me. So I hear people running around downstairs. All right. If they're looking for me, they'll text me on my phone. There we go. So we run around and we grab more resources because we're going to let that kind of build up a backlog of resources. And we want to make sure that we're being very, very efficient in that we're collecting this right before it runs out of power. So that the second it does run out of power, we can just really refeed it. Or we can do it before it runs out of power. That would be awesome too. But that is not always realistic. I usually find that I'm about to run out of power, and that's when I go and collect my stuff. Because before then, I don't really want to do it. Now, my hand's starting to hurt now just from hitting E a lot. Now, I can hold E down, but that doesn't do anything. Now, later on, by the way, when we unlock some more stuff, we are not going to have to do this. We don't have to run it. This is only in the beginning of the game. So don't feel like this is your entire gameplay here. There's a run around collecting bushes. So you want to go at it hardcore though. You want to really collect a lot. And then when your hand starts to hurt, you know what you do? You switch hands. And you go have one that is just moving you around, and then the other one just hitting E. That's what I'm doing. I'm not even using my mouse now. Not even using my mouse. I'm using WAS and D. This is how you fall off cliffs, by the way. I'm using WAS and D, and I'm using my right hand to click on the E. Because I don't know what it is about that particular stretch with the index finger or whatnot with E, but it actually makes it go down the side of my hand. It's like a carpal tunnel thing. But then again, I've been using a computer for a long time. Maybe it doesn't bother you, but it does bother me. And good. If you start to feel that, by the way, everybody, don't push through it and say, oh, well, you know, I'll be fine. Best to be smart. Be smart about that. We need some modular frames over here. We need to make some beacons, too. We cleared a lot of this. But, I mean, look, I go to town on it. I mean, I really go to town while I'm letting my thing run. We might even hear it shut off from this far down. Because you'll hear it go beep from this far down. All right, that's probably good. About 2,000 leaves. It's already shut off. You can see it because of the red line. The red line is telling you, hey, you lost power. Now, by the way, this does not lose power. So I'm going to go a little faster. There we go. Use your conveyors to get around. All right. That lost power because I disconnected the power, by the way. This is not lost power yet. Okay. Now, here's another fun thing you can do after this is done. Oh, it's almost done. I can retool this to do something else, right? Made 100 rods. Very nice. I can retool that to do something else. And I'm going to go ahead and wait till my power runs out on purpose so you can see what happens. Okay, so the first thing I did was base building. And we're going to fix that up here in just a second. Another thing we're going to need is a lot of fuel. So obstacle clearing is going to be a good thing. Plus, we're going to get more inventory slots. And we're going to have solid biofuel, which is going to last a lot longer. That would be the next thing that I would unlock, would be this one. This way you've got biofuel to make chainsaws and all that stuff. But let's look across here. What do we got? Logistics. This is for splitting. We're definitely going to need this. Productivity display. With this upgrade, you can see the efficiency of each building, which is pretty great. Field research, which I don't use this object scanner all that much, but it definitely is useful. MAM, we're going to use object scanner. We're going to use beacons. We get a personal storage box that we can make, and so a hand slot so we can have more stuff in our hands, like our coffee cup. And then over here, all of this stuff. Now, this stuff across here starts getting in a little bit tougher stuff, right? This is where it gets into a whole bunch of reinforced iron plates. That's 50 iron plates takes a little while. Reinforced iron plates takes a while. All the rest of the stuff we're already making, right? I can unlock pretty much all of this right now. I could do that one. I could do that one. But is that the one I want to do now? That's the question you have to ask yourself. Or would I rather do part assembly? I mean, if I had a modular frame, I'd go get a hard drive over there, but it doesn't help me right now. Obstacle clearing. Probably lean toward that one. Jump pads, don't need them. Resource sink, be nice to have my vehicle. Be nice to have a coffee cup and little stuff like that, but don't need it right this second. Plus, it takes a lot of power. Logistics, conveyor belts. Oh, conveyor belts would be nice because then I could do the 120, right? Because these are all pure nodes, and I could be doing 120. So I'd be doubling up my production of everything that I'm doing. Doubling up your production means doubling up your power. Keep that in mind. But of course, again, we're going to get that going. So I would say resource or obstacle clearing is going to be the next big thing because we want to get the chainsaw and do all of that. But you'll see there'll be a problem with it here later on. All right, so we got plenty of concrete. That's why I make lots of concrete. Not enough wire, and we need a bunch of screws, which we don't have in production. So let's go ahead and see. We ran out of power. Let's see how much wire we got done. 96, so nice. Nice. By the way, you want to keep your upgrades going as often as possible because some of them have a long cooldown, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and so on. You're going to have a long cooldown, so you want to keep those going as quickly or as much as possible. So let's go ahead and go over here, and then we're going to make a bunch of screws. Now look how many screws I can make. I can literally make 500 of it just from the iron rods that I have. And that's why I had it doing iron rods while I'm doing something else. The most important thing is it doing the stuff for you while you're doing something else. And this is a very, very efficient way of starting the game in the order in which I just did it and what you saw me do from start to finish or start to this milestone. It's among the most efficient ways of doing it without having to collect lots and lots of power, which is nice. Dee. We'll get there, everybody. 200 screws. We'll get it so it does all the screws for us eventually. Da-da-da, da-da-da. This is what you do at the beginning of the game. Just kind of chilling out, making stuff. Don't be in such a rush, everybody. Take your time, have a good time playing the game. Going for the 2 points. Into the recycle. GG. That's a win. That's a win. And there we go. All right, we got it. Let's do it. Obstacle clearing. Easy. Too easy.
Milestone reached. Biofuel will ensure maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, you are now capable of removing foliage that consists primarily of wood. Additionally, R&D inflated your pocket dimension.
I love watching it every time. Now, again, we have a cooldown, right? So this is going to cool down for so long. Like if I go and say, hey, you know what? I want to do logistics now and select that milestone. You can see pod will return in 2 minutes and 25 seconds. So I can't even put the stuff in there right now while I'm waiting for the pod to come back, right? So sometimes it takes longer and longer and longer. So you want to be firing that off as often as you can to save that time. Now, of course, you're in no hurry, no big deal. You do it whenever you feel like doing it. But I do like to try to keep that going so that, you know, I'm at least efficiently working. And I've got a bunch more of this other stuff, which I don't want to deal with right now. I'm going to go ahead and put that over here right now. We're going to deal with that. And we got some wood right there that we picked up. And we're going to go ahead and go over here and retool this standalone thing. So it's no longer going to be doing that. You know what it's going to do? It's going to do biomass wood. Now, I've also unlocked another item, which is over here as well, called solid biofuel. Now, right now, I don't have anything to do a solid biofuel with. And if I go over here and say, hey, make me some solid biofuel, it's not going to do it, right? It's not going to do it because, you know what? It needs the biomass to make the biofuel. And it needs a certain type of biomass, by the way. It basically either needs leaves or it needs wood. So you have to actually have those sorting properly in there. And they actually have sorting things that will sort that for you. But by the time I get to the auto sorters, I'm not going to be on biomass anymore. I'm definitely not going to be doing that anymore because this is really time consuming to have to collect those leaves over and over again. So you want to get to your kind of perpetual power eventually. All right, but I wanted to use my... I thought I heard it coming back. I want to use my thing over here. But this doesn't have a two-step process. It only has a one-step process. So if I'm going to do this, then I'd actually want to put the biomass in here and do it. But over here, that's doing my my cable, right, that was running. This has a two-step process right here. This has this. Oh, here it comes. There we go. So this has a two-step process over here, which is what we're going to need. So we're going to retool this for biomass wood. And then over here, we're going to say, okay, you know what? Make me some solid biofuel. So again, my offline production here. And we're going to go ahead and say, try to find some biomass wood. Well, actually right here, we've got wood. And if we look at biomass wood right here, this is actually needs wood to make the biomass of wood, right? So we're going to go ahead and put the wood in there. Like that. It's going to start to feed through there into here. It doesn't matter about your times, by the way, the inputs and outputs and all of that. Forget about that. You don't need to know about all that stuff in the very beginning. We haven't even done splitters yet. When we get to splitters, that's when you need to worry about it. But other than that, don't worry about it. And you're like, well, Kismet, to make the fuel, you got to make the fuel. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's how it goes. That's why I let it run out on purpose. So I'm going to use my leaves, and I'm going to convert my leaves because they go very, very quickly. I'm just going to manually do the leaves, right? And so then I'm going to go into this, and I'm going to go ahead and make some solid biofuel. And notice it makes them 4 at a time. All right, let's make about 12. Now, we're going to see the difference. Remember how long it took before? It was 15 seconds before it ran out of one biomass. Well, now we're going to go ahead and hold down. We're going to hold down the right mouse button until it does split stack. We're going to split one there. Right mouse button, hold it down, split stack. All right, so we'll put one into this one. Right over here. There we go. Well, it's going to start back up again. One over here. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. All right, quick. Well, we'll add another few seconds to it. All right, so how long is that going to run for? All right, so they're both running. And we're going to see when it runs out. That's just one biofuel. So remember, from leaves to biomass is 3 times as much. So it's 4 seconds, roughly 5 seconds to 15 seconds. Let's just make the math easy. Now this is going to run for how long? We're going to find out in a minute. Do 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 do. Dee 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 dee. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Bum bum bum. Waiting around for the power to run out. I know what I can do. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me a water while I'm waiting for that. Be right back, everybody, and stretch my legs for a minute. I actually remembered my break today. That was the other thing I was gonna try to remember. Let's go. You thought I was going to miss it, didn't you? Well, I saw it just when it happened. And I stopped the timer. It is 1 minute 38 seconds. So there you go. 1 minute 38 seconds. Let's call it 1 minute and 45 seconds just to make the math easier. Yeah, that's a lot longer than 15 seconds, right? So that is definitely worth taking the time. Now, the interesting thing to know is that when it does convert like leaves and stuff like that, we go over here. When we are converting leaves, that it's using so many leaves. It's using 8 leaves per biofuel. So if we take 8 biofuel, just to do some math here. Hey, Siri, what's 8 times 15?
8 times 15 is 120.
So really, it's 120, which we had that go for, say, a minute, 1 minute, 20, that's going to be 40, so that'd be 2 minutes worth, right? So that's 2 minutes worth if we used 8 biomass, right? But we're using 4 biofuel, so that's actually going to be at 4 times the rate in which we did it, right? So if we use, the comparable thing is, this is going to run for 2 minutes with 8 biomass, right? Hey, Siri, what's 4 times 1 minute and 45 seconds?
Okay. I found this on the web.
No.
Okay.
Hey, Siri, what's 60 times 4?
The answer is 240.
240. So it's actually more than that. It's like 300. But you get the idea. So it's going to run for, say, 5 minutes versus 2 minutes, right? For the same amount of resources. So that's what we want, right? And that's going to start to compound and compound and compound. The more resource we make, the more of a length that it's going to run those materials. So it's very important at this point to always be thinking about your power. Your power is vitally important to think about making that power more and more efficient and more less resources that you have to gather to keep it going. All right, let's do some battles. Let's get it going. All right, open the capture chest, slide you guys some love, grant some random words, 50 gold, holy mackerel, psychedelic. Congrats, man. Now you're going to be able to buy some upgrades for sure. Blauhorn coming in, overall MVP as well. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Oh, we're 2 away. 2 away from that boss win. Oh, what do we got? Level 10. You know, I like killing these spiders first. You know what? I'm going to trust you guys to protect my little buddy. I'm going to put him right here. Get a circle of love around him, and he's going to heal the heck out of you. Right there. Get that circle of love, everybody. Get those tanks. Get those DPS. Circle around me here. We're going to wipe all these guys out. Wipe these guys out. Get your range in there as well. We're going to romple stomp these guys. These guys are going to get owned. These guys are going to get totally owned. How do I make an SR Peeps level 2? I don't even know what you're talking about. What is an SR, and what is it level 2, and what game is it in, and what are you talking about? What you talking about? You talking about SR for Stream Raiders? Is that what you're talking about? How do you level your guy up? So I'm assuming you're saying, but you know, to be clear, I want to make sure I know what the heck you're talking about. Stream Raiders. So how do you level up your characters to level 2? You get a bunch of scrolls. And by getting those scrolls, you keep putting your units down and you'll get gold, which you can use to buy scrolls in the store, right? And then you buy enough scrolls for that particular unit, you can upgrade that unit. Or you get them as drops on the thing like you did. You get more and more scrolls upgraded as well. Also along the way, you'll get epic potions where you can supersize your units into epic size, and they can run around and be really ginormous like my Norbert in there right now, and Rotisserie G right now with a banner man going in. So you want to watch those potions, because if you hit the maximum, you want to use your epic right away, because otherwise those epics are just not being used. So I would definitely use them right away every time you can. This way you're just always getting more and more toward those epics, which means you're going to get more and more stuff when you're using your epics, right? So it all works out in the end. Now, while you guys weren't watching, I put the rest of that biofuel in here, 5 each. So that means if we do 5 times 5, In theory, that's going to be like 20 minutes, but I know it's not. But it's in theory, that should how long it should be. All right, so we're going to let that run. And then over here, we've got this fired up. And we put all the wood in here. The wood then went into here. It converted into biomass. That biomass went over here, converted into solid fuel. And we didn't have to make any of it. Guess what? We got 68 more. 68 more times 5 minutes each, so on and so forth. That's just more than 5 minutes if you think about it. It's an hour and 40. So let's say it's 2 minutes times 4. It'd be 8 minutes. It'd be 8 minutes per. So let's say 10 minutes. We're just rounding the stuff up, make the numbers easier. So for every 4, it's 10 minutes. So let's go ahead and just do it. Now, again, we can figure out all the math, but it doesn't really matter. All you know is it's more efficient than doing what you did before. That's what's important. And so we're going to let that run in there. And it's now going to just make me tons and tons of stuff. Now, meanwhile, back at the ranch, bada bing, bada boom. Concrete, always running. Now, if you don't do this first, you're going to hit a wall. When you hit that wall with that concrete, because I'm going to burn that concrete up in a second. I'm going to use all of it here in just a moment. But we got that going. Now, what else do we need to do? Let's go ahead. We got our lookout tower. Let's look at our production. Nothing new in production. Nothing new in power. We got our biomass burner in case we do want to do more power, which we will in a bit. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, we got our foundations here. A little bit new there. We unlocked a bit ago. And you're like, wait a minute, Kismet, where's that chainsaw? That chainsaw is actually part of your equipment locker that we need to remake right here. Equipment workshop. I call it the equipment locker, obviously. And put it right there. And that's part of this. So whenever you need to make new equipment, you want to use your equipment workshop. And you can see now we have a chainsaw. What do we need? Oh, 5 reinforced iron plates and a bunch of screws. Well, we know the screws are pretty easy to make. So we'll go ahead and find our little thing out here. And you notice I don't use the hub all that much. I like it to be out in the open. I don't know, maybe it's the sun while you're building. It's something like that. All right, let's get that going. Right out there. All right, so we got a bit of that going. What else we want to do for it? Now, by the way, if you do want to tag this for construction, you hit X, like X marks the spot, or X for xylophone, I guess. And you go in here and you say chainsaw, or you just start typing it. And you can click this, and then you can say add to to-do list, and then it shows up here on the right, right? So very easy to do. I rarely do, but, you know, in this example, I'm going to go ahead and do it. And then here we go again. We're going to make more screws. Oh, out of screws. Uh-oh, we need iron rods. Uh-oh, out of iron rods. Okay, hold on. We got to run back over here. Keep our iron production going. We're going to grab this over here. Grab these out of here. Now that's going to make some more of those. I'm going to run these back over here. So this is a very manual way of doing this, but power-wise, it's very efficient, right? I mean, you got much else to do anyway. You're just standing around going, doy. So we're going to go ahead and change this back because iron rods is among the first things that we need, and we need a whole lot of them. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just use these 3 other pure nodes that are sitting right here to make iron rods? I could, but I was using this as an example of reasons why. Because you're not always going to have 4 pure iron nodes right by where you start, just so you know. Unless you, I guess, if you just start the starting zone, I guess you would. But there we go. All right, now it's going to go back to making some iron rods for me. I've probably got plenty of this over here. Yeah, I got about almost 500. Well, actually, I got 700. That don't really need any more of that right now. Could I use some wire right now? Maybe. But I really need my iron rods. That's what I really need going on. Because I want to make my chainsaw. And that chainsaw is going to make a whole difference. So I want to make my chainsaw here. Now, what do I need to do? Reinforced iron plates. So let's go ahead and move this out of there. And let's move this closer to this bench because we're going to be going back and forth quite a lot. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just use the bench in there? Well, I don't want to. I want to use it right here because I'm right there and right there. See how it goes? All right, so reinforced iron plates. We need 5 of those, and it just happens to be that we have enough screws now to make those plates. And you're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet, you need your screws for making the actual chainsaw. True. But we also need to make reinforced iron plates, which is actually the tougher of all the things to make. And you see it checks it off over here on the side once you've got it going. Hey, Kismet, how you doing? Did you really restart the game? Yes, I did. I completely restarted from scratch. That's how I am. That's how I am, ZDW. I have 0 problems starting over. Some people, like, they get attached to their build and they get attached to it. But you learn something new every single time you do a new playthrough, I find. So I did a brand new playthrough. Though I didn't delete my old one yet, though I'll probably end up deleting it at some point. It motivates me to do my new one. And very, very fun to do a new playthrough for sure. And again, we played all the way through the game. We got up to nuclear power and we said, okay, we'll go ahead and restart and try a new starting zone. So we're trying the harder starter zone here, which is actually easier, but also harder. Easier in the fact that you have pure nodes to start, but harder in the fact that you have to work vertically as opposed to working horizontally like you do in most maps that are just flat. Like the forest map is the easiest, man. You can literally just build a ginormous base on the ground because there's just a huge area to build with, right? It does help a lot. There we go. Thank you, War Frank. Appreciate that, man. You have a great rest of your day. Appreciate you big time. There we go. ZDW says that's true. Yes, very, very true. All right, so now we got to go ahead and make some screws. Now, by the way, there's a little door out the back of this thing, which is kind of nice. Oh, look, it made a bunch of screws for me. Yay. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you set up one for doing screws and all of that? We will eventually. But right now, I don't want to have to make more power. I don't want to have to go collect more power. I don't want to have to do all of that. I can go in here and make screws for days in here. I can make so many screws. I can outdo screws. If I made 15 of these, I can make faster screws than it. I can make faster iron rods, right? In my thing. So why am I doing iron rods over there? Because that's what I need. And while I'm doing something else, it could be doing that, right? While I'm making these screws, it could be making iron rods. See? That's called being efficient. There we go. All right, now we can make a chainsaw. Now, how do we make a chainsaw? Again, we go in here, and we go ahead, say chainsaw, craft it. Gotta hold it down. There we go. And now we got ourselves a nice little chainsaw. Cool. Just a little slight problem. We don't have any fuel for our chainsaw. It's always something, everybody. Now, I've got some biomass on me. And over here, it was converting biomass into solid fuel. So hold on. Let's take that biomass, put that in there, and let it do the seal. So you can feed it in different parts of your production along the way. Now, I don't have any more wood, but I can go back here and I can retool this without really any more building or power or whatever back to leaves. And then I can go ahead in here and I can go and control left click puts all of the same type into the box, and it's going to put all those leaves in there. Those leaves are now going to start to feed out of there into here, convert it into biomass leaves. Those biomass are going to run along here into this thing right here. It's going to make solid biofuel. That solid biofuel is going to go right in here. I got 28 already. Right there. And now it's on. First thing I'm going to do is clear the stuff around my base. Boom. Notice we got both trees. Notice we got all the trees right there, right? Now we're clearing this area out. Now look out, trees, because here comes Kismet. Here I come. Look out. Notice it's getting everything in kind of an AoE of where you're cutting. So sometimes you might want to cut the tree. Sometimes you might want to cut the bushes. Whatever it is, it'll get that AoE cut. This reminds me very much of Ark. When you get to a certain point and you're using your animals to collect, that's what it reminds me of, because they're kind of AoE collecting. They're collecting at way higher rate than you can, for sure. Now, by the way, these right here, I cannot just hit E to collect. So if you do want to get rid of these just to make your base nicer and clear the area out, you have to use the chainsaw. Now, I'm going to show you something about rocks here in a moment, which is kind of fun as well. But you know what? I feel like I want to be thorough, even though this doesn't really give me that much stuff. Meanwhile, by the way, back at the ranch, it's doing a whole bunch of stuff for me back there. Look out, parrot. I see anything move, I assume it's trying to kill me. Now, see this log over here? These logs suck. Watch this. I'm going to take out this tree right here. Watch that log. It's gone. Right? They're like, oh, cool. You got rid of it, Kismet. Now, if I went to get rid of the log itself, I cannot highlight the log. Oh, I can highlight the log. Maybe I just had a bad log. Before, in my previous playthrough in the dunes, there was a log there that I could not take out, and I kept glitching out on it. It was driving me crazy. Apparently, they must have fixed that when I wasn't looking. Yay! I love it when they fix stuff. So yeah, we get rid of these logs now. Yay! Or at least these ones we can. Again, I try to get in the middle of where it's all out and get it going on. This is a wonderful game called Satisfactory. It's factory building. You're collecting resources like I'm doing right now. Now, you don't want to get rid of that because that's going to respawn. Going to give you some loots. But I love to go around and kind of clear the area out. Oh, look at this. And again, it's AoE and all of this. Like that. So you just run around, you cut some stuff down. Look, we've got some half trees here. Now, obviously, doing these little ones like this is very inefficient after a while, right? What you really want to do is run into the largest cluster of stuff that you can find. And bam! AoE it all. That's what you want to do. You want to get in the middle of all the stuff and just AoE the heck out of all this stuff. Unless you're just clearing it to make it look good. This is Satisfactory. What's it on? It's on the Steam, on Steam and also on the Epic Game Store for PC. Now, eventually, I definitely would think that they're going to come out with this for console, because this is a pretty phenomenal game, no matter what you're playing. Now, look at this weird tree I'm going to take out. Bam! Bye-bye, tree. And I'm getting tons of woods, tons of leaves. And this is what you need to do right about now, while it's building up a bunch of resources. You're up here building a bunch of resources to make a bunch of resources. Taking down a tree gives you lots of wood, obviously. Getting as many trees. Hey, doggo! There goes my little doggo right there. Taking down as many trees as you can. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There we go. See, sometimes it gets a little funky. When the thing's going down, it doesn't always get it. There we go. And again, you're looking for the largest kind of cluster of stuff. Now, we've already cleared the mobs down here. This right here, I'm going to get to that in a bit. We need a modular frame for that. We'll get that going. But right here in the middle. Bam. Now, this one's kind of spaced out. See, look. You're not getting all of that, so that's probably not your most efficient thing. You run over here where all these leaves and trees are. You hit that. Boom. Oh, it's not AoEing anymore because my inventory is full. That's why it stopped AoEing, by the way, everybody. You're like, oh, Kismet, how you going to find your way back to your base? You wandered off. There's a marker right up there at the top of the base, or top of the thing that tells me my base is back this way. So when your inventory gets full, it makes it really difficult to do any more AoE collecting. It's not collecting the leaves anymore, just the wood, because I have an ability to stack the wood, but not the leaves. So let's run back over here in our cut. Now look how nice that is without the tree in our way. Nice. And we're going to put all that in there, and that's going to run for days, everybody. That's going to run for a while up in there, right? And that's going to run that biofuel. How much biofuel we got? Oh my gosh, 115. Very nice. We're looking good. So again, we'll run over here, so we don't want our thing to stop now. Now we want to kind of be preventive of it stopping. And so we want to go ahead and use that biofuel. We're going to split it in half by holding down the right mouse button, or you can just right click either way. And you put that in there, and there we go. Now we're being preventive, right? We want it just to perpetually run as long as we can. Now later on, and again, I've played the game all the way through to the end. So if you're just coming in for the first time, like, Kismet, hey, let me show you how to play the game. I'm good, but thanks. We're going to basically play it through, and we're playing through like a very, very efficient start here on how I start the game, how I get it started. And right about now, I'm thinking, all right, that's enough of this spaghetti, bro. I want to make some nice stuff. I want to make a nice base. Now, my first thing I'm not going to do is have my base on the ground. But there's a problem with just having this chainsaw on, too. Let's get the chainsaw on. Listen to that. There's a problem with being on the ground if mobs sometimes respawn and whatnot. But if you have your stuff around there, usually they don't bother you until you save and log out and come back. And then bada bing, bada boom, there's tons of mobs everywhere and they're trying to attack you. What I need to do, though, is I need to take my resources that are being produced right here, and I need to run them up vertically into a base that I'm going to build up above. And that base is going to have multiple levels. It's going to have one level, which is just basically going to be all the resources, and it collecting the resources, storing the resources, and then running those resources into the various places I need them to go to work with my factory. Now, I like to build my factories right above the resource nodes. right? You can also send it into a gigantic central factory from all over the world, and then, get all your raw ore and raw coal and all of that, and then send it out. I feel like that's a lot more time and effort, and I don't have that much time. If you have that much time, more power to you. But I tried in my last playthrough, and I felt like it was very time-consuming for little return. I could have built it at the node and ran it and done less things and less resources and less time if I just built it at the node and run it, which is typically my style of efficiency. So that's what I'm going to do. Now, of course, we have tons of nodes. They're all right next to each other, including concrete over there. We got all of them in there. Now, I'm going to need to lift it up. If I'm not able to lift it up, there's no reason for me to build that base. If you notice, I haven't built it yet. And that's because I need the ability to lift it up to the next level. And that's why you see I have logistics, is because I need my lifter here. Now, I like to have more productivity display. That's always nice. Conveyor merges and splitters are going to be great. But really what I need is I need this right here, the conveyor lift. And I'm going to need a lot more rods to make that happen. But I can actually feed that in there and my plates in there. There we go. We already got those done. See how much plates I have left over? I haven't been making no plates all this time. And we've got our rods. And you're like, Kismet, you're not quite there. Yep, not quite there. But that's okay. We'll run back over here. And you're like, Kismet, this is very efficient when you have to run inefficient with you running back and forth. True. But it's very efficient power-wise because all this stuff is running and not kicking off. And I don't have to add another biofuel thing to it. And that is what I am all about, everybody. I'm going to feed that directly in there so it goes as fast as it possibly can. There we go. Now it's going to make me a bunch of iron rods. I only need about a little less than 100. And I got that going. And how many is this going to produce per minute? 15 per minute. So in a few minutes, I'll have some. Now I can also say, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and split this stack. I'm going to take it back out. I'm going to split this stack in half. I'm going to put half of it in here. And the rest of it, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to make it right here. Now, I'm going to see how quick that goes versus me. Ready? Let's go. Hold on. I'll give it a little extra time. All right, you ready to go now? Oh, wait, no, I'll go now. Okay, now? How about now? Huh, let's see. I just made 40 of those. And over here, how many has it made? 9. So what is more efficient? Me running it in there or me just walking over to that box and do it? And you need to think about that as well. Keep that in your mind. It's much more efficient for me not to do that and to grab it and to walk it over. And that's where I've been walking you down the road this whole entire time to get to that point. Hey, chainsaw. I need a little help back here. Oh, I'm out of fuel. I gave my fuel away. Come here, fuel. There we go. All right, now one of the things you want to do is get your chainsaw out of there because it's obnoxious. It does not as bad as it used to be, but it's still obnoxious. Even that idling, I take it out of there. So it's much faster if I just walk over here, go iron rods, go. Done. Now in the long run, it's more efficient for it to do it because you're going to be making thousands of those eventually. All right, there we go. Put that in there, and we're ready to rock.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to increase the complexity and efficiency of your factory. We encourage you to consider more verticality when it comes to factory logistics to streamline short-range transportation. The productivity display will help you measure and improve the productivity of individual buildings to aid with optimization.
Right here, productivity display. There we go. Got it going on. I think that's a productivity display. On standby. Turn that on. There we go. Keep making that biofuel. All right, so the biofuel is being made from the biofuel that we made, which makes the biofuel, which keeps the biofuel going, which makes the biofuel, right? That's the circle of power you have going right now, right? You always want to have that running as much as you can. And that's why I use what I call offline production, where it constantly runs. I have tons of wood as well, so when this is done, I will then run the wood. Another cool thing you can do if you don't want to have it on you in that moment is you just go ahead and make yourself another container up on top there, but I don't have enough rods. Here comes Big Boy. Here comes Big Boy walking through my camp again. Let's go over here. Let's make some more rods. So at least I don't have to melt down the iron ingots, right? Because it's going to do it faster than me because it's going to do it over there while I'm off doing something else. But when it comes to the iron rods, I'm the fastest way to do the iron rods. It goes very, very fast. Much faster on there. There we go. Hey, Mycroft, thanks for coming in. So what up, Kismet? Been a minute. It has. That's true. So CDW, it's easier, but also harder. That's true. I like how the chainsaw has an AoE. Yes, it does if you have inventory space. What's this game called? Satisfactory. What's it on? It's on PC for Steam and Epic Game Store. I'll just answer all these questions again. They fixed the logs pretty recent, I believe. Yeah, pretty recent because I kept getting stuck on this darn log and I tried to take it out in my last playthrough and I could not take that darn log out, which is great. But that's why you start a new playthrough, right? Because, you know, your last playthrough might have bugs or problems with it with the last one. So I start a new one. And then, of course, I get the benefit of all the new things like the ability to take the logs out, which is awesome. Awesome. Okay, so we'll get that going. You're like, well, Kismet, you got a bunch of logs and stuff. You need a bunch of fuel. That's true while I'm building my base. So here's what I'm going to do. While that's over there doing its thing, I'm going to have this over here making some biomass wood. And I'm actually going to have it doubling up now. Because this is what I need the most. What I need the most is fuel. And that's what I wanted to make. I don't need items anymore. I don't need all that stuff other than concrete. I don't need wire. I don't need plates. I need concrete. And I need fuel. And now, I also need to make some stuff. So we're going to go in here and we're going to set some of these foundations into my hotbar down here by simply pressing that particular button. Now, I have a Razer Naga Chroma Epic. I love Razer gear. It is awesome. It's my favorite mouse of all time. I have owned quite a few of them. I not only do I have it on my gaming PC, I have it on my streaming PC, and even my Mac. And you're like, why do you need a gaming mouse on your Mac, Kismet? I use it for 3D animation, like this guy right here. Because I can switch between all the different tools using that buttons. Pretty cool, right? Oh, hello. There he comes. He's coming back. All right, awesome. So we're going to go ahead and let that run out that fuel over there. And then what we'll do is when this is done, running all of that into the biomass, we can also have that feed back, and we're going to do some spaghetti right here. We can have it feed back into here and run over here. So you're ready for some spaghetti, everybody? Let's do it so we trigger all the long-time Satisfactory people in the channel. Let's do it, baby. Now, I'm going to run out of plates. I can tell you that already. So I'm just going to literally just run it right through the middle. They're like, Kismet, no. It hurts me. It hurts my soul. Right over to here. And then what we're going to do is use our first splitter. Now, here's the cool thing about the splitter. You can do the splitter first. I have Furwind. I know, triggering in the chat. You can just put the splitter down first and then connect stuff to the splitter. But also, if you roll over it, it will actually orient itself to the thing you're doing. So right here, you can see we've got some orange arrows, which is the input, and green arrows the output. That's how you know it's going the right way. So you want to aim at the right spot. You aim too low, look, it's going in the wrong way. Right? You aim up a little bit higher, now you know it's going the right way. Now that's a splitter. And you're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet, that's not what you want. That's going to split the input into 3 different outputs, or 2 outputs if you want. If you want to split it into 1 output, you don't need a splitter, just so you know. Now, here's the thing. If I put that in and say, I changed my mind, I don't want a splitter, I want a merger. Now, a merger, what it does is probably what you can guess. And that's the same thing. Look at the direction, right? We want the green to be out, and then we have 3 inputs as opposed to outputs where we can actually merge stuff back in here. Now, what we're doing right now is biomass, right? Biomass. And so we want to take this biomass and we want to merge that back in here. And I knew I'd run out of plates. I literally need 1 plate. 1 plate. And that's how it's going to go, everybody. That's how it's going to go for sure. And we're out of iron there. So what do we want to do? We want to get some more plates going on. But if I do fire up those plates, guess what's going to happen? I'll probably run out of power. But let's go ahead and fire it back up again. And we're going to snag some of these out of here before it runs and let that run. Let's see if my power goes off. I disconnected my copper, so it may not go off. It might be fine. Let's go look at our power levels right here. Oh, look at it spiking. It's getting up there now. It's getting up there. But it's looking good for right now. Let's let it run. We're going to make some more plates. We'll make our own plates while we're waiting. Right there. Now we're going to start doing splitters and mergers, right? So then we're going to take this and we're going to run that right into there. And we got some serious spaghetti city going on in here. Look at this. At the beginning of the game, don't worry about it. You don't have all your stuff. You don't have your stackers. You don't have your faster belts. You don't have your lifters. You don't have all of that stuff. Forget about it. Forget about the numbers. Forget about all of that. Just take the extractor, put it into one of these forges or smelters, smelt it down, put it in one of these, make the thing you want to make, and then keep going, right? And the same thing over here. Extractor, make the concrete, run the concrete into a box so it's building a backlog of concrete while you're doing something else. The more things that it's doing while you're doing something else, the more efficient you're being. And the same thing here with your offline production. Notice I've got 2 lines of production now. I used this to make wire originally, and then over here I use this to make pipes or rods, and now I'm using it to make fuel. Right? Look, it's making so much fuel now that it can't even run fast enough, and we'll fix that problem later on. Now, the other thing we want to do is we want to make a base, right? We're like, hey, this base sucks. This base sucks ours. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a bit of building. So what I'm going to do, again, go back like I was talking about, and I'm going to set these to my hotkeys down here, which are actually going to be set to the side of my mouse. So I'm going to be pressing these buttons. But at first, I'm going to do it like this, and then you're going to start seeing me use the hotkeys a bit more. So the first thing we want to do is go ahead and set ourselves a foundation. Now, we can go ahead and set ourselves a foundation next to a wall and say, okay, we want to kind of, center ourselves off this wall, or maybe we want to center ourselves off this wall over here. You want to kind of keep that in mind because the way that it's going to end up here also makes a difference. Now, if I say, hey, I want it to be up here and be at the same level as this up here, I could go ahead and do something like that. And then down, across, down, across, down, across. You get the idea. Look how wonderful the building is in this game. This game is second to none when it comes to building. It is truly phenomenally done. Did you see how easy, how effortless that was? That's only because of where my mouse position was. That's all that was to make that ramp just that quick. Just with using your mouse position. Now me, I want my factory to be way up there. I mean, way up there. Above the mountaintops, right? Because I don't like my stuff to be down at the ground level for sure. So we could go like that, but you know what? Watch this. If I hold down control, gone, just like that. You hold down control, you can take up to 50 things out at the same time. So very, very nice. Now what I'm going to do again is set this to my command keys down here. So I'm going to go ahead and press number 5 on my mouse, and that is going to do that. Or I can press 5 on the keyboard. And that's going to do this one. And then I'm going to go ahead and say number 6 right there, which is going to give me this ramp, which is how I'm going to start my base. Now, it doesn't really matter where you start, though I do like to kind of square off versus all this stuff. It just makes it a little easier in the long run. But we're going to go ahead and do this, and we're going to try to build this up really, really high. Now, you can also do it like this, or you can do it like that, or you can do it like that. But another great way of doing it is doing it as you go. Now, later on, I'll get the ability to jump up higher. Right now, I see I can't jump up on there. Like that. Later on, I'll get that ability, and I'll show you how. But the other way of doing it is just literally walking to the side and then aiming to the edges. Did you notice how much easier it was on the way down than on the way up? Right? When you're standing on it and you're building on the way up, it's much easier. When you're standing down below and you're building downwards, that's much easier. I find that when you're standing up above and you're walking your way down, that's much harder. Right? It's harder to build when you're up there than when you're down here. It's just because of the angle at which you can manipulate the way the foundations go down. All right? Now, I'm going to continue to build this, and I'm going to build it up and kind of cover this whole entire top area here, and then we're going to get into some serious, real building, and we're going to tear all of this down and redo it. We're probably not going to get it all done because we don't have that much time, but we're going to get it going anyway. Let's do this battle while I'm doing that. All right. Let's say open capture chest, slide that over there. Boom! CR getting some extra heal scroll love for the healer. And Rariki, I'm going to just guess that. Congrats on being overall MVP. All right, boss time. Let's get this boss loot. All right, we're bringing in the Wasteland Tycoon for this. We're going for the bossy boss. Let's go get that bossy boss. Get it going on. Now, you're like, whoa, Kismet, how the heck did you get way up there? That's right, while you weren't looking, I built a gigantic ramp that came right up there just that fast. Just in that time would you do it? Because I normally go at that speed when I'm not on stream. I actually slow down on speed. I go way faster, probably at 2, 5, 10 times faster than you actually see me build on stream because I have a tendency to slow down. But look at this. We're above it all, everybody. We're above it all here. We got to watch out for our little buddy. Here he comes. We're building our factory because he's going to come through there. I actually saw another person's build where they actually made it, where they accommodated him flying through the base, right? So they left a space for the base. Now look at this. So he's flying right overhead. By the way, you can jump on him and go for a little ride if you want later on. Spoilers. But you got to watch out we don't go up too high and then we run into that guy, right, flying by. So we're going to leave him a space for him to fly by our base. But I do like to be up really, really high about this distance up. Right, so for right now, we're going to go ahead and we're going to go about this high up. Now, one of the things, I'm out of concrete. Like I said, remember all that concrete I grabbed? Hundreds of concrete? Well, I've already burnt it up just like that. Bam, gone. And that's why you want to start your concrete right at the very beginning. Hey, Noxie, what's up? So hyped for next SF big update, by the way. Just unlocked my nuclear power plant. Awesome, Furwin. You go. Get that going on. We actually stopped at nuclear power. We decided, we're good. But we did learn where nuclear power was, and we were having trouble finding fabric. That's something we'll need to find as we go through. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. There's some of this stuff I have not found for some reason. I feel like it's one of the MAM lines that I haven't found this Marsilia stuff, and I think that stuff is tied to the fabric. I'm guessing. Don't tell me. Again, no backseat gaming. I like to not know, even though I know a lot about the game. Do not tell me anything about it. So there we go. Anything about it. Now, again, I have got to nuclear power and all that stuff, but anything that I have not done on stream, which is going to be kind of hard for you to know, but that's why I'm telling you now. Don't tell me, all right? Don't tell me and don't spoil it in the chat. If it's something that I've already done, like, the space elevator and, nuclear power and coal and all that stuff, no big deal. But also, I like to do stuff in order, and I like to show people as I go along. It's kind of my style. So more people will be interested in playing Satisfactory and go, oh, Kismet, that's not that hard. I can do that. That sounds super fun, right? That's what I'm here to do. Play games, have fun, and inspire people to find amazing games like Satisfactory. Okay, so we need more concrete. That's what we need. How much more we got in here? Oh, not enough. Not enough, but we got a little bit. Now, also, we've got a bunch of stuff on us here that is taking up our space right now. So I'm going to go back over here. I don't need my chainsaw right now. I don't need these miners right now. I could go ahead and find myself more room by putting that in my hands. Wow, was that foreshadowing or what? I don't know about you, but man, that should be a clip right there. Somebody clip that. I got Marsilia from something. What was it from? I have no idea. Why didn't I get any last time? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me how I got it. It must have been from the chainsaw. It must have been from the chainsaw. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's put it away. Oh, we made a breakthrough. God, that was some serious, that was some Kismet moment right there. I don't know. If that wasn't a Kismet moment, then nothing is. I literally was just talking about it, and I had it in my inventory. I could not get it last time for some reason, or I put it away, or I threw it away, or I don't know what the heck I did with it. I did not get any, and I didn't unlock that part. Hold on. Now we got to know. Now we know it's possible, and now we have the ultimate power, which is the power of knowledge, right? That we know it's possible. We know we did it somehow when we were collecting stuff. Obviously, it wasn't when we were doing that because we weren't... there's nothing there that would cause that. So let's go back over here. We've got none on us. And then we're going to cut down some trees and see what's up with what's up. Oh, I got to turn my sound back on. What gave us that? We got some. Hold on. Hold on. Time for a box. Oh, wrong box. Where's our other... Oh, we haven't unlocked it yet. Okay, it's got to be trees. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All of that thing, it was the trees. It was literally the biomass, which somebody gave me a hint. Thank you so much for that hint, but don't tell me. Don't tell me. So in theory, now we have that Marsilia, so we can do that research, and now we know where it came from originally. Ah, okay. See, if someone would have told me, they would have took that moment away from me. And these are my favorite moments in games. Look how that adventure unfolded, everybody. I did that whole last playthrough with 0 of Marsilia. I probably got some in the beginning, but I thought it was trash. I threw it away. And then I realized at the very end of the game, I'm trying to do nuclear power. And this item that you get at the very beginning of the game blocks your ability to do nuclear power at the very end of the game. So if you miss that, that's it. You're screwed because you're like, well, how did I get it? Where do I get it from? I have no idea because it doesn't tell you how to get that thing. It doesn't show up in your stuff over here, right? It doesn't show up in here. It doesn't show up in any of your tutorials or anything like that. There's no way to know other than to try stuff. And I knew when I did a new playthrough that I would, or I potentially knew that might happen, that I might see it again and it would trigger how to do it. And thank you for not telling me. And to everybody not telling me stuff in chat, you're getting lots of love. Let's give you 5,000 Kiscaps Tordos giveaways. Thank you for not telling me and holding it back, because I know a lot of you are like, Kismet, you just go get the thing. You take the chainsaw, you get the thing. I know you guys were doing that last time. I know you guys were doing it. So there's some love for you. So now we know. Now we know. Great job, everybody. Great job not spoiling those moments of fun. All right, so we'll put that back. So now we know what to do there. So we can maybe do some fabric and stuff like that. We'll figure it out later on. But we learned that. All right, so let's put our chainsaw back in. Don't need the chainsaw right now. Right now, I need to go into full-on building mode. So let's put this back. Got some leaves, and we got tons of biofuel over here. Let's make sure we keep our factory running over here. And now we can do what I call double stacking, right? We have full stacks of biofuel, 200, and that's just going to run for a while. Set it and forget it. We're good. It's going to make all that stuff. Our power's balanced and whatnot. This over here is probably going to run out eventually. We could probably go over here and see if I just put some leaves in there. Flower petals. Now we need leaves. Right over there. Don't do us no good in that box. But they do us good in this box. Look at that. Just making fuel for days, bro. Fuel for days. How we doing over here? Yes, nice. How we doing on this side? Every now and again, want to check out your product. Oh, man. So we need a second one of these running right now. So we can have that running its own one and whatnot. But again, don't want to fool with the power, because I'm really going to tear this entire thing down. We'll tear it all down here in a moment. But first, we're going to run up here, up into the sky. We're going to get above the treetops. Let's do it. All right. Now we're back up here on top here. Are we above the treetops yet? We are not. So we're going to go this way now. I'm going to show you how I just built that ramp that I just did to get up here. What I did is I have two different sizes, right? I have the 8x4 foundation, and I have an 8x4 ramp. These are not good for vehicles, by the way, only for you as you get up higher. And then what I just did is I did a foundation. I pressed 5, which allows me to pick this foundation right in here, the foundation 8x4. So I clicked that basically by using my hotkey. And then I clicked on the edge here. And this game is so smart, it knows that I want to put that forward. Right? If I go over this way, it knows I want to put it there. How does it know that? This little iron area on the side, that's not just for decoration. That's telling you that if you're in that area, watch if I move away from it. Right? And I go over this side, now it's over there. If I go down to that edge and that thing wasn't there, do it there. If I go there, go there, go there. Look how precise this game is. Now, by the way, you could do this from really far away. So over there, on the edge, that way. On the edge, this way, that way, this way. Right? What if I wanted to be on top? See, look at how precise that is, how genius that is in building. Why don't every game have that? Like 7 Days to Die? Heck if I don't know. Add that 7 Days to Die. Add that, fun pimps. That is the greatest. That is the greatest thing ever. So that's why I give them the title of the most amazing building system, because it is truly, truly exceptional. You can see that those people thought that out. They are builders. They are builders who build. And builders who build know about that kind of stuff, how difficult it is to kind of lean off the edge and try to put your boxes in way off the edges, right? You don't want to be leaning off the edges. That's how you fall and you die. You're like, Kismet, you're way the heck up there, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm building this way up here, bro. Just way up here. Let's do it. And now you know why I built a lot of stuff. So we gonna build a factory. Now, also, I suggest when you get stuck on something like I did, I got stuck on that Marsilia stuff. I couldn't remember where I got it from, which is nothing new for me. I have sleep apnea and vertigo. Of course, I'm going to forget. You're like, Kismet, it's floating. I can't handle when it's floating. We'll deal with it. I don't like doing support structure until later, and I'm probably not going to do any support structure. And the reason why is this isn't my final playthrough, right? This isn't my release playthrough. When it goes release and it's got all the features and it's got all the stuff, then we'll get more serious. Probably we'll restart anyway. When we have our own private server, then we'll get more serious about it. Oh, here comes Big Boy. Here comes Big Boy. We've got to watch out for Big Boy when we're building. Now, again, look, we're over here at the treetops. We just cut those trees down. That's what we'll do. But now look at this. I built a bridge all the way over here, and I can go ahead and build a ramp down over here, and I can collect resources over there or run resources up. But, oh, man. See, we got stuck last time because we didn't know how to make all of the stuff we needed, right? You excited for it tonight? Oh, absolutely. We're going to set it off on that Horde night with no Kismet kill box, by the way. That's going to be crazy. Kiz, is there any good way to keep the pollution down in that game? Yes. Run it to the awesome sink or run it way off where you don't have to look at it. Run your pollution way out behind the mountains where you don't have to look at it because, hey, this is very much like real life. You're gonna drain every bit of resource from this planet until it cracks in half and blows up, until the sun comes and absorbs it, and then you have to go to another planet and extract those, just like in real life. I know it's scary, isn't it? All right, so you're like, Kismet, you're way the heck up there, bro. You're like really far up there. Well, that's okay because this is going to be my factory level, right? This is where I'm actually going to build all of my stuff, and you notice I'm not going to fill out all the rest of it right now. And that's because I'm also going to create a subterranean level. And I got to walk all the way back here because I don't have a jetpack, so I can't jump off the side. I can jump off the side. I'll die. And that's a fast way back if you want to do that, because it doesn't really matter if you die. If you're right next to your base, you just run and grab your stuff. In fact, you're like, Kismet, you're not going to jump and die, are you? I never am afraid to die, ever, in a game. In fact, die right away. Why do you do that? Then you get over the fear of dying. And once you take over the fear of something, great example, the fear of dogs in 7 Days to Die, right? Those dogs come out of nowhere. All of a sudden you got a dog pack on you. You're like, ah, God, dog pack on me. Ah, I know I'm going to die. But eventually when you go, bring it, dog. There's a whole different mentality right there that makes you less afraid and more powerful in that way. So don't be afraid to die. I jumped down, I died, it dropped my stuff, I came out of my base, I picked up my stuff, I didn't have to run all the way back. Right? Easy peasy. Don't be afraid to die. Don't tie it to your ego. Well, I never died in this game. Okay. Man, you weren't pushing yourself hard enough. That's the way I look at it. I like to push myself to the limit, right? To the absolute limit, and see if I can do it. If I die in game, that means I'm reaching that upper limit. And then I want to push that limit a little bit, just like in real life, everybody. There was a time in which I could not sit here at the computer for more than 30 minutes, even though I've sat here for my entire life because of my vertigo and my sleep apnea. So every day I push myself a little bit forward and a little bit forward and a little bit forward and so on. I keep moving that line forward, right? I can get up and I can sit for 30 minutes. I can sit for an hour. I can sit for 2 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours. Sometimes I've been 22 hours. That was way too long. That was insane. I was so dizzy. I was about to fall out of my chair. I don't like doing that long. But I can actually very comfortably now stream for a good 5 hours, 6 hours, maybe even 8 hours, though I sometimes get pretty dizzy after about 8 hours. I can do that. Why? Not because of any magic pill, not because of any doctor, not because of anybody else other than my force of will. That I didn't want to end up in the bed disabled for the rest of my life. That's why I call myself partially disabled, not fully disabled. Because I can get up now and I can get around and I lost my weight and I went and did all of those things that were necessary, that were forced onto me because I have no other choice. My other choice, well, I do have one other choice, lay down and die, which is not my choice that I'm going to choose ever, and I suggest you don't either. If people telling you that it's not possible, screw them. Go and do the best you can do with what you've got, right? In my case, when I was young, I was never late. I remembered things very well. I could write wonderful sentences and decently good at grammar. And I could remember things, and I can remember all of those things, by the way. I could tell you about 50 hours worth of printing stuff that are completely irrelevant today and you would never use, like printing and publishing and DOS and gloss varnishes and trapping and line screens and all of that stuff. I remember that stuff like it's yesterday. I could tell you the settings on that $1 million computer on how to make a mask. Bring up 1 into 2 into 3. That was from 25 years ago, everybody. 30 years ago. That was from 30 years ago, and I can remember the exact commands. Now, today, my short-term memory is bad because I don't sleep very well because of my sleep apnea. And yes, I've tried the CPAP. I have a mandible device which pushes my jaw forward so I don't suffocate in my sleep. So that works good for me. But CPAPs are great for some peeps. They work great for you. Go for it. Definitely check out that with your doctor, right? And go with what your doctor says. Find a good doctor, everybody. Remember, doctors are like auto mechanics. There's a couple good ones and a whole lot of bad ones, just like any other field, right? There's some good ones out there and there's some bad ones. I find there's a lot more bad ones, at least the ones I went to were not so great. But my main doctor was amazing and my neurologist was amazing, right? Which is great because my main doctor came to me and said, Kismet, I'm just going to tell it to you straight. He didn't say that part, but that's what he was doing. That you're probably going to have to live with these conditions for the rest of your life. And then that finally, after a year or so of going to all these doctors and wasting just tens of thousands of dollars, all of my retirement, all my wife's retirement, literally just scraping to get by and survive because I can't work, right? And I have to give up my epic job at Apple where I'm working from home, making the big money, senior tech over there. I'm about to, be promoted into the big leads over there. And then I have to give up the brass ring, the job of your lifetime, right? The one you work for your entire life, that you work toward every step of the way. I had to give that up. And then I had to choose something else I love to do. And I'm doing it right now, which is inspiring you to do what you love to do. Go do it, everybody. Again, don't let nothing stop you. Don't let anybody's negativity. If you need a little bit of love, you know where to come. You know where to hang out with. You're going to get the love from the chat. You're going to get the love from me. All right? So come in anytime you want. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. Hang out in here anytime you like. All right, let's get into it. I like to inspire people here in my channel, if you haven't noticed. All right, so what we're going to do is we got that way up there. And that's good, because we need to be way up there. Because we want to build a sub-level down here that's off the ground. I do not like to build directly on the ground. I can build it on the ground if I want to. I could even just put some foundations down here and build a little factory down here. But I don't like to build on the ground. But these particular resources here, I'm going to bring them up to a sub-level. Now, that sub-level should be at least 4 up. Now, why should we put it 4 up? Well, I just like it to be 4 up, number one. But then again, the part above that needs to be 4 up as well. So we're going to go ahead and work our way down from up above. And take a look at that, right? Because I like my factory level to be above the mountain in levels. And so we're going to walk up here, and we're going to utilize what we made right here to do some measuring. Measuring. Everybody remember that? From the, what is that called? The wheat. Measuring. Oh, I need some plates. All right, hold on. See, I was thinking ahead. Thanks for sharing. Great stream. Keep it up. Thank you, Ansa. Now, here's what I do. I try to inspire you, and when you come in and say something kind to my chat, you know what I'm going to do, Sonia? I'm going to take that, and I'm going to put that in my inspiring quotes, and we inspire each other. So every day I read 5 of those, and they inspire me, even when I'm having a tough time like this morning. I only got like a few hours of sleep. I said, no, I'm going to try to stay on the schedule. I'm going to try to be a normal human being again. And this was just going to help with my memory and my ability to remember. And I'm going to try to go now. There's been 5-6 years of just trying to get to a point in which I can do what I'm doing now. I'm going to push myself a little bit further and try to do and stay in a set schedule. So when I get up, I read your guys' quotes. I do. I scroll through inspiring quotes, and I read 5 of them, and then those fire me up. I get going in the day, and then I fire someone else up, and that's what we call the Kismet love train. It just goes round and round and round. It inspires people. It brings that love to them every single day. It makes this place where we're at in Twitch, and of course, hopefully, by extension, the rest of the world, just a slightly better place for all of us. And that's what I try to do. Now, I'm not any saint by any means, by the way. Don't put me up on a pedestal. I'm just a normal guy, just like you or gals out there. I'm just a normal person like anybody else. I don't like people put me on a pedestal and stuff like that. Don't say, Kismet, you're so wholesome, Kismet, so whatever. Hey, I've cussed like a sailor like nobody's business, right? I've used to do that my entire youth. I would cuss every other word. Like right now, you hear some people, they're like, blankety, 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 blanky. Normal word, blankety, 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 blankety. And that I was like that. I was like that, and it just makes everybody uncomfortable. Congrats, you know how to do bad words. But if you use them effectively, that's more important. Like when I hit my thumb with a hammer, oh man, I do a whole string of them. If my kids aren't around. Because I try to be at least a somewhat of a responsible adult. They're going to learn those words anyway, because I learned them in the schoolyard, right? My parents very rarely used those words, though they did. But you learn them in schoolyard like kindergarten. You're already learning those words, at least where I come from. When you get a little bit older, not so much. And my wife does not like people using those words. She is not the person who uses those words. Me, I'm a little flighty artist. That's me. She's a very straightforward, to the point person, and we make a good balance, right? The person who wants to just do wild and crazy things, me, and the person who's more sensible and says, hey, parachuting might not be the greatest thing, right? Well, hey, how about some indoor parachuting, right? So I actually did that, by the way. Very, very fun. Did it in Las Vegas. Indoor parachuting. Super fun. ZDW says, I'm really touched by the heart by you. There you go, bro. I don't play a character here on stream. I don't BS. I don't lie. I don't cheat. I don't shortcut. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I don't care about all those things. Because you know what? This could be my last day. I'm not kidding. I could go to sleep tonight and not wake up tomorrow. Really anybody that could happen to, but me especially, because I have a very bad medical condition that can cause that to happen. So I'm not trying to bring you down. I'm trying to bring you up. Trying to inspire you to make the most of every single day. And you're like, Kismet, you're just playing a game. Am I? Or am I inspiring people every day? Oh, God. Woof. That gets me right there. Am I bringing a little bit of moment of joy in somebody's rough day? Am I doing that right now? Yes, I am. Every day. All day. That's what I do. Ooh. That got me. That got me right there. Woo. All right. Let's keep playing, man. We're getting heavy up in here. Sometimes we do a little kids talk, a little bit of inspiration, a little love. Then we're back to gaming. Don't worry. We go back and forth. Sometimes I go a little long on the kids talk, and then we go less gaming, and then sometimes we do a lot of gaming, and then sometimes I don't talk at all. Sometimes I get into the zone, and I'm totally ignoring everything, like Stream Raiders and all of that, and I'm like in the building zone. I do that a lot in 7 Days to Die, because you're timed. You only got so much time before day 7 hits, and so I'm very much into, okay, I got to build this, and I got to do this, and I got to do that, I got to run this, I got to run all the forges, and I got to run this, I got this person, that person's doing that person's getting this. So you're doing that the whole time, and that's why time goes by like that in that game. It goes by like, bam! I mean, we played it for 3 hours yesterday. It felt like 2 minutes. It was like, bam, it was over. It was like, oh my God, it's time to go, everybody. Can you believe it? It was already over. Very fun. Now, I used to go all night long until one horde night, like 7 hours. But I feel like that's been burning out my people and burning me out too. I would rather, little segments, and then everybody's having more fun for those little segments versus just everybody getting burnt out and just, you got real life work to do. You got all these stresses and things you got to do in real life. You don't need to make your gaming stressing on top of that as well. So it's good to kind of cut that into smaller segments than to just game for 8, 10, 12, 15 hours. And I've done that before, by the way. I've done some raids in World of Warcraft that were literally 15, 16 hours. I've sat in that 40 on 40. I think it's called a Wrathy Basin. I can't remember what the name of it is. But I've sat for 15, 16 hours because I'm relentless, even in PvP. And I've stood on that Alliance bridge at the end for 15 hours, refusing to give up. And we just, me and my crew would sit there and say, no, we're not giving this up. Like, can we just give up and do another one? Nope. I don't give up. And we sat there for 15 hours until the horde just couldn't take it anymore. And they started screwing up and we rumble stomped them. The second they started, I could see it. They could see it. Some of the people started leaving. They weren't attacking anymore. They're like, God, we're not going to win this one. This is going to take forever. That's before they had a timer, by the way. Now they have a timer that ends after a certain amount of time or a certain amount of objectives. That's probably because of us. That's probably because of my guild, because we would never give up. But the second I saw them start to weaken and start to break up a little bit, we would send our bombers in there, which is your healers. You send your healers in there. I love battle tactics. You send your healers in there to fear them all. And then now they're all discombobulated. They're all over the place. And then that's when everybody who has been hiding back here, which they can't even see, all of the people have been hiding back here. They come flooding out like a wave, and you just roll over them, and then you take the next base and the next base and the next base. While they're trying to get reorganized, you're just taking all the bases all the way up, and you're pushing them back, killing them at each location now because they're all over the place, and you take it all the way to the win. I've done it so many times. That's how hardcore of a player I am. But don't do that too much, or you will burn yourself out from doing that for sure. And you also neglect your real life and your family and your job and all of that stuff. That's a high cost. It's a high cost to get money in exchange for your family and your wife and your friends. Money is a very relative thing. Or a very plentiful thing in the world. It may not seem that way, but it's a plentiful thing. There's always a way to make enough money to get a little bit of food and a little bit of water and, of course, some shelter. And if you can't get enough money to do that, maybe you're disabled, maybe you're having a tough time, there's a lot of services out there. Don't be too proud to go to those services. You paid for those services, by the way. When you were working, you paid for those. That's your services. You paid for those. Go use them when you need them. Go use those services when you're in dire straits. Don't feel like you're alone. Don't feel like you're alone. Go out there and use those services. And you're like, well, Kismet, do you use those services? I do not have disability. And there's a reason why. I felt like that was going to be giving up. So I chose to opt out because my wife can work and she's working. She's taking care of the family. We're rubbing our pennies together. Like when we first met, we had no money way long time ago. I had a bit of money, but we didn't have the money at which I had grown into after that. Which, you get a stable relationship and then you're just like working and you're, hanging out and you're really you're in your groove, right? Where you're just making crazy tons of cash and you're spending tons of cash and having a great time. But eventually you get to a point like right now where you're really struggling. Maybe you lost your job, maybe you're on furlough, all of that stuff. Do not feel afraid. You are not lesser of a person if you go and get those services. You paid for them. They're for you. So go and use them if you need them, right? You need to get that unemployment. Go get it. Now, of course, don't abuse the system. That's why I'm not on disability, because I feel like it would have been giving up, and I feel like I would have been taking it away from someone else. Because if I got on disability, the first thing I would do is go down that road. Well, hey, I don't have to work that hard. There's nothing that really motivates me to go and do it, right? Where when you got no money, believe me, you are super motivated. You are super motivated because you may not be eating tomorrow, right? And you're like, well, Kismet, you don't make any money doing this. True. But one day it would be nice. Not for now, but one day it would be nice if I did get to the level where maybe I could send my kids to college, right? I don't think of myself. I don't think of getting a Mercedes or a car or fancy stuff. I would love to send my kids to college. Are they going to go to college on my dime now? No, I spent all that money on doctors. So you know what they're going to have to do? They're going to have to get a job just like I did. My parents didn't pay for my college. I had to pay for it myself. They said, you're going to enjoy it more if you pay for it yourself. Now, my parents were not wealthy. They started off as a low-income family, and then they raised up to kind of a middle low, right? About right there. And have been that way their entire life. Working class family and all of that stuff as well. So there was no advantages in the beginning. And I don't have any advantages to give my kids other than the fact of my time and my wisdom and what I've learned along the way and investing in that so they grow up to be decent people. That's the most valuable thing you can do with your kids. Not give them fancy cars and give them stuff and spoil them to death. In fact, you shouldn't do that because they don't know the value of those things. They have no idea how much a car is worth. They have no much how many hours you had to work to get that car. And they need to learn that. They need to learn, if I go and I work for 10 hours, 20 hours, 40 hours, what can I get from that? Can I get enough food? Can I get enough water? Can I get enough stuff to survive? And that's my next stage I'm having my oldest daughter get into, where she's going to have to start buying some of the groceries, right? Right now she contributes $10 from her check, and that's it. And she got like a big check, by the way. She's making more money than me. She's 15 years old. She takes that check and she has to pay $10 to her mother for gas. That's her first bill as a young adult. And you need to learn that and know that, a percentage of your time is going to be going towards something else. And then next, she's going to be paying for some groceries, right? Not for herself, for the family, right? Because this is a great family teamwork thing she's going to learn. And then she's going to pay, probably $10 toward whatever it is that the family needs, like, say, milk. Milk is a great one to start with, right? Or water, you get bottled water, or whatever it is. Those are great ones to start your kids on. These are vitally important things that you teach your kids, because guess what? School ain't going to teach them how to manage their money. School, even if they take an accounting class, they're not going to know, really. They're not going to know the reality of it. Are they going to know how to buy a house from going to school? Nope, not public school for sure. Maybe they go to a special school where they teach them that stuff. Sure. They're not going to teach them all these basic things. Don't walk out in front of traffic. I know it seems simple, but your little baby child does not know that. Does not know that I can't just walk across the street, right? They have no idea of the dangers. They have no idea of those things because they haven't learned those things. And there's a lot of things that I've gone through that a lot of you have not gone through. So you don't know that. You don't know that perspective yet. Maybe you don't have children yet and all of those things. So you're like, God, that person's got that child over there. Where's that child? Well, just shut up, right? Because you're always thinking about yourself. And then later, when you have children, your perspective changes. And you see it from the parents' point of view. The parents who don't want their child they don't want them to cry. You can't make a child not cry. A child is crying because they have no other way of communicating. They're communicating they're hungry, they're thirsty, they need to be changed. That's why they're crying, not to irritate you. They don't care about you. They don't know you exist, just so you know. And the greatest thing I've ever learned in life, it's not all about me. Life is not about me. It's not about what I want. It's about all of us together. And I believe you, a whole bunch of people are learning that right now in the entire world, that all of us matter together, that we are together. We are linked. Every person of every background, of every style, of male, female, what you look like, where you come from, we're all linked in this one planet. And if we don't get it together, bro, we're going to have many more problems like we have now. And we've got to get it together, look after each other. Just like, all the peeps from the South, they say, hey, look after your neighbor. Always be watching your neighbor, which I love that. I love that about the South. They always are looking after each other, right? They know who their neighbors are. I lived in California for 30 years. I can tell you, I don't know 90% of my neighbors. I never met them. I never even seen them. 90% of the time. As opposed to the difference here, you see people walking up and down. You say, how you doing? How you doing? I don't know their names. I don't know who they are. I can't even remember their names. Even if they told me their names, I couldn't remember it. But I remember seeing them. And I was like, hey, how you doing? And like, oh, you live down the street? Oh, great to see you. Right? That's the difference. And that's how we got to be more like that and less like the other one where we never talk and we never think about each other. We never help each other. And that's what we got to do here in the world. At least that's my crazy thoughts. Of course, it's everybody else's choices, not mine. I'm not here to tell people what to do. I'm here just to tell you from my point of view. Right? That's just it. And then, of course, it's all up to everybody else to make those good choices. Not on me. I'm not your papa. I'm not your papa. You got to make your own choices in life. And try to make them some good ones, though. Try to make them some good ones. Now, speaking of good choices, let's make some good choices about battling. Let's go. Battle time. Let's go, baby. Because my mom is helping save money because I'm not great at saving. Yes, my wife is terrible at saving. I'm like the money magician. I can rub those pennies together and say, okay, we got 3 pennies to put here and 5 pennies to put there and 8 pennies to put there. Okay, the kids got their instruments now. Okay, we got to get them some clothes for school. Okay, how are we going to do that? Okay, well, we're gonna cut back on this. And we're going to get a little bit of this. We're going to do this. And okay, we got that. All right, cool. And what's funny, my wife used to make fun of me because of that when I was younger. She go, man, you counted down to every single penny. And I go, oh, yeah, because that all adds up. Those pennies add up, bro. They do. But even though I was making a 6-figure salary, I would still count it down to the pennies. And I actually stopped doing it for a while. And guess what happened? All of a sudden, credit card bills start going up. All the stuff's going up because you're not watching, right? All of a sudden, you're now $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 in debt. And I'm like, whoa, no. Because you know what happens when you're in that debt? It's costing you more money. So the thing that you bought for $30 that you leave on your credit card for year after year after year just costs you $300, $1,000, $2,000, $10,000. That $30 thing that you bought. Yeah, that's how they get you. Don't let them get you, everybody. Don't let them get you. You be smart with your money. And even if you got no money, try to be smart with it as best you can. All right? Let's go. Let's see up here. Let's give you guys some extra love. Tank getting some love there as well. And General Sniss coming in overall MVP. I'm sure I'm butchering his name. But there we go. Another boss win. Man, we're closing in on that 400. Let's just keep it going, everybody. Let's keep it going. How much time we got left? I think we got enough time for another battle. Oh, we're going to pull Norbert in on this one. Norbert's going to lay down some epic grand healing for all you peeps. So let's cluster around Norbert over here. Get it going on, and we're going to rumble stomp these. And then we're going to head out and move back tonight playing some 7 Days to Die. But let's try to get our base going on. All right. So I came back down here for plates. That's what I came down here for. I ran out of plates. Let's go. After all that kind of little bit of inspiration. Uh-oh, here comes the hiccups. Look at all those plates. Tons of plates now. I didn't have to make any of those. It made it for those for me. Awesome. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and actually put another one on here. This wall, we're going to put that as number 7 on my mouse. So I can go ahead and just press. All I have to do is just press the button. Roll over it. Press the button. Bam. It's good. There we go. So much inspiration. Kiz, with her help, I was able to get a new TV that I really needed. Well, there you go. There you go. Well, see, there you go. Now, always be respectful of your parents. Your parents are going to spend about $500,000 to $750,000 if they haven't already done so. If you're already grown up, guess what? Your parents spent all that money so you are alive today. They worked a lot, I'm sure. Maybe it was your grandparents. Maybe it was your friend. Maybe it was a foster parent. Whatever it was, know that they put the time and effort into bringing you and keeping you alive in this world. Now, not everybody's going to have great parents, everybody. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm sorry to tell you. Now, some people are just not great parents because they don't care enough. They don't know what to do. They didn't take the extra time to maybe go to some parenting classes, which is very, very helpful, by the way, if you are a new parent. I did. I definitely did. I went to parent classes, CPR. I went to all of that stuff to get an idea of how to take care of children. Hey, you can drive a car. You got to learn the rules of the road. You're going to raise a child, you got to learn the rules of the road, even though you got raised. But the way you might have been raised might not have been that great of a way, right? Like me, I don't raise my kids the same way my parents raised. My parents were like, well, hey, you're 5 years old, go mow the lawn, do the dishes, take care of your own laundry, make your own. I'm 5 years old, bro, 5 years old. Go and do everything yourself. And that, of course, helps you learn to be independent, which is great. And that's the way they would learn to there. But also, they were never around. Really, a lot of the time. We go on vacations from time to time, and we would go and we would do stuff. But as I got older, they would be less and less around because you know what they were doing? They were out making money and doing all this stuff, and they're trying to get from that, lower bracket where you're just barely getting by to a point in which, you can maybe buy a few things that you like and buy a little this and a little that. And so I just ran wild. I just went and did whatever I felt like doing. I'm going to go down to the storm drain today. And I'm going to climb down in a storm drain and see where it goes. Yeah, I did that many times. We went and did all that stuff. Climbed up trees, got up on rooftops, jumped from rooftop to rooftop. Never thinking that I could die. I almost did die one time. I got up on this one that had rock roof, and I started sliding, and it was about a 30-feet drop right off the side there. My foot got caught in the gutter, and it stopped me. And I go, I could have died right there. Right? That was 15 years old. Right there. Bam. Could have died. Climbed back on there. I said, I'm not going on that. I'm not going on any roofs that have loose gravel like that again. Good tip for you there. Learn that one the easy way from Kismet, right? That's a real story there, everybody. Real story. Yeah, I was at the school where I used to live right up from it. Yeah, I almost fell off to there. I also did another great one. I still have the bump on my head today. I think it's on this side, right here. You can't see it. It's very, very much finely gone down. It's taken like 50 years. But I thought I was Mr. Motocross. Had my bike. Things like that high up. It doesn't seem that high when I'm doing this. But this is about, 4 feet up. And I thought, I'm up on the top here, and I'm going to be all Mr. Motocross, and I'm going to jump off, pull up my wheel, do a wheelie, and then land down below. Right? I thought, I could do that, no problem. Right? And that's when you're young, right? You're invincible. So I did that. I went to do that. I went to pull up, and I pulled up a little bit too late. My chain got stuck on the side, like that, and it literally launched me like a catapult. And I landed on my head. And then, I'm like 2 miles away from home. So I got to get on my bike, And then I got to go all the way back there like that. Now, it might cause my vertigo. I don't know. That could have been it, right? That could have been that trauma that I had when I was in my teens. I can't remember how old I was, maybe 14, 15, 16, running that edge when you're just doing a bunch of dumb stuff. I had to ride all the way home, and then I had to go to the emergency room. While I was standing in the emergency room, I remember holding my mom's hand. All of a sudden, for the first time I ever passed out. Whole room started going like this, back and forth, and then to a point, and I was out. I woke up. I was up on a table because they said, "Oh, he's fine, because that's how doctors were back then, by the way. Some of them are like that today. He's like, "Oh, he'll be fine. Oh, yeah, you just take him home. He'll be good." And then I passed out, and then they kept me overnight. Yeah, because the doctor was like, "Oh, my God, kid just passed out." Right? Yeah, that's how it tells you about doctors. There you go. So, yeah, they kept me overnight. I was fine, apparently. I don't know. Maybe all these years later, potentially what's causing my vertigo. I was in the pool all the time, right? Used to have earaches all the time. Be in the water, be in the ocean, I'd be all that stuff. Everything comes at a cost later on. It doesn't feel like a cost when you're drinking alcohol now, and then here, and then here, and then all of a sudden you're losing your family, you're losing your life, you're drinking all the time, you're spending too much time doing all of that, right? Drugs over here, feels good. Then all of a sudden, too much, and then you're hooked on the thing. I know that sucks because the people who make alcohol and the people who make cigarettes, the people who make drugs, they want you to be hooked on it because they want you to be their income source. So they can have the big mansions and the big money and the fancy cars and all of that stuff at your expense, at the expense of your life and your family and your things and all of yours. So you got to look at it how they look at it. They're not looking at you as a person. They're looking at you as a way of an income source for them. That's all they look at you as. You're just a piece of meat that brings them money. So watch out for that. Now, there's nothing wrong with drinking socially. I'm drinking a little bit here and there. I've done so in my life, not a lot, because I've drank a little too much sometimes and had no idea where I was. I woke up, had no idea. Where the hell was I? I was like, how did I get here? How did it does? And a lot of you, I'm sure, who have done drinking knows that that is the end result of drinking way too much. And then you learn that lesson. You're like, God, I don't ever want to be that out of control again. It's okay to be a little relaxed and hang out and have your favorite little, drink. You like a beer, you like a wine, whatever it is. That's okay. But when it becomes like your everyday and like you just want to nonstop drink all the time to escape reality, you got to reach out to somebody to help you because it's going to be a tough uphill battle for sure. All right, let's get back to what I'm doing here because we're running out of time. I'm getting serious up in here because we get serious up in the stream from time to time. All right, so there's 4 right there. Now that's going to count down 4. Now that's a bit far up here, right? We are way up there, but that's okay. That's okay because we're going to bring it all up to this level, and then we're going to work all of our storage of our stuff here, and then we're going to feed it to our factory up above, right? And we're going to run this factory around, and we might run our copper up and run it over this way because there's a bunch of toxic stuff over there we don't want to deal with. But we'll go ahead and run it over here. And we'll end up on the top. But on this lower level here, we want this to be our kind of organization level. So there's 4 up, and that's going to be the floor of the one up above. Now, it's actually not really 4 up. This is really 3 up, because if you count the top one here, that's really only 3, right? 1, 2, 3. Now, why am I counting that 4 up? Well, because when you're putting stuff down, like your forges and smelters and all of that stuff I'm going to put on this level, right? So I'm going to put my storage and my smelters on this level, and then the actual machinery up above, which does the final stuff, is going to be up above it, and it's going to take a lot of work for us to make it work and run it from behind and run it from underneath and do all that stuff. It's definitely going to be a lot to do from the very beginning, but we'll have some fun doing it. So we actually need to go 1 more down. So let's go ahead and move over by 1. And we'll go ahead and just use the edge of this to go down. Look how nice that is, right? It's just so awesome. You just go to the edge of that, and then we'll tell it what direction, right? That way, this way, that way, down. It's the greatest thing ever. That's the greatest thing. So if we want to leave ourselves a little bit of extra room, though, we could go 5 down, all right? So we'll say, nah, it's about 4. Let's go 5 down. How about right here? Let's go 5 down. You're like, Kismet, this tree is triggering me. All right, let's take care of it. Let's take care of it. I can't stand when stuff's in the way like that. Me. There we go. I'm at the point where I just send money to my parents because retirement funds won't cut it to have a decent retirement. Oh, yeah. No. I'm not going to have a retirement. But then again, I would never retire anyway because I do love to stay busy. I feel like the worst thing that could possibly ever happen to me would be trapped in the bed. That is the scariest thing to me, is that I would spend the rest of my existence just stuck in a bed watching TV or watching YouTube or doing nothing. That is the scariest thing to me. And if that doesn't scare you, it should. It should. Because you're like, Kismet, I'm 20 years old. I'm never going to have that problem. I didn't think I was going to have that problem when I was 20 years old. I never thought this was going to happen to me. But it did. And I hope it doesn't happen to you, because you don't want to learn this lesson the hard way. Learn it the right way. Take good care of yourself. Drink soda out of a straw if you're going to drink soda. Drink coffee out of a straw so it doesn't stain your teeth, so you have great teeth for a very long time. Beautiful, white, shiny teeth like you had when you were young. That's what you do. Then you don't have to pay so much to go get it lasered or whatever the procedure is that they do to do it. And so on. You don't have to get all that stuff done. Take good care of your eyes. Take care of your body as well. I learned the hard way. Don't learn the hard way. Learn the easier way by other people's mistakes. But you're going to make some mistakes anyway. You're gonna say, Kismet, that'll never happen to me. All of us older peeps know. I know what you're talking about, Kismet. I know what's up. Then again, it's your life. They're your life choices. Go for it. Let's see. Can I get down to there? I don't think I can get it from up here. I'd have to be down there. Let's see. We get down far enough we can hit it. Yeah. Bye-bye, tree. Ha-ha. Take that. All right. Back to, by the way, when I look around like that and I suddenly turn down, that triggers my vertigo. It totally does when I'm up this high. Not good. There's two different types of vertigo. There's vertigo where you're up high and then it causes you to feel uncomfortable, right? You start to feel dizzy. And then there's a type of vertigo that never goes away. I have that one. That's the sucky one. Where you're always dizzy all the time, every minute of every day for the last 6 years. Ever since that started, I have never not been dizzy. I don't know if you ever know what that's like. You ever get on a merry-go-round or you just spin yourself around? You know, like when you're a kid, you yeah, spin yourself around, and then you're all dizzy, and then you walk like this, right? That's me every day for 6 years. Yeah, that's me. Not trying to, get any sympathy. I'm just saying, stay inspired, everybody. If you can do it without being dizzy, believe me, it's way harder when you are dizzy. Do it. Go do what you need to do in life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, wait a minute. We did 5. Hold on. Let's count this again. There's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5 right here. Okay, perfect. I don't know why I built that other one over there. All right, let's get that out of there. Hold down Control. It's out. All right, here we go. We're at 5. So 4 is usually where you want to be, but I'm going to put this one at 5 just to give me a little extra room, because I don't like to just jam everything in the closest little thing, though that is a fun way to play Satisfactory. There's not necessary. Even with this one where it's a lot more mountainous and stuff like that, I literally have an unlimited building, right? Because I can just keep going up and up and up. I go up over the top of all this stuff and build whatever I want to build in any way I want to build it, right? That's what's so cool about the game, is that you literally have an infinite amount of space. Even if you do have this down here, right? You can build this up and do that. Now, they don't have physics in here yet. I don't know if they're going to add physics where they have like 7 days to die, where if you build a foundation so far, the whole thing falls down because it can't hold it. I don't know if they're going to do that or if they're going to stay with the build system that they have. But we'll just assume that they're going to stay like this, because this is really wonderful building. And I like to come back and make it legit later on if I'm doing a real base. This is what I would call not a real base. It's early access. So all this stuff's going to change. They're going to add new stuff to the game. Maybe it may break the stuff that I've already built before, and so on. And so I don't really build foundations until much later in game. Like, what are you doing, Kismet? I'm going toward my limestone. I'm going toward my limestone, everybody. That's where I'm going. Limestone is priority number 1. That limestone right down there is the reason I can do so many of these. I kind of feel like keep going. Now, of course, the more stuff you build, the more it's going to bring your frames down. See, that looks a lot closer than it is. That's actually really far away. I think I accidentally clicked one down there. No, I didn't. All right. That's a lot further away than it looks. Now, I did this to prove a point. Look at the size of that factory I could build. All the way off into the distance. All of that. I could just keep going out and fill that whole entire thing in with foundations. Or I could go this way. Fill all of this in with foundations. Fill all of that in. I could go up higher if I wanted to, up and over this. And build it all out a whole nother level. Right? You're not really that constricted in space in here. In fact, this is going to be a long walk back. It's going to be a pretty long walk back over here. What I really want to do is this right over here. And we get this done, I feel like, GG, we've accomplished what we set out to do today. Now, right over here, you can see it's still running. Grabbing that limestone, running it into here. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take this out. And we're going to take this out. And we're going to take that out. And then we're going to try to take all of this out. It's going to be very hard to do around the corner. There we go. Now, our problem is we can't get the one that's underneath here. So here's what we do. Try to angle it so we can see that last one down there. I know you're down there. Where are you at? We get rid of... Oh, I think we ran it all the way over there, so it's fine. All right, okay, cool. It's fine. All right, we're out of there. Take all these back out. Now, all we've got left down here is our miner. Now, I like to have the miner in such a way that I can just run down to it and check its status. All right, so what I'm going to do is do a little bit of this. And then I'm going to do a little bit of this. And then I'm going to take this back out. And I'm going to kind of build my way down. It's much harder to build your way down than it is to build your way up. But it is totally possible. So I can't build any further that way. But I can go and build a ramp. And build a ramp. And run down here. And stand here on the edge. And can I reach it? I can't reach it. Bummer. So let's take it out. Let's go ahead and get it. Let's rotate it around. Maybe a little like this. Maybe even as close as we can to the edge. Now I can get it from up here. I don't have to go down there. Right? So I like to have it where I can actually access it from up above. So I don't have to jump down and then climb all the way back up. Because I don't want any mobs to be able to get up where I'm at. Right? I want them all to be blocked. So that ramp you see there, that ramp will eventually be gone. Now, we can use jump pads, which is really fun. Oh, we've got a little green guy right there, too. We'll get him eventually. We can use jump pads to get that going. Hey, Broccoli, what's up? We can use jump pads to get up there. I typically use ramps, but jump pads are fun as well. I've used that in my previous build as well. But there we go. So we got that going. So now, what we want to do, it doesn't matter which direction it's going. I can always control the direction. We're going to use our new conveyor lifts that we got. And we're going to try to aim it to the front of this, right? And sometimes a little tricky to get it. You can try to jump up on this as well. And it should snap right into the front of there. Now, it's actually easier to do it from up above. Another way to get back up as well, by the way. It's usually easier to do it from up above so you can see at what level. We get here a little bit in the front of it. Come on, you. I know you go there. There we go. And now we can kind of see, right? And I can move back. I clicked it once. Left mouse button. It's still live. And then I can go ahead and just see what level it is. Right? Now, another thing I can do before I do that is I can also, if I want to do more of these, I hit F, right? F, and then middle mouse button, and it will actually pick up the last thing I did. Or the thing that's in front of me, I mean. The thing that's in front of me, in this case. So I can move closer, like this, and then do it. Right? Try to get right here. Try to get in the front. If I can't get it, I move over just a little bit. And try to line it up. I can't do it. All right, hit F, middle mouse button, a little bit over. There we go. So it picks up the thing that I have. If I want to make another one of these, by the way, I can just hit middle mouse button on that. Now I'm making a miner. If I want to make a thing, I'm middle mouse button. Right? I want to make that ramp, middle mouse button. All right, now it's doing that thing. Right? You can pick it up nice and easy. Thank you so much for the raid, Fat Seb. Thanks for bringing your awesome peeps into my channel. I greatly appreciate it. I see you bringing them burgers in here. I remember you saying that when we came over there and raided you. Thank you so much for coming back and raiding me. Know that you never have to come back and raid me. I do appreciate it greatly, though. But always keep that Kismet love train going on to somebody else who goes on to somebody else, and so on. Hey there, Ludos Things. Thanks for hanging out. You're epic. Love you. Well, you're epic for hanging out in my channel. Thanks for coming in with that raid love. Appreciate you coming in. I love to help other streamers here on Twitch, as so many have done for me. I'm a 50-year-old partnered disabled streamer here, everybody. That's right. I'm an old guy. I have been around for things, but I like to say that I'm high level in real life. That's right. I've been around. I've done some things in my life. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. Worked for some of the top companies in the world. I played lots of games along the way as well. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. Played the very first game console called the Magnavox Odyssey. I played stand-up games. I played Pong when it came out, the day it dropped. That's right. First day. Old school, right? Old school. But I don't care what age you are. You're incredibly welcome here in my stream. I believe games is something that binds us no matter what age we are, no matter where we came from, no matter what we look like. All that stuff is irrelevant. We all have that in common. We love playing games, watching games, hanging out, talking about game mechanics, just chilling, having a good time. And I knew that would happen a long time ago when games first come out. I'm like, this is the greatest thing ever. It's going to be amazing. That's why I call myself a gamer, right? As well as an artist as well. Some people play games who are not gamers. You know who they are, right? Your mom, your sister, your cousin, whoever it is. My wife is like the greatest Tetris player I've ever seen. I've seen her on level 30 before on the handheld. Believe me, I've never got past level 18. She is incredibly good, but she doesn't consider herself a gamer. She plays it. Okay, she sets it down. Onward. It's not her pastime. It's what she does while she's waiting for my kids. Or, at the end of the night, she winds down, she colors some things in. She might play a little, shooting the balloons and stuff like that. But other than that, doesn't consider herself a gamer. I wouldn't even consider her a casual gamer. She's just not a gamer. She just plays games from time to time just to keep her mind sharp and do stuff like that. All right, so there we go. We got that coming up here. We'll stay on target here, but stay on target. So again, thanks for coming in, showing my stream some love. And I'm going to give you a shout out, even though we rated you the other day. We'll give you some other love right here in the chat. Bam! Go show Seb some love over there on his channel, everybody. There's a link right there. You go and click on that. I'll play some Guitar Hero. There you go, having some fun. Did you know I play actually the real-life guitar, not Guitar Hero? I play the actual electric guitar. Did you know that? I don't do it well, but I do play it. Because it's not a passion of mine. It's something fun that I did when I was young. I never was going to be in a band. I was never going to be the next rock star because it just wasn't my thing, right? And that's the thing. It's okay to do stuff that you're not good at. I know it seems crazy, right? It seems crazy that you can dance even though you're not a great dancer. One of these times I'm going to really have to just straddle some of these people or strangle some of these peeps who don't. I probably won't do it. But I have to just tell them what's what, if you know what I mean. Who go to the father and daughter dance, right? I've seen this many times. Go to the father and daughter dance. I have 3 daughters. I have my oldest daughter, 15. My twins, who are twin girls, who are 12 years old. I've been to the father-daughter dance with them many times. Sometimes, I can't dance at the level because I have vertigo. But I will go in their slow dances and I'll hang out with them and I'll have a good time. But I've seen parents in there who never dance with their children. Never dance with their daughters. Because they don't know how to dance. Oh, well, I don't know how to dance, so I'm not going to do it. They can go out there and just have some fun. They're there to dance with you, whether you're a great dancer or not. Now, they have a little dance contest. I'm not going to win that. And I tell them that up front. I'm not going to win it. It's not a passion of mine. Dancing is not a passion. But don't ever not do something because you're not good at it. If you love dancing and you love singing in the shower or wherever you're singing, go ahead and do it. It's okay. If it brings you little moments of joy, if it fills you up in here, don't listen to anybody else because it's about your love of what you do, not someone else telling you what you should do, right? If you love to sing and you're like, I can't even hold a tune, that's okay. Go ahead. Now, if you're a great singer, awesome as well, but don't feel obligated to be a great singer if you're great at singing, right? That's sometimes people feel obligated because they're great at that one thing to go on to be that thing. Now, me, I'm a great problem solver. That's what I'm really good at. And I love visual problems as well, and also math problems, like here in Satisfactory, which is very fun. So I love to do those kind of things. And those are really helped me in my entire career. They help me when I'm playing this game. They help me when I've been a graphic designer all these years, visual problems to solve and whatnot. So go out there and stay inspired, everybody. Now, if you haven't checked out his channel yet, click on that link over there, hit that follow button, check him out next time he goes live. Appreciate you bringing your community into mine. Again, my name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm wearing my Wasteland Tycoon t-shirt right now. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play a bunch of Fallout. I play building games, RPG games. We play occasionally some sports games, sometimes some sponsored stuff up here in the stream. Not too often, but if I see something cool that I think you guys will like, all the rest of it, I just turn it down. I'm too busy. I got other things to do. But there we go. That's just the way I am. And plus, if I don't like the game, I will never show it on stream. I don't ever play games I don't like. I don't play them for views. I don't play stuff for money. I don't do anything for money, ever. I don't do stuff just for money. I feel like you go down that road, and you go, oh, well, I'll do it just one time. And then before you know it, now you're doing it 2 times, and 5 times, and 10 times, and now just your whole entire thing is just about money. Just about money. Not because you love playing games. Not because you like hanging out with people and chatting with them about games or doing that stuff. It's just a job to you now. Now it's a job. Well, I got to go to work today. Oh, God, I got to get out of bed. And I got to play games today. It's such a hard life, right? Such a hard life. Oh, I got to get out of bed, and I got to get in there, and I got to, hang around with a whole bunch of people who like what I like. I know it's a tough thing to do. But you always got to stay good up here if you want to be good in every other place in your life, right? I see that happen to a lot of streamers, man. They get where they start playing a game. They hate that game, but they're playing it just for the views. They're playing it just for the dollar bills. And they get in there. Or they go and they betrayed the trust of other friends of theirs because they just want to get the money. And they're screwing over everybody left and right as they go along. Watch out. Fair weather friends, bro. Fair weather friends. Watch out for those peeps. They won't be there when you ain't got that money. When you ain't got that success. They will not be around. I am very poor now. I'm very with no money. But I can still call my friends up who I've known for practically my entire life. Right now on the phone, they'll fly here from anywhere in the world. If I say, hey, I need you here now. They won't even ask me why. They'll just say, all right, I'm there. And if they did the same right now, my phone suddenly ring. Just in case I'm watching it. My phone suddenly ring and say, Kismet, I need you here in Japan right now. I wouldn't even ask them why. I'd just hang up the phone. Well, first I'd say I'm on the way. Then I hang up the phone. I'd say, bye, everybody. And I go and get on a plane. I don't know how I'm going to pay for it. I'll probably put it on a credit card. But bam, if they need my help, I'd be there. Now, those are really rare people to find in your life. You might find 1, 2. You find 5, man, you hit a gold mine. But you got to find those 1 peeps or 2 peeps who always have your back no matter where it is, no matter where you are in the world, no matter what happens, that you can call on the phone at 3 o'clock in the morning. I've called my friends on 3 o'clock in the morning and said, hey, I'm stuck out in the middle of nowhere. My car broke down. Can you come out here and hang out with me so I don't get stabbed to death? Right? I'm on the way. Came out, hung out with me until AAA showed up. Appreciate it, bro. No problem. Anytime you need something, you call me. All right. See you later. Boom. See? Those are your good friends. Those are your people who have your back. Look out for them. They're rare. Take good care of them, too. Treat them right. Don't get all famous and get money and all of that stuff and then forget about taking good care of your friends and your family. Take care of them, too. Appreciate them. Don't appreciate them so much they take advantage of you, though. Don't appreciate them that much. Don't let them take advantage of you. But appreciate them enough to where they remain a friend. That's a real hard thing to do, by the way, everybody. I was watching out for people who try to take advantage of it. Now, I'm a 50-year-old disabled man. Sometimes people try to do that to me as well. I've been around, though, so I know when people are coming in, they're like, hey, Kismet, I'm going to be your best buddy. And then you're like, no, I think you just want something from me. Right? You know those people. Those people try to come in and try to get stuff from you. You're like, nah, I'm good. All right, so this level right here, let's take this chainsaw off here. It always does that. So I take it off so I have to listen to it. This one right here is going to be my resource level and conversion of that resource. So the first resource we've got, of course, is this right here, right? Which is our limestone. Right now we're doing 120 limestone. Did we get our second level one yet? We haven't got it yet. Okay. We're doing our limestone. So the first thing I'm going to do is bring our limestone out. And I'm going to go ahead and just run it into the box. All right, that's easy. And what that's going to do, it's going to backlog some resources that we might use later on. Or we might just run the awesome sink. What the heck? We're running. Might as well get the resources out of it. Then what we're going to do is we're going to run that into our constructor again, right? Right over here. And that's going to make what I call first level resources, which in this case, concrete. Now, we also need some power, which is this game is really awesome. I don't have to run down there. You know what I do? I just click on that power right there, and I bring it straight up right to there. If it wants to go. There we go. Right to there. Nice. And then we take this into there, And this, way down over there. Oh, we can't quite see it here. Let's go over here. Put this one in the corner. I don't like stuff to clip, so I try to make it where it doesn't clip. If it clips through the ground, well, hey, you took a drill and you drilled through the ground, and now it goes through the ground. But I try not to let anything clip. All right, so there goes our thing, starting back up again. And here it comes. All right, bringing that limestone at 120, but it's not really 120 because I don't have those belts yet. But right now it's coming out at 60. Getting back into here. We're going to get that concrete going. Always keep your concrete running. Always, always, always. Now, that's going to make some concrete. What I'm going to do is go ahead and put it in a box. You're like, Kismet, is this your final part? How your base is going to look like? I never, ever think that this is how my end of my base is going to be. You're always improving it because you don't have all the pieces yet. You don't have all the pieces yet to make this run. And you're like, well, Kismet, your hub is way over there, bro. You're not going to run that all the way over there? Nope. Because next time we play, we're going to go take all that out and we're going to bring it up to here, right? We don't need all that down there now. We're going to pull all that up to this upper level, and we're going to work this first level out. And you're like, Kismet, are you going to put your hub on this level to start with? Because all we're doing is we're doing our starter stuff. And then we get into our more advanced stuff, then we're going to take our hub out, and we're going to move it up to our top level, and we're going to start to bottom feed our top level, which is really fun, by the way. Really fun to just say, oh, I need some concrete. Build it right above there where I need the concrete right there. Or we run it into a central area, which is most likely what I will do. I'll probably run it into a central area, kind of like what I'm doing with these boxes right here. I'll run it into a central area right there, and then that central area will then feed up into the different places where it needs to go. Or it'll feed across and then up. Right, so we can split it, we can run one straight up, one straight forward, and do all of that work from underneath your actual base. And that is a really more advanced way of doing it, but really phenomenal. We'll get into it next time. This is all the time we have for today. So we're going to go ahead and save this as we crushed it. We crushed it big time. That's going to be one of my favorite starts I've ever done. We absolutely destroyed it. We absolutely destroyed it. We made all the resources we needed to get going. We could even upgrade right now because we have a bunch of resources we could use to upgrade. We've got our kind of idea of our factory planned out, our lower level and our upper level, as well as we've got our concrete going, which is always our most important thing. Keep that concrete running because that's how you make big bases and big foundations and a whole bunch of stuff that you make as well. I feel like it's a pretty nice start. Gosh, wait until we tap those iron nodes over there. There's 4 pure iron nodes and a pure iron node here and a pure copper node over there. And we're already tapping this pure limestone node. Wait till we get that fired up next time. All right, let's go to my office. Actually, we're not going to my office. We're going to do this battle first. I almost forgot. Almost forgot, everybody. Let's do it. Oh, there's the win. Nice job, everybody. Boom. Open that cash chest. Slide you guys some love. Grant some rewards. P0. I can't even say your name, but there you go. You got it. I'm not MVP. We're going to say Zebra's MVP. There we go. You guys are the best. Man, we got tons of loot today, didn't we? We got just crushing it here in Stream Raiders. Absolutely destroying it. Which way are we going to go? Ooh, the decisions. The decisions we're going to have to make next time. Oh, my gosh. Look at all this gold. Let's go. Oh, we got to do a 4 there, though. We go this way. Oh, that's going to be a 4 there anyway. Oh, no matter what, there's a 4 there and a 4 there. So see these 2 right here? We have to go through these no matter what. So I'm thinking, if you're going to go through this guy, you might as well go through the gold, right? You might as well get the most gold possible. So we'll go here. We'll go up there. Bam. We'll hit this hard one. Hopefully we do that one. If we do it, then boom, 2 more golds for you guys and then a boss. There we go. So I'll be back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, trying to get that going on. If you want to come and join me, make sure to hit that follow button so you know when I go live. Let's go back to my office. All right, everybody. We're going to go show somebody some love on Twitch. We're going to get on the Kismet love train. Let's do it, everybody. When you hear this noise, that means it's time for the Kismet love train. You're going to see it right there in the chat. Go ahead and highlight that. Copy, paste it right in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys tons of love. Put it in there one time. The more people that put it in there, the more Kiz Caps you're going to get to win the epic giveaways here in the stream. Now, if you are on mobile, you're like, Kismet, I can't do the copy pasta thing. You know what? Throw any emote. It doesn't matter which one it is. If the global emote, if it's my emote, if someone else's emote, doesn't matter. Just throw it right there in the chat. We're going to count each and every one of those up. And we're going to give you up to 10,000 caps here for getting on the Kismet love train. All right. Now, who do we got over here? Let's see who we got that we want to show some love to. Oh, man, choices, the decisions to make here. We don't want to raid the peeps up at the top. We want to raid the peeps lower down. We want to give them a little bit of boost in their day. Oh, the choices. So many cool peeps. So many cool peeps to choose from. Let's see. Gotta wait for some ads. Waiting for the ads. Let's do it. That's a good one. I like that title. All right. We'll get that one going. Let's see. I like this guy. Oh, I like this guy already. I like that guy too. All right. So hard. It's all. But this guy has an awesome helmet. That made me laugh. We're gonna go show him some love. There we go. All right. Because I'm of Norwegian background, and you'll see why that applies here in just a second. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and show this guy some love. We're going to go and queue up this raid. Now, again, you guys got a minute here to throw that love in the chat. And what we're going to do is take that love. We're going to copy it. We're going to paste it. We're going to throw it in his chat. Now, his name is Bold Viking. Again, I'm of Norski descent, so I'm descendant of the Vikings. So we're going to go in there. We're going to throw that Kismet love train in his channel. We're going to hit the follow button. We're going to hang out in there. We're going to try to push him further up in those rankings. So, of course, some more awesome people just like you can find him. Now, you definitely want to come back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be going off up in here. We're going to be doing Horde Night tonight. We're going to be having my epic team, of course, working together to build this awesome Kismet kill box that we're eventually going to build on day 14, but we're putting a little bit of the foundations down. Right now, we're going to build a gigantic farm, which includes the tree farm as well. So we're going to have a garden and a tree farm combined into one. It'll be the first time. We just thought of it last night. It was pretty amazing. It was like a genius moment I had. Pretty cool. So we're going to get that going on here, everybody. We're going to go show him some love. Uh-oh, his stream is circling. Uh-oh. I'll refresh. Did the stream just die? I don't know. Circling for me. Well, whatever. We got to go, everybody. Let me give you some Kiz Caps real quick. Boom. 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 I gave you one to grow on, too. There you go. How we doing on those retweets? We didn't quite make it, but you know what? Screw it. I'll give you an extra one. All right, everybody. That's it for me. I will see you tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.